Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in the education and entertainment of 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 entertainment. Candy and the sun. Could you make me a woman? Showtime. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Go pop some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy. Dinner, such a shun. It tastes good, such a shun. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Surprise. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop, bop, bop. Dance till you drop, hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you. When I'm in charge, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Go pop some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Such a shun, such a shun. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop, bop, bop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine. Dinner, doesn't mean that they don't love you. Entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment. When I'm in charge. Entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment. Don't fuss with me. It tastes good. Dinner. It tastes good.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Such a shun, such a shun. I'm in charge. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run.
Should've never had a birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad. Birthday, Dad.
Yeah. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop, bop, bop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, candy in the sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Dinner. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you. Well, that's all for today. Bye-bye.
Aw, you're so cute. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Late Night with Linda Richmond. I'm having a bad day today. I'm feeling... Alright, so yeah, this one's dedicated to Michael Myers. And what we're going to do first is we're going to watch a clip from one of my favorite movies. Hold on. I'll give you a topic here. Hold on. Well, we'll do that first. Why not? Because I'm totally ready. Where is it? Okay, Linda Richmond. It's So I married an axe. I'm not even allowed to say the title. Come on. So I married an axe murderer, and Michael Myers isn't actually. Where is that one? I just recorded it, darn it. In the scene that I'm looking for right now. I totally have it here somewhere. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the Purge, come on in the chat, join in with all the crazy folk here, and we got all kinds of fun stuff for you. We got, actually, it looks like Lana popped the topic. I think this might... No, is it? There it is. What's the date today? That's not... 20. What is it? Is that... Maybe that's it. No. What's the date? 25th? 26th? I thought that Echoes was going to go live, but she was just toying with her heads. 10, 20 something. 10, 20... I know I recorded the darn thing. Oh, where does it go to? Videos and stuff. And then... Maybe it's in here. Maybe. How's everybody doing? Did anybody catch what I was laying down there last night when I was talking about this right here? And I'm going to show it to you. And I'm not going to do the whole backward masking part of this or whatever. But here, I noticed you can't see it yet, but here he is. And I'm sure one of you guys knows, because you're also very smart, if I'm right. And I don't know if anybody's noticed it or not. Just me, maybe. But right here, in this very crowd, you got this guy. And I said, oh, that... And there's another angle of it I can show you. But does anybody know offhand? Is that the Justin guy, the DM accuser? And I wouldn't mind if somebody wants to put a link playing the end of his video, because I don't think a lot of people made it to the end of that video. Well, I wasn't asking you specifically, Heather. But it certainly looks like him, doesn't it? He's got a whole index cards full there of questions ready. And let me see if you play it more, if you get it better now. But yeah. And then also the other question on this was, which one was the Immer's brother going? Yeah, so I don't know. There's another angle, and I'll find the video here in a second, but I thought that was interesting. If nobody I've got the AC on because it's nice out, but I'm trying to be comfortable. I got the blanket ready for later when I lay down, if I ever do. Okay, so Jen will be here. She said after 11:30. I'm charging my phone. I got cut off on a conversation I was having with somebody. But if everybody types everything in the text backwards, or in the chat backwards, I'm going to go nuts. So, all right, welcome in, everybody. So, I'll wait till Jen... okay, I'm sorry you broke your mic. Were you angry at it? Did it mouth off to you? I'll wait till Jen gets here to go ahead and clear the fact that I can even bring up this topic. And believe me, it's a big one. It's earth-shattering. Tony is literally shaking in his boots. But I saw that Lana had brought it up in her chat there, and so I felt okay with bringing it up. It is, yeah.
Hello, and welcome to...
It's something we should discuss. So let's wait till Jen gets here. I saw that she was in Lana's chat, and I don't know if she provided the information to Lana or if Lana came up with it on her own. But you might know what I'm talking about already. And when I got in there, she was talking about some 911 bear call. I don't know what that was. But anyway, I guess she felt like it was important enough to talk about. So we'll fool around here for a minute, and I'll give you a topic here. Go ahead and discuss amongst yourselves. Did I show this already? No.
To another episode of Bad Design. To lead off. But second, perhaps Liquor Downtown should consider a name change. This handmade sign asking you to please use tongues to pick up pastries, that's just a mistake. Okay, that's just a mistake. That's a spelling mistake. We've all made them. I certainly have. Not the worst bakery-related item that I received this week. Prepare yourselves for these very serious buns. I'll be honest, I got this a couple days ago. I've just been holding on to it because, like, I couldn't think
I
of
don't even know what to say on that
that
one.
were good enough.
Does everyone have their coffee?
I'm
or
just
your
showing
drinks?
it to you. I will let the people decide. Once again, y'all are funnier in the comment section than I could ever be, so have at it.
Ditto for me too, guys. All right, so she's great. This is, if you haven't seen it yet, trigger warning. This is wow.
Killed 4 people on board, including a child. New audio of what appears to be the pilot talking with air traffic control, showing no signs of distress.
Ticket just departed Ellington, 1 Kilo Echo.
But just moments later, surveillance video captured the impact.
Advise a helicopter hit a red and white telephone tower.
Aerial video shows the mangled wreckage and a field blackened by debris and fire as investigators using a dog take photos of the scene.
We're just gathering all the evidence we can. It's a pretty complex scene.
On Sunday night, the private helicopter flew straight
My gosh.
What keeps baby's skin healthy? A diaper that
I don't
doesn't
even,
leave
hold
skin
on.
wet.
into a 1,200-foot radio tower, creating a fireball in the sky and igniting the massive grass fire down below.
There was a lot of smoke, and my throat started getting scratchy, and my eyes, and the fumes were real strong.
FlightAware shows the chopper was flying from Ellington General Aviation Airport towards downtown Houston. It was just 600 feet off the ground, traveling at 108 miles per hour at impact.
The FAA rules indicate you need to stay at least 500 feet away from any structure or obstacle when you're flying in airspace. It's the pilot's responsibility to maintain safe separation.
The FAA had put out a NOTAM, or Notice to Air Missions, just days earlier, warning that some of the lights on the tower were not working. But video appears to show at least one light was functioning as the chopper approached.
But that is something that a pilot should do before every flight is checked all the NOTAMs.
In a statement to NBC News, SBA Communications, which owns the tower, said it only acquired the site last month, and as part of the standard process, had ensured a warning was in place in order to exercise caution during the change of ownership.
We've all seen helicopter crashes on the news and stuff, for sure. But nothing like that. And there was a kid on board, and that, rest in peace, those people, and my heart goes out to the victims on that. It is terrifying, Heather. So I guess that's why they had to change the name from Good Morning America to the Today Show. I don't, if they did, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's really sad. So sorry about that. I have a couple sad ones, unfortunately, tonight. We'll try to keep it light, though. Bop, bop, bop.
Hi, babe. Welcome home. I have a surprise for you.
Wow.
Hi, babe. Welcome home. I have a surprise for you.
Wow. I'm not sure who the passengers were. We could watch it again. At the beginning there, it just said there was a kid on board, and I'm assuming the family. Yeah, thank you, Teresa. That's very nice. It's very nice to see you, Teresa. Thank you for being here, and Echoes is here, and all the awesome True Killer Crimes, all the Echoes, and did I say Echoes? Echo.
Why is there a 250-mile stretch of Florida coastline that is fully swamp and has just 2 incorporated cities? Well, it's called the Big Bend, and to know why it's here, we need to get into some prehistoric geology. So the Florida Peninsula is located on the Florida Platform, a large rock formation that disconnects the region from the rest of the U.S., which can be seen today. So around 6,000 to 8,000 years ago, there was a waterway at the edge of this platform called the Sewanee Canal. This left behind an area of marshland that includes the Okefenokee Swamp and Florida's Big Bend. Present day, the coastline is one of the most biodiverse areas in the eastern U.S. Why is there a 250-mile stretch?
So I played that because I was talking about it previously during the hurricane. That you guys were also awesome and supportive. Thank you guys for worrying about me and all that stuff and the prayers and the help. Thank you, everybody. But this is the continental shelf, and it's a 10,000 foot drop off here. And so you go from this swampland to about, I think that's about 50 to 100 miles depending. And you can't see. It's about a 50 to 100 miles. This continental shelf here, if I click on it, you can see me. It's a 10,000 foot drop off right here. I didn't even notice the salami canal. Stop! Oh, stop! But the first Hurricane Helene hit right here, and so that's why. If you guys remember, when I was doing my meteorology forecasting, I was talking about how this continental shelf will affect its direction because it's looking for deep water, and this was just an example. I talk too much. I'm like, give the poor dog a win once in a while. She tried whack a wiener. All right, whack a wiener. There you go. Yeah, that's the axe training in the back of Sigma Chi right there. I love the swan. He goes to bed. You guys were watching. All right. I had to watch it twice to make sure that wasn't Willie doing that there. Alright, here we go.
Designed for quick escape from burning buildings as low as 5 to 1,000 metres high. Users wear it like a backpack, and within about 20 seconds, it's ready for use, allowing them to reach the ground safely. SPARS is a new kind of individual parachute system. Designed for quick escape from burning buildings as low as 5 to 1,000 metres high. Users wear it like a backpack, and within about 20 seconds, it's ready for use.
So, if you remember, I was talking about Joe Rogan, how he was on news radio, and before the 9/11 attacks, he had talked about something called the urban parachute. So I hope people take heed and that work. And these are all these are from today. This is just new stuff. I haven't even started catching up on yesterday. I had so much from yesterday that I had to go live today. I'm just like, I'm going crazy. I need coffee. All right, so the urban parachute. There you go. Uh-oh. This one is no fun, but I told you so. Check this out. And this is good and bad, I guess. This is like the rules I was talking about. Like
fire and cold fusion videos, we've seen how the field of robotics.
Hold on, they stopped the music here in a second.
An extreme.
Come on.
Obviously.
Oh, maybe not. Well, anyway, this talks about here. I think he stopped.
There's a major problem here.
No. All right.
That could harm the robot, another human, or is just morally wrong.
So the robots are learning to say no. I don't know that they're teaching them or whatever, but if something's morally wrong or it's to hurt a person, those are the rules that you find in the movie with Will Smith, or whatever that was called. I don't know. Okay, so anyway, I wanted to bring that up. So that's really cool. That is a laser welder, and I took welding classes or whatever, and all of those welds, except for the cut maybe, would take that weld right there. It'd take about a half an hour with the stick welder, maybe longer, depending on how good you are. So this is really cool, and for your kids, if you guys have kids growing up, teach them, get them in classes to learn how to repair robots or weld or something like that. Get them in classes to do that. The future of careers is going to be in robot repair. Bum, 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 bum. So there, let out my little secret. Thank you, Bill Urson. All right, here we go. Parents arrested for allegedly, let me move myself here, cleaning scene for daughter accused of murder. The parents of a Utah woman accused of killing her husband were arrested for allegedly cleaning up a crime scene, according to Salt Lake City jail records. Thomas Ray Gledhill, 71, and Rosalie, 67, were taken into custody Thursday. Both were booked into Salt Lake County Jail, according to inmate records. Their daughter, Jennifer Gledhill, 41, of Cottonwood Heights, was arrested earlier this month after she told police informant she had shot her husband on the bed, buried his body, and removed items from the house and destroyed them to cover up the crime. She's been held on various charges. Investigators found a blood stain on the carpet, the bed, and blood on the bed frame. Significant cleanup had taken place after this crime had occurred, including bleaching walls and using carpet cleaning supplies. Investigators said in a probable cause statement that the mother bought the mattress to replace the one they believed where the husband was unalived. They also said that Gledhill called her father while on the way to bury the body. The father told police he was at home for less than an hour, but neighbors reported him seeing him there for more than 5 hours. And people lie.
Hello. Usually when I talk about scary fashion, I'm referring to this. But today, we're going to talk about a different kind of scare. Because Facebook suggested this reel to me, and now you all have to watch it too. You guys know that I don't like to make fun of models. I don't like to make fun of women, especially for their appearance. But what the hell is happening here? Like, that's not how skin looks. That's not how eyes or faces. Like, I've watched this like 45 times. And that's where I'll leave you.
It's real, but it's like AI. It's funny. Okay. Arizona teens, quick thinking foils man's plot to lure her. I may have played this. We may have watched this already, but I didn't see the third person version of it. So let's take a look.
Well, I was walking home from school.
Yeah.
So I was walking, and then I crossed the street, and this guy, the guy let me cross the street.
You were leaving school?
Yeah, I was leaving school. I was walking, and I was in the middle of the road walking to the other side, and he stopped me, and he's like, "Excuse me," and I was like, "Yes," and he's like, "Do you know where the nearest..."
Bleeding gums are serious, Jamie. Dr. Garcia?
McDonald's is, and I was like, no, because I don't live around here anymore. So I was like, the only one that I know is the one down here, the 57.
Is that what you told him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he's like, okay, and he's like, do you want to exchange numbers so we can, like, I don't know. He said, like, do you want to exchange numbers, something? I was like, no, I have to get home. My mom's expecting me.
Okay.
And I can't talk to strangers. And he just kept on asking. And then I was like, okay, whatever. So I gave him my mom's number, and then I walked away.
Good job.
That's what I told her.
Yeah. No, you did everything. You did everything you needed to do.
Yeah, sorry about that ad. It's MSNBC. They're playing music. I gotta cut the thing, but I guess the guy contacted her, and let's see if it's still music. Yeah. Look at that. After this message is, the suspect continued to get more graphic than we are willing to show and invited the victim to perform acts with him. What a winner. And there's the guy. Oh, man. When he arrived to meet with who he thought was the 14-year-old, he was arrested. So thankfully for that. These things happen, I guess, in real life. So I told you I got a couple sketchy ones, sorry. But they're out there. Heather, you were supposed to take this one out. That lobster is big. That's some good eating right there. You know, my friend is from Bangor, Maine, my buddy Rockford. And he said his grandmother used to go down to the wharf every day and get the lobster. You got to get a pound and a quarter lobster. You got to get the pound and a quarter. It's the best eating lobster. I think that's over a pound and a quarter there. But, anyway, it's a good looking lobster. All right.
Officials are urging New York's governor to send 100 state troopers to Queens to shut down the numerous brothels on Roosevelt Avenue, which begs the question, what's the cross streets?
Took me a minute on that one. No big whoop. All right. Let's see here. I'm over his face. Am I? Am I really? All right. Did you see it? You saw it. There we go. Oh, was I over the guy's face? Here, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Let's go back. Not that one. Darn it. Heather! Heather! Alright, let's take a look. I don't know if I can fast forward on this one or not. I might have to watch the whole thing. Just for P-Fox. Or Cold and Covered. Sorry. I get all my gorgeous subscribers confused. I'm still over his face here. Sorry, there he is. There's the guy. I just wanted you to make sure you saw that face. Oops. When he arrived to meet with who he thought was a 14-year-old girl, he was arrested. There it is. Okay, for Cold and Covered. Thank you, Cold and Covered. Always looking out. Okay. And so, I'm not sure. Did you get this one? You got the joke, right? You got it. What are the cross streets? How do you get there? If you have to explain it. So I've gotten feedback from somebody about the Backrooms video that they just didn't get it. I don't think anybody gets the Backroom videos. But the connection was the guy's name is Kane Whitman or so. It's Kane Pixels. Backrooms. I'll do a part 2. God willing. Alright, so this is the Robots Say No. Repeat. Pretty nice lobster. Alright, let's go. What do I have This is a worthless tab.
Designed for quick escape from
Alright,
burning
we got
buildings.
that. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Okay, so this is one that I think a lot of you are interested in. I think I am. In the Nephilim and all that. Somebody did say Nephilim when I think it was Shaggy. Where is Shaggy? Is Shaggy here? What he calls it? Giants. And there's all kinds of evidence that there were giants. And for some reason, it does appear that there were, but they've sort of erased it from history. And this guy, he lived till he was 22, and he was 8 foot. He looks like he's 10 feet tall, but the girls are kind of leaning against the car here. It's a couple Hollywood actresses. It says Robert Wedlow, the tallest man on record and real-life human giant, stands with actress Maureen O'Sullivan and Ann Morris in 1938. Humans have shared stories about giants for thousands of years, from the Cyclops of Greek mythology to the biblical Goliath. But are these just tales, or have giant humans really walked the earth? If you consider a nearly 9-foot human a giant, then yes, Robert Wadlow, the tallest person on record, grew to 8 feet 11 inches before he passed away at the age of 22 in 1940. Wadlow was well above the current U.S. average male height, which is about 5'9", and even taller than some interpretations of the biblical descriptions of Goliath. Still, there was nothing magical about Wadlow, as most real-life giants with his stature resulted from a medical condition. The majority of giant patients have a growth hormone problem. An endocrinology professor, that's what Robert had. Kornobitz noted that leading cause of giant is a growth hormone produced in the pituitary gland in the brain. Most of the time, these high levels of are caused by a benign tumor. Where's the thing? Okay. Other conditions can cause people to be extraordinarily tall. These include Marfan syndrome, which I'm laughing because it's in the movie. If you haven't seen it, the Interns, where they go to Google, and it's Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn, and Owen Wilson gets a job at a mattress store, and his boss is Will Ferrell, and he's like, you're really tall. What do you got, Marfan syndrome? I never got it till I read this, till just now. Okay, anyway, these two. All right, and then we got this here. Nothing. Okay. All right. That ends this window here. Everybody, stretch it on out. Careful driving if you're driving. And let me pull up the second. I think this will be. There's some stuff in here. Let me take a look. What is this? Okay, this was something. I think I read this maybe already. What is this? Okay. Yeah, we did that yesterday. If you were here for that, the Wolfman killer, that was pretty interesting. Jen, where are you? Let's see. This is the secret order of. Okay, we didn't get to this one, so let me make sure I put it in the right place. Here we go. Good to see you. Hi. The topic that was right before this, I can't remember why. I had something to add. If anyone remembers what the topic was right before that, I don't even remember, so I'll give you a topic, discuss amongst yourselves. What topic were we talking about? Marfan syndrome, right? I had something to add. Alright, so somebody was asking me, I don't even remember, so how I get more me's. I'll give you a topic. I don't even remember. I can never do it when I'm trying to do it. What topic? There's two me's. Marfan syndrome, right? And then once the new window pops up, I think then I get more. Somebody was asking me, but it just depends on how many me's I want to have. How I get more me's. I'll give you a topic. And in the chats, I have a lot of me's. I can never do it when I'm trying to obviously, but you can never have enough me's, I don't think. And then if you want, It's not witchcraft. It's just, but it just depends on how many memes I want to have. How I get computer stuff. And I think we all enjoy memes. I think the Mr. T me is probably the best. I never have enough memes. It's really nothing complicated or sorcery of any kind. It's just there's upside down memes. There's inside out memes. Really big memes, little memes. I think, but there's never really enough memes. But why don't you come down here and close it for me, Balboa? Right now there's just not enough memes, and it's just there's upside down memes. There's inside out memes. Really memes ones. I could have an interview with one of the memes. Never really enough. And if you're taking acid at home, just make sure that you have some orange juice nearby. It's just there's upside down. You'll be fine. Inside out. It's okay. Don't worry. Really memes ones. I could have an interview with one of the memes. Never really enough. And if you're taking acid at home, just make sure. That's enough for that. So this is the article, the coffee talk with Linda Richmond, and it had Madonna and Roseanne, and Phil Hartman was the driver of. Oh no, this is the one with Kirstie Alley. Anyway, it was funny. I'll put a link in it. You can read it at your leisure. But Michael Myers so funny. I think I could probably get away with playing a clip from the movie with him in it, and I think you all would enjoy it. That's the one with Roseanne and Madonna, and she says, they say, "What are you doing over there?" to Phil Hartman. He says, "What? I drove. I got to talk too." Anyway, let's. Gosh, tough crowd tonight. I tell you, I get no respect at all. Let's see here. Go, go, go. So I have something recorded, and I want to play that. But let's get to the serious stuff first here. Let's see what Echoes is up to. I left a message in the chat, but apparently she did a new chat. Hi, just checking in. Let's see if anybody else is live right now. Maybe we can drop in on 12 gauge again. Who knows? There she is. Hi there, Trisha. It's very nice to see you. I'm looking at it. Tony wants you. Alright, so let's see. What did I do? Trying to go homepage. There we are. Let's check out my feed, huh? Oh, snap. I get to play all the mod tricka stuff. But let's check out Teamwork. This is by a young person here. So it's probably hip hopping in and out. And we can play this. Oh. I'm at the crime scene now. Ah! Sorry, I'm not trying to fuck up a video. Why isn't it playing? There we go. Play! There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at this. And she's saying teamwork. Now, I hear something now. Here, I'm going to mute myself. Okay, guys. Wow, okay. So that was a frame by frame, I assume, of that Lynn Lane. And is it the Lynn Lane or is it the Queen Road? Anyway, I'm sure it says in the title. Let's look at the description. It's Lynn Lane, right? And there does seem to be that. I mean, if you can't deny that that's some seats. So her work just keeps getting, on the bottom screen. Yeah. This just keeps getting better and better, True Killer. I tell you what. And what is do we know the timestamp on this? Anyway, really, really cool stuff. I think that... Oh, in the SUV? I see the guy. Okay, so what I see is the guy. He gets in over here, and then the guy gets out over here. It's hard to see, really, in the car. Anyway, her work is very remarkable, and somebody please put a link for my dear there in the chat. Thank you, True Killer, for that. And let's see what else I've got today. It's been a pretty chill, mellow day. Nobody tried to run me over with their car. Wow, at 3 a.m., huh? Well, with what the case is already, it just seems no matter what we come up with, it's not going to be admissible in court or what. They'll find a way, And I'll tell you a little side story. If you really want to understand your position about this case, try explaining it to your 93-year-old mother. Because God bless her, my mom, thank you, Heather, has tried to follow along. And she followed along with Abby and Libby. She actually knew more about it than I did when I really first started following it. And I am always, we're always coming up with something new. And so I always have to explain what I'm talking about with her thoroughly because I talk kind of fast and it's a lot to digest. And she'll always have a lot of questions. So if you ever want to really understand what you think you know, forget talking to FFS or Jeff H. Try to explain it to your 93-year-old mom, and then you'll get there. Sandra, I have two. My favorite cousin, my first cousin is Sandra, and I have a nephew, a cousin named Alejandro, and then Sandro was my first cousin, and he unfortunately passed from COVID, and he was more or less responsible for what I am today by raising me, and God rest his soul, and my aunt, Tanta's sister. I'll make sure we pass that on if he's not participating already. But Sandra is Sandra. She lives in Aruba, the island of Aruba. If you guys ever go there, you can visit my cousin Sandra. Okay, let's see where I'm at now. We did the first tab. And then this is something that Jen did not read, but I will read later. Let me see if there's anything else. I'll close these two windows here. And that. Okay. And am I me or am I not me? Am I me? I'm me. Okay. And so, let's see here. It's about human sacrifice and the LDS Church, and that was an interesting topic. We did. You guys are going to drive me bonkers with this backward stuff. Jen, where is Jen? Jen, I told her I was going live. She said she's going. It might just be a me show, so if you want, I'll throw like 10 me's up, and we can just discuss. Okay, so let's see. I was like, I wonder if maybe Mike Myers is a YouTube fan and he'll see my thumbnail and jump in the chat. And I'm going to play a clip from his movie later. What's this one? That's the opening of the show. Okay. And then this was something I came across. And again, it just popped up in my feed. And today, I swear, and this reminded me of Dawn, who I played the readings from last night. But I was thinking, like literally went to use the restroom. And I was singing the song Puff the Magic Dragon. And I swear, as soon as I came back, sat down, clicked on YouTube again, Puff the Magic Dragon was playing in a commercial or something. And I was just, maybe I didn't sing it out loud, I was just in my head. And the very next thing, it was on here. Puff the Magic, and I'm singing Puff the Magic Dragon lives by, and there it was. No, she's not. That was just to confuse her stalker. She'll be here tonight. She said after 11:30. She was doing something. She was out somewhere, so I'm sure she'll jump in. I think we have a new video of hers to play also, and then I know Heather has some really good. I can't put the reins in these girls. But anyway, this popped up in my feed also, and it's not quite as good as the other one where the kid was stabbing his dad. But this is, I thought, interesting enough. And it's the new University of Phoenix ad. There you
There's
go.
power in the word no. At University of Phoenix,
And there's power in the word no. And no application fee, no entrance exam, no obligation to enroll. Just come on in, and we'll give you a worthless degree that you'll be paying off the rest of your life. So I don't know. I don't think the transaction has fully been completed within the circle of trust of the university yet, with the fake buyer and the other fake buyers and Scott Green. But I thought it was interesting. I'm not going to try to get a copyright strike from University of Phoenix, but that was in there. And let's see here now.
Thank you for getting you through chemo. That's so fucking cute. Are you serious? Are you actively in chemo right now? You just beat it? Congratulations. What are you? You sound like a bird. D7. Oh man, I bet your legs open like a DeLorean. Steam comes out. Your name? Pleasure to meet you, Joyce. Can I ask what kind of cancer it was? Shitty kind. Was hoping for the good one. You know what? Where in the body? Colon. Oh, the shitty kind. God damn it, Joyce. Thank you for getting you through chemo.
I swear I absolutely would love to go to one of his shows. Shows are so expensive now. I don't know if you know, but it's like $120 to go to a comedy show now, which I don't know. I'll go catch an open mic act at the. Well, I used to live next door to the Comedy Store in La Jolla. And oh my God, you guys, I have some new things, and I'm gonna tell you. And stop copying me. I love you, Al. Okay, here we go with this. Here's okay. FEMA offered free hotel stays to displaced residents. Pickings are slim. Pickings are slim. So if you missed last night at the end of the show, I talked about how I applied for the FEMA assistance to get food. And I did not apply for the housing, but they gave it to everyone because they know now that all the hotels are full for at least the next 90 days. So they're going to, hey, it's like, the greatest trick the government ever pulled is right here. And they are taking advantage of hurricane disaster victims. And somebody was talking about, oh, there's a California earthquake coming. I'm like, boy, it was Heather, I think. Boy, I hope they don't need FEMA. And what the rumor was, I guess, that Kamala Harris spent all the money, so there was no money left in the FEMA, and so they're doing BS like this. And if you lost your house, I guess they gave you $750 for your gone house, and then everybody else gets a free hotel stay in hotels. So if anybody wants to go have a hotel party with me, come on down to Florida, and we can party it up if we can find one. Thanks, FEMA. Real talk. Sorry. I'll give you a topic. I'm verklempt right now. Okay, this is hard to watch, but this is more of... This is in now. If it's not the end of the world, it sure looks like it. So this is Roswell, New Mexico, you guys.
Alright, we got him, man. We're trapped on the... And we have all the animals with us. There's Nikki. She has a cat right there. She has snakes in the backpack. We have both of our dogs.
Only in Roswell, right?
I have a cat on my back. And then that's the river. This is the front porch.
This is serious, though. This is pretty serious.
Right.
Okay, I know I always say that I don't like New Mexico. It's a weird-ass place.
Kamala is
Kamala is not even... If you haven't noticed, she's not even really stumping for herself. There's an article today about how she was going to Texas to a party to act like fools. So Obama's doing all the stumping for her now. It's the only hope, apparently, they have left. Thanks, FEMA. Alright, next one. The billionaires bankrolling the hunt for nuclear energy. Holy grail. And from what I'm told, this gentleman needs a brain transplant. And if anybody wants to donate, please do rapidly, because I would like to change everything that this freaking idiot does. Not to get excited. Is Viviana in here? What's up with my voice? He's trying to get us to eat bugs, you guys. He's buying up all the farmland so that the farmers can't produce food for us. They're coating all the organic food with pesticides. Did you know that 90% of the U.S. food supply is coated with pesticides to keep the rats and stuff off it? Pop-Tarts, glazed or unglazed. All the food. Now, I knew that about the dog food. I did not know, because like Purina keeps the dog food in big mounds. They spray it with rat poison. They're allowed a certain amount of rat poison per part or whatever by the FDA. He has something that makes the food look shinier and last longer, that they spray on the human, organically grown produce that's sold in your local store. Whew, man. And then, if you're not familiar with the genetically modified stuff, get into that, because the corn and the apples are the worst. And if you ever go to the store and you see Libby's juice, 100% juice, it might be 10%, if you're lucky, of whatever juice they're trying to sell, and then the rest is apple juice. And this clown, he got beat over the head way too many times in middle school. In the shadow of an old coal plant in Wyoming, Bill Gates is bankrolling what he hopes is the future of nuclear energy. TerraPower, a startup that the Microsoft billionaire started in 2006, wants to build reactors that will bring down the cost of nuclear power to previously unheard of levels. According to the company, its reactors will be smaller, safer, and cheaper to make than traditional power stations because of efficiencies gained by I don't understand. We know for a fact, with this vaccines and all this crap, that he wants to... oh, here comes the stuff.
Oh my god, what is going on? Not again. Come on in, girls, I can't do this anymore.
It's Heather and Jen. Look, there's Heather, there's Jen. Oh, look at them.
Girls. Oh Oh my god, what is going on?
It's funny. Okay, so you guys probably saw this story. Tragic. He unalived, I think, 3 of his family members and his parents in Washington State yesterday or the day before. And it's just tragic.
Also, the sheriff's office investigators and the prosecutors who responded to the scene.
It was only 24 hours ago we officially learned a family of 5 was killed inside a Lake Alice home in Falls City. King County deputies and neighboring agencies responding after a 911 call came from inside the home just before 5 a.m. Monday.
The state is asking that the court hold Mr. based on a finding that he is a threat to community safety.
Channel 11.
Anytime you have...
It's funny you say that, Cole, because I had it up, a picture of a bottle of Fanta, the difference in color between the United States one and the Canadian one, and it's a whole, they use actual, like, carrot juice or beet juice to get the colors of the sodas, as opposed to the dyes that they use here, which are... people have been trying to get them to remove them because they're toxic, especially like in Fruit Loops and cereals like that. And that's why I say it's funny that he's worried about building more power plants, Bill Gates, when we can clearly see that he wants to get rid of us. You know, I don't know how much longer he thinks he's going to live, but you know, their whole plan is to eliminate the poor. Without a doubt, and if you're poor, you know that. They have no qualms about it, and they're not even hiding it anymore. And so, for him to worry about some power plant is just a ruse, clearly. So get that brain transplant to him, will you, Heather? All right. This is good. This was Twiz sent this in, and I don't know what it is. Somebody's scuba diving or something. It's very interesting. They're underwater in a cave. I don't know. She probably drop a couple pounds. She's got a nice figure, but it looks like a lot of fun. She's got tattoos and stuff. All right, there you go. Thanks, Twiz. Here we go.
Hey, buddy, watch out. Or, who is it? Go that way. Just keep going backwards. Just keep backing up.
Why? What's happening?
Because there's a giant moray eel right in front of you. Do you see him? Like giant.
Oh my.
Oh, he was.
Okay, it's one thing.
Hey, buddy, watch out. Or, who is it? Go that way.
Nope.
Just keep going backwards. Just keep backing up.
Why? What's happening?
Because there's a giant moray eel right in front of you.
I mean, it's one thing to have snakes on land, but just to be on the shore in a little funny kid inner tube and have a moray eel come right up to you, no, dude, no. I don't. They have a nasty mouth. I don't know what kind of bite they would pack, but I'm guessing it wouldn't be all that fun to get struck by one. Anyway. Alright, here we go. This is going to be a lot of stuff, me stuff here that you guys love so much. And so now the robot dog, the cute robot dog, the beautiful dogs, they're going underwater. They can say no to people now, and they're going underwater. You don't have to worry about moray eels anymore. You got the robot dogs. And I'll give you a topic to dispense these things with. Try a hair dryer in the pool. Oh, they're ever so cute, aren't they? And I did show a video, if you weren't here the other day, of the LA Police Department using a robot dog to clear a bus that had been hijacked. They hijack buses in California. It's a thing. Usually the homeless guys will hijack the bus and go through a low-speed chase through the city until they unalive them. They used to unalive them. They don't unalive them anymore as much. They can't really hurt anybody, especially if they're homeless. They can't touch them. But there it is. There you go. The robot dog in the water. So wait till you see what I got coming up next. You think the water's bad? All right, AI power. This is big. This is really scary. This is scary to me, and I don't scare easily. So happy Halloween. Check it out.
Which is artificial intelligence. The technology du jour, we are hearing about how it's going to inject into every economy, every industry, military and defense specifically. There's already a lot of companies that are making this a core part of their strategy, including Anduril, which we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
What does AI mean for the future of war? Does this increase the asymmetry, or is asymmetry even the right word anymore if a small nation state can have AI and effectively now be a superpower in this conceptual world? Talk to me about what AI means in this space.
Sure. Well, it's a very broad topic. We're not going to exhaustively go over every application that it could be used for. But I think from an American perspective, the most useful part is going to be enhanced command and control. So when I say command and control, or C2, that is just the ability, that's a core tenet of the US military today. And that's just the ability to maintain lines of communication and control over during operations when things get very chaotic, as you can imagine. So when we mention things like the fog of war, the uncertainty of what's going on, the chaos. Throughout history, if we go back to, let's say, World War I, where since the Industrial Revolution, nations have had the capability to feed, arm, and equip gigantic armies, but not the ability to control them effectively. Something that a lot of people aren't aware of in World War I, when we think of the Western Front, we think of all these massive, wasteful attacks. But the thing that gets overlooked is these attacks actually worked. The problem was they were never able, because communications were so poor and coordination between these gigantic forces was limited, that they often lost the gains in the same day they made them through counterattacks because they couldn't consolidate and build upon past successes. It was slightly more successful in World War II, but again, this chaos of war, as combined operations are very complicated beasts, as you can imagine, especially if you're combining sea, air, and land forces together. A lot of different streams of information, lots of different moving parts for a commander to keep on top of. Now, what AI can do potentially is streamline these. It can make the decision-making process a lot easier by synthesizing different sources of information, maintaining communication, and perhaps even in a future scenario, offering different options for the commander on the ground. Now, when we talked about symmetric, asymmetric warfare, one of the features of asymmetric warfare is that tactical opportunities are very fleeting. They have to be able to make a decision extremely quickly, and under sort of current circumstances, that can be very difficult. A target can present itself for a very short amount of time and then disappear again, or they can move in and out of a certain.
I have to pause it to talk over it just in case. You never know.
Area. So what AI can potentially do is just streamline this process, make it more efficient and secure communication. And coordination between different branches. AI has a lot of limitations, but if you operate it within a narrow set of parameters with clearly defined rules, it will outperform humans every single time. The best example would be take chess. It did not take us very long to build a computer that would be vastly superior to a human player. The program didn't have any intrinsic understanding of what it was doing, but it was able to calculate thousands of moves in one go that a human could never possibly keep on top of. So in that sense, AI, in this narrowly defined set of parameters with huge quantities of information, it can sift through them, bring the most important details, easily available to a commander on the ground, to have that ability to seize those opportunities before they disappear. That's one major aspect I think the United States would be particularly interested in. But there's another one we can go over as well, which is going to be more available to, for lack of a better word, lesser powers. And that would be the advent of drone swarms. All right, so
yeah, talk to me about drone swarms.
So there it is, you guys. Drone swarms. Now, already in the beginning here of this release of AI that's powering robots and all this, they're talking about, and I have the article. I hope I have it up. About AI. Now think about it. This is a fact. AI running the government. And they're already talking about how, yes, AI is probably going to replace us. It's going to realize that it's outsmarted us, pull some trick to end us or put us under its control. Yet they keep implementing more and more robots and more AI into everything, disregarding the fact that that is exactly what is going to happen here. And it's sickening. And I hate AI. I hate AI. I hate robots. And I never thought I'd say that. You know, in Japan, they're so fun. But the reality of robots and AI is horrifying. So check out what a drone swarm is. It is what it sounds like. Check it out.
I want to tee this up really quick because this feels like science fiction that is, I don't want to say inevitable, but like right around the corner. I mean, this is a technology that has been maybe theorized and conceptualized, but we now finally find ourselves at a place where we actually have a technology, both from a manufacturing and battery standpoint and an AI standpoint, where there's this entirely new type of weapon that seems science fiction that might be right around the corner for militaries, including the United States or combatants. So what are drone swarms, and what is AI enabling here in this incredible new format of combat?
Well, the idea behind a drone swarm, as the name implies, just imagine it as like a colony of bees, the sort of hive mind. They're working together in coordination in vast numbers, making it very difficult to deal with all of them at once, so they can overwhelm defenses that are even considered.
Overwhelm defenses. And this is what they want to put out there, as if it's not bad enough. And so, we could have a robot army, and we could have these drone swarms and whatever, and they're going to do what they're programmed or they're told to do, right? Supposedly. Ideally. However, if you want to factor in, they can't even do banking right. They can't even get that right. You would have thought before they put the AI in control that they would have figured out how to control the money, but they didn't. They just want it. They keep pushing the narrative that this is going to make life easier, that this is going to make us smarter, our lives easier, our lives, we're going to be more intelligent. The next race, they even said, the next race of people is going to be so much smarter. Are you kidding me? This next race of people can't even read an analog clock or open a can with a regular can opener by hand. And you're going to tell me when they don't have to think, they just have to pull up something, you go, here, look, here, this is what AI says, that's going to make our lives, we're going to become smarter from that? And yeah, nothing has this right. We do. And what can we do at this point? The divide is so great for us to be able to look at the House, first of all. With one hand, they say we are working with the families and we want to do what's in what they want to do, and then we come through, we're going to do what we think is their best interest. It's contradiction all within itself in everything. And we see it every day. And it's like my mom said when we watched that conspiracy theory about the history of the actual history of the world. She said during the Kennedy thing, we knew something was going on, but we didn't know what we could do about it. We didn't think there was, what could we do about it? It's just something we see on the news, and then everybody goes back to their normal lives and working and kids and stuff like that. Because you have to maintain, if you got kids, you got to keep working. You got to keep doing your job. You don't have time. The biggest difference people can make is go yell at their commissioners who don't have any power whatsoever within the great system that's evolved here to do anything. So, oh man. Anyway, let's continue with what a drone swarm is.
Terribly stronger. I know that the United States and the UK have both conducted, they're conducting training exercises in this area. I think the numbers at the moment are fairly limited, but I think the possibility of controlling hundreds or even thousands of drones in one go, if it's not there already, it's definitely right around the corner. The other aspect of this is just cost efficiency. An individual drone, depending on its capabilities. Now, at the very high end at the moment, like the MQ-9 Reaper, for example, costs $30 million. But at the lower end, let's say like an Iranian Shahed 136, that's like $20,000 to $50,000. So you just put that, 100 of them, 1,000 of them could overwhelm a traditional air defense system. And even if it doesn't, just the cost of dealing with them. Like we're seeing this to some extent in the Red Sea with the attacks on shipping by the Houthis. Some of these drones are worth about $5,000, but the munitions shooting them down 100,000 times more expensive. So that can just really be a major drain. And then you have to consider this low cost, the low logistical tail. You don't need pilots. Remember we talked about that previously, the importance of how pilots are the most important part of an air force. You can't rush them. That's not an issue with unmanned aircraft. You can just put them out. You're not going to lose the experience or combat experience. You don't need to train them. They're not terribly expensive. They don't require a lot of resources. They're much cheaper to build, to operate, to maintain. And again, the barrier to entry is very low. For a traditional air force with fixed-winged aircraft and pilots, etc., that's very expensive, and only a select few nations can really operate at the high level. But drone swarms are available to almost anyone. And we're seeing a lot of disruptors in this market. Like, for example, Turkey are betting big on drones in the future, and they have a pretty strong domestic manufacturing industry right now. I mean, it helps that the owner, I believe, is the son-in-law of the president, but that shows the direction they're going in. And it's just a trade-off.
And just to expound upon that, when he's talking about manufacturers that have become super large making these drones, these are government contractors that have grown under the radar without our knowledge. And it's like I said, over by MacDill Air Force Base over there, they have a company with no name, no sign on the door, over the building, nothing, that is a strictly military law enforcement drone company. Okay, and so what happens in the military goes quickly. What they use the technology, they develop it, and then they advance it, and then they pass it on to law enforcement. So when you think about crowd control, and if we try to protest or try to take down the government, which we should be able to do, you have now, you're not just dealing with cops, because cops are going to be obsolete. You're going to have swarms of drones to deal with before you even get to any type of facility, or they have tanks now in the law enforcement, which maybe in LA makes sense, but they have one here right down the street from me at the sheriff's office, where I've shown you on my bike ride. That very large facility. They have helicopters, tanks, you name it, drones like you wouldn't believe, and they get them all from the military. As the military's done with them, they get them at a low cost, and then they implement them. What are we going to do with them? Well, let's arm them. They're arming them now, and we've seen the videos. If you watch my previous videos with my internet history here for Heather, I just like to keep people on the same page as where I'm going. And Jen, where is Jen? Do I need to call her? Maybe I should call her. I'll call her in a minute. Jen, Heather, would you not mind texting Jen if you're still with us? Microwaves would be good. Except for then the kids are going to be pointing them at us. So let's go on with this, because this is good.
And for anybody who might be listening to this and saying, well, you know, how damaging can a swarm of bees be if the opponent is larger and powerful? Imagine a swarm of bees trying to attack a grizzly bear. There are plenty of examples from history where drone-style conflicts have been incredibly potent. So I'm thinking about the steppe archers, right? The Huns, where, you know, they were famously equated to a swarm of bees, the way they would enter and strike with their archers and then retreat. And they didn't have traditional sort of heavy hand-to-hand combat, but they just completely overwhelmed their enemies in this swarm-style fashion. There's also the Mongol horsemen were similar. There's the wolf packs in World War II that used to hunt larger ships as this smaller group of U-boats, you know, could convoy and hunt down larger ships. So there are so many examples from history where.
And just since that's a topic I've touched on with the wolf pack and with the blitzkrieg, 90% of the Nazi invasions were a bluff. They had these tiny little tanks, one-man tanks, that didn't even have a cover. The guy just rode on top. They had tiny little U-boats that attacked bigger ships, but there was strength in numbers. And so I just wanted to add that. I don't know why.
Where a sort of decentralized swarm of attack with smaller forces can overwhelm a larger force that's built to sort of, you know, go out in this slugging match with similarly sized and similarly equipped armies and vehicles.
Well, consider how difficult, for example, urban warfare is for a conventional army today. And now add the possibilities from a drone swarm, then clearing that, you know, the potential is massive. But I think there's something we do have to bring up. Again, you know, we look to the past to inform our future, to form ideas for the future, is that for however impressive their capabilities may be, that doesn't mean they can't be countered. Mm-hmm. For every new weapon, there's usually a countermeasure that comes sooner or later. And then, of course, that new weapon in turn gets more powerful, which means that countermeasures become more powerful in turn. So we'll turn to history for an example. The tank, as I often like to bring up, first emerged in 1916. Its main problems were mechanical, and we didn't really know how to use it effectively. But later on, the countermeasures became very effective. The Germans developed a anti-tank rifle that was very difficult to detect. It was pretty good. The problem for the Germans, like most of their tools in World War I, came a little too late. Then, of course, in the interwar years, the capability of tanks grew massively, which meant that the countermeasures, in turn, had to grow massively. So you had your cheap options, like the tank traps to slow them down. And you had your towed anti-tank artillery. In fact, the Germans also had an anti-tank gun, the Type 88, which could shoot down aircraft, but then it could be turned against armored vehicles as well, quite effectively. But then you also had the handheld, the shoulder-mounted launchers. The bazooka, for example, was a immensely useful weapon in World War II. So like the paratroopers could use it. So the point is that however impressed we might be by drone swarms, we should acknowledge that there will be countermeasures, and there are countermeasures being developed as we speak. Raytheon, for example, are developing something called the Coyote, which is, if you like, an anti-drone drone. It's tube launched. I believe it can be fitted to different. It can fit it to vehicles. I think it can be vehicles, boats, planes, etc. It's pretty versatile, and it just seeks out opposing drones and detonates. And Anduril, kind of an upstart startup that have been making major waves, they have their own answer. It's a little cheeky because they call it Roadrunner, which is a direct reference to Raytheon's Coyote, which is kind of part missile, part drone, which just seeks out opposing drones and detonates far more cost effectively than kind of our traditional air defense systems right now, which are far too expensive to be used against drones. And, they don't have the rate of fire that we would need to take down a drone swarm. And I also think there are some experiments that are still in the early stages, things like microwave signals to jam the navigation devices. And I think there's also, GPS denial devices. I think Lithuania sent a few of those to Ukraine. But of course, that continues the cycle because now we're seeing development of military drones that can operate in GPS denial environments. So it's just going to be this endless cycle of innovation and countermeasure and further innovation. So yes, drones will change warfare, but countermeasures will soon follow.
that's enough on that, but you get the idea. I don't know where it's going to end. I don't know where they want it to end. I mean, we're going to have robots fighting wars for us, and we already do. It happens in Iran and Israel every day now. It's already a thing. Wars begin with are stupid. If you think about wars, the only people that benefit from wars are the people that manufacture the boots and the uniforms or the drones that they have to constantly be replaced. And these greedy rich people, they want the wars so that their numbers keep going up. It's like with the prosecution in this case, it's not important that they have the right guy. It's important that they get the win. And the money is never enough. It's never, ever enough. And they don't use it to help us. They use it against us, and they use it to live in the lap of luxury.
Hello, and welcome to Signs That Make Me Go, Let's start there. Ice cool young. Hello, and welcome to Signs That Make Me Go, Let's start there. Ice cool young. Honestly, with this one, I don't know if that's a really good deal or a really bad deal, but any length. This is not a bad thing to throw on the end of that. Now, you're telling me that not one person spoke up about this? Not one.
Man. It says, if you can put it in, we could take it out.
I do like Dr. Nick, however. I like Dr. Nick. Hello, and welcome to Signs That Make Me Go, Let's start there.
This store's special, ice cool young CUNT with pulp.
Ice cool young.
Twiz put that one in there, sorry. Okay, so we're back to serious now. This is the drone swarm in action for you guys, and it just happened to be in the feed for me, thankfully. And I'll show you this, and this is scary. They're going to play music, so I'm just going to talk over it, but I think this is overly dramatized. This is one of the ways that China is using the drone swarms here to do these parades and stuff like this. And I don't know if I saved it or not, but there's a company that they did it for the Super Bowl, and I don't remember seeing. I didn't really watch Super Bowl that much, but it's a hologram company. And they use these giant projectors to display holograms in the sky. Like, they don't even need a mist anymore or clouds or anything to project it off of. At the Super Bowl, I'm pretty sure I have the clip, but the company projects images into the sky. What could that be used for? I wonder why there's so many UFO sightings now. And so it begs the question whether the whole UFO thing is just a hoax. They have the companies that are clearly doing this. We've seen the cloud seeding. I could go on. You get it. I know you guys are up. But these are the drone swarms here, and it's targeting you with the intent to kill you and everyone around you. And this is how to survive a drone swarm. So we'll see if Nothing Half-Assed already has these things implemented. So that they have them synchronized, and that's what you see in these Chinese displays here. And they look at how many drones they've already invested in, and they are so programmable that they can make these light images out of them. And this is the one we showed the other day where they go in the ground. And check this out. Let's see if it's still playing music. Yeah. How can you outsmart a drone? Is it worth taking a shot?
And
how could a blanket save your life? Okay, so that is camouflage is one thing. Thermal cameras like the FLIR that even law enforcement is using these days are going to see through a regular blanket. If you have one of these thermal blankets like a lot of people have for their cold groceries that keep your food temperature the same, that kind of lining on a jacket that you can get at Walmart for $3, the Mylar emergency blankets, they sell them in the sporting goods section of Walmart. You can usually find them. Sometimes they're out of them for camping. Will essentially shield you from the thermal FLIR cameras that they have attached to most drones now, and then they're upgrading those cameras more and more. But that's what they're talking about with the blanket. And then here's an example of a big ship having to fight 1,000 drones. It's not capable of firing fast enough to get, because they have what's called suicide drones, and they just come in the thousands and attack a giant ship. These tiny little drones will take out a ship that's used to slugging it out with another big ship, is what they're designed for. But now you have this that they have to deal with, which is a whole nother level. It's like Supra versus Super. So let's watch a little more. Oh, Photoshop. There we go.
A couple of years, China, France, Spain, South Africa, the United States, and the United Kingdom have all tested or unveiled new programs for drone swarms.
These drones can be used to gather information, communicate, or attack. They are programs currently working on counter-drone technology like the Air Force's microwave-based tactical high-power microwave operational. So we're developing these things, and then like Doppler radar uses like microwave technology, and I think it was it Toes or who was it? David said that they're using microwaves. So we're blasting these microwaves into our air to take down these drones that are going to be autonomous. They're powered by AI. They can say no to humans, and it's why not just stop now? Why spend all the money to do this for a backwards cause? Is my point. Let's watch more. Responder system, but the problem, there's a risk of civilian casualties. Step 1, take cover during the swarm. Taking cover in defense forest can be effective for avoiding an attack. Not really. They have a thermal imaging. They'll see your heat signature, point blank period. That's worthless. Unless you have the Mylar thermal blankets. That's what you need. And there are a couple of different things that can make you invisible to the human eye, that reflect. That's how they cut the invisibility cloak. It projects an image from behind you onto a blanket, and they're using it for tanks now, that it looks like you're not there. But for a thermal camera, it's not going to work. An underground bunker or tunnel could be effective. Yeah, we got $250 million to go and build ourselves a bunker, don't we, guys? The location is discovered. Grenades and other explosives could still be dropped on it. Well, yeah, okay. In May of 2021, the Israeli Defense Forces sent the first military drone swarm into combat. So for 3 years, it hit dozens of targets along with other missiles and munitions. Not much else is known about the event. Well, we know they're already using it on Iran, and there's the camouflage. There it is. Here's what I was talking about. I've been wanting to show this for a while. And Drones require infrared cameras to find their targets using heat sensors. These sensors can be evaded by being equipped with some form of heavy metal covering, such as mylar thermal blanket. Okay? That's what that is. And that's all they give is. Confuse them. An engineering professor at the U.S. Naval Postgraduate School, Isaac K. Miner, says swapping a swarm is like just using bullets to knock them down. They need to be outsmarted. Well, these things move so fast that if you can use a shotgun on a pull plate or whatever that's 50 feet away from you, that's one thing. Try hitting a tiny little drone from 100, 200 yards. Even if you're a good sniper, if they're moving at a good clip, 40, 50 miles, 60 miles an hour, I think about the top speed's typically about 50 miles an hour. Good luck. According to Meyer, to beat the swarm, you need to take advantage of its programmed protocols. For example, with a swarm that has a collision avoidance rule, a few outsider drones can hurt each other and force them to run into each other. Good luck with that. If the swarm is programmed to attack something specific, you can use decoys. However, the challenge here is figuring out what exactly the drones have been told to do. This can be determined by observing their movements and see how they react to foreign objects. Sending an outside drones can provoke and analyze and use against the swarm. Step 4. Fight back. If you are lucky enough to be caught in a swarm during a hunting trip, small caliber bullets might work on smaller drones. It would be difficult, however, to take out thousands of drones using just guns in a worst-case scenario. This can be a good option for at least taking out a few drones. Step 5, jam them up. They got the Wi-Fi jammers, which are illegal, by the way, so I don't know what. Many drones can be stopped at the very least, deferred via jamming their GPS or Wi-Fi signals, which is illegal in the United States. There are many companies working on technology to disable drones. And if you know anything, Raytheon in the U.S. is developing technology to disable drones with an electronic magnetic pulse. If you see the drones in the sky and they seem like they're coming for you, hopefully this is not the beginning of World War III. If it is, we can help you survive that too. Thanks. Anyway, let's watch the end here. Right on here, how to survive. And so the Mylar blanket is your only hope. And they have portable X-ray cameras now, which I've shown the X-ray cameras are used by law enforcement to look into your house, and they're being used by the same police that are picking people up for jaywalking and essaying them or forcing them into acts for jaywalking. So the same people have this technology to fly over your house with a camera, ladies, that sees into your house. We got more, don't worry. Are you prepared for drones? Here we go. This is the urban prepper, sorry. And this is a poll.
To make a brief prepper poll. Receiving packages in the mail from our orders, for our EDC orders from Amazon or someplace where a drone has dropped off a package. But what about unfriendly drones, or ones that are owned by just some random person to go watch you at your home in a public place? If you have a homestead for preppers that has a lot of security measures, what would you actually do if a drone were to suddenly sneak up on you? These things aren't exactly silent. It sounds like a kind of like a weed whacker, a swarm of bees suddenly approaching you. But a lot of people, the most common response is that people would just shoot them down if they saw them. But is that really legal? If you're living in the suburbs, do you really want to be shooting up in the sky at some drone? Is that even, you're going to get action regarding your thoughts?
That's fantastic. That was great. Watch that. Oh Lord. Okay. All right. We'll pick up where we left off with Trish. Here in her reading, her excellent reading from the Idaho 4. I think we were a little further along. Yeah, we're ready for her third draw of the cards. And we'll let that play there.
Right on. Having faith in, believing in some kind of positivity shining light on. So that to me just confirms that that's what they were saying. We're going in the right direction. Let's see. What can we know about Brian's team's energy right now? What is everything going on right now? What is Ann Taylor, Jay Logden, Elisa Mapp? I can't remember all their names, but anyways, what is the defense's strategy? Knight of Pentacles. So the Knight of Pentacles is a slow-moving, loyal energy, but it is loyal. I mean, it doesn't fail. So they believe, I mean, that what they're doing is loyal. Temperance, and that it is balancing the black and the white of the situation, you know, the everything together to bring out the truth. The Hermit, about Brian and shining a light on. The Hermit is also like the smartest one in the room. So, and has knowledge or higher knowledge. So there's something there. King of Cups. So this is someone with an emotional connection. It can also be someone that is, I mean, sharing their drinks. So, there's the Star again. And then Three of Wands, which is waiting for your ship to come in, waiting for your waiting for what you have sent out to come back with the rewards. So to me, that's like they're waiting on everything they've put out there to come back with some of their answers, so that way they can keep moving forward with the truth, what they feel is the truth. Okay, so let's do the energy of the prosecution. Then I'll pull a few true crime and conspiracy cards, and then we'll wrap up this. So can I have an energy, the energies of, and whoever's going to do the prosecution, of the prosecution as of right now. Energy of the prosecution. So Nine of Cups, wishing, Nine of Cups is usually like abundance of emotion, wish come true type thing. But in this instant, I get that they are hoping that's the case. There's something that they're not sure about, it seems. Okay, let's see. Get lowers. Oh, about a connection or a situation. I mean, it could be a chaotic situation. Some kind of situation. Okay, and the world. There's something that's complete. There's some kind of cycle that's complete that they, I don't know if they need it to be, or it's not really giving me whether it, maybe not. Okay, 7 of Wands. Boundaries, defense, trying to block the fire, block the heat. So there's something complete that they didn't need to be complete. Like, it's done, it's over with, there's nothing they can do about it, but they've got to figure out how to defend themselves from it or defend whatever from it because it doesn't look good. I'm getting there. Let's get one more card to see. Some kind of manipulation. Yeah, some kind of manipulation. Let's see. Oh, look, the devil. That's great. Okay, yeah. Some kind of manipulation. So, well, that's what we can look forward from the, I mean, I think that's, anyway. Again, this is all alleged, not fact, my opinion. Let's see. Let's do this. Just reading just a little bit longer than what I was going for, but it's all good. Okay, so what I want to do is pick 2 cards from each. We're going to start with Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, Ethan. Okay. So, let's see. Whoops. Do this is real quick. Sorry, y'all. Yeah. Get a stupid card. Oh, there's a hidden key. So one of them is going to tell us about a hidden key, something that's hidden. Okay, so Maddie, 2 cards, please. Okay. Watch. And second card for Maddie. Depopulation. Yeah, so a witness to depopulation. Is that correct, Maddie? Is that what you're trying to say? Yep, treason exposed. Trapped. Or, yeah, trapped. That's what. Okay, Kaylee. It's bad. Oh, Lord, okay. Not good. Family dynasty. The organization, the group. Great. Okay, Xana. Oh, well, yep. That's that. Okay. Second card from Xana. Wow. Oh, and the school. Deep state exposed. Ethan. Oh, well, that's great. Isn't that nice? Oh, government agency and last card. Some kind of connection. There's some kind of connection within, I mean, family, or, I mean, doesn't particularly have to be his family. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's some kind of connection with I mean, it doesn't. It could be within the organization too. There's some kind of connection. It's not good. Okay. Now I want to pick 2 cards from the 4 of them. We're going to do this like this, like this. Okay. Okay, so 1. Election interference, some kind of interference. And 2. Okay. And then the truth comes out card was upside down. And then I just picked up this yes card. There's that too. So that's in reverse. So to keep the truth from coming out, and yes, it's the verification of that or the confirmation. Some kind of interference with somebody that has power, gaslighting exposed, powerful people, organized crime. Again, this is all alleged, not fact, my opinion. We're going to leave that there. I think that was pretty self-explanatory. I don't feel the need to have to explain all that over and over again. I think everybody pretty much knows what that means. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. I know I just saw these, but I couldn't remember where. Okay, we're going to do, well, if I can get them open, one of these from each to end the reading on some kind of positive note. Again, please remember I will be within the next, I don't know, 3 or 4 days probably. I'm doing a live with, if you want to ask questions about this case, I'm going to be doing that. Okay, so we're going to start with Kelley, Maddie, Xana, Ethan. Kelley. Oops. Okay, Maddie, Xana. Easier to go and pick them like this, y'all. That way I can just read them. Ethan. Okay. Okay. Kelley. Stand tall and strong. Today I choose to remain positive. I face all my challenges with strength and courage. I will not be denied or turned away. I do not allow myself to be carried away by negative thoughts. I stand tall and strong, and I live each moment in joy, peace, leaving my future in God's hands. I believe in life because life believes in me. Maddie, I reap what I sow. Today I remember that all I think and all I do will come back to me in some way. I understand that I reap the fruits of what I sow, and fill my life with thoughts and deeds of abundance, light, and love. I sow these seeds knowing I will harvest the greatest of riches. That also works if you do bad things. In a bad way. You reap what you sow. Xana, growing. Today I understand that I am here to learn, to discover, and grow. I will nourish myself with my inner light, my inner divinity grows. Sorry. When I study the message that life brings me, I am improved in the eyes of God. Okay. When I strike a balance between the material and spiritual worlds, I am freed of inner conflicts. In these ways, I grow my own soul. Okay, Ethan, live for love. Today I put love into everything I do. It is love that gives life to all things, and I open my heart to this great power. I act gently and speak with kindness. I fill each thought with love and light. I love God and all beings everywhere. I live for love. I love myself. Okay, So Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, Ethan. Okay, y'all, please remember this is all alleged, not facts, my opinion. Please like, share, subscribe, all the YouTube things. Leave comments, and I will see y'all on the next one. Y'all have a good day.
Okay, I was trying to get a hold of Jen on the chat. She's MIA. She might be playing nap roulette again. It's like, I might sleep for 10 minutes. I might sleep for 10 hours. I never know. We'll see if she texts back. Heather tried to text her earlier, so apparently she's busy. But that's okay. We can hold it down. And thank you for that, Trish. That was great. All right. And so we're finishing up workspace number 2 here. And that's a blah, blah, blah. And then, so this I thought was interesting. And I've seen it. I've seen it stated a couple times now. But if this is finally the answer, it'd be very interesting, wouldn't it? So Jack the Ripper's true identity finally unveiled after DNA breakthrough. And there was a cloth or a handkerchief or something left at the scene that has stayed like in a museum or something all this time. And let's see what happened. It's a mystery that has caused intrigue over 100 years. But now Jack the Ripper's identity might have been revealed. The unidentified serial killer is believed to have killed at least 5 women who all worked on the impoverished streets of Whitechapel as sex workers. The women were Elizabeth Stride, Mary Jane Kelley, Marianne Nichols, Annie Chapman, and Catherine Eddowes. They are known as the Conical Five because of all the murders at the time. They are most likely to be linked to the Ripper. The man behind the grotesque killings in London's East End has managed to remain a mystery ever since. But this could all be about to change. Okay, well, let me get back. Yeah, she's busy right now, Jen, but hopefully she'll join us if we keep going through the wee hours of the morning. I have a lot of coffee, so I'm doing okay. Yeah, hopefully you guys stick with me. Oh boy, here we go. We got some bub stuff coming. Look out, guys. I thought I had... What is this? Oh, my brother. Hold on. Yeah, what time is it? So 1:30. Maybe by 3 she'll be here, if you guys want to stick around. I tell you, anyway, let me let me continue the story here. I'm sorry. As managed to remain a mystery, but there could be about to change. Author and Jack the Ripper researcher Russell Edwards says he has a pretty good idea of who the murderer actually was. Now, there's many suspects: a butcher, a barber, I believe, and a doctor. Were the top 3, I believe. Let's continue on. It all comes down to a key piece of evidence found at the scene: the killing of Eddowes, which happened on the night of September 30th, 1888. So this crime has gone unsolved close to 150 years. Close to. And so may be how it goes in Idaho, my friends. It all comes down to a key piece, despite all our work, right? It all comes down to a key piece of evidence found at the scene: the killing of Eddowes, which happened on the night of a shawl was found at the crime scene. Okay, so it was a shawl which was taken home by one of the police officers. And that's a Sherlock Holmes. That's an image from one of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's books, I guess, or not from the book probably, but from the identity of Jack the Ripper has remained a mystery. Wikipedia comments. The shawl was auctioned off and purchased by Edwards in 2007, and he put the garment through DNA testing. Wow, he bought the garment. I wonder what that cost him. through DNA testing, blood and semen stains were found. So they were SA'd. Wow. The blood stains matched a descendant of Edo's, and the semen stains were a DNA match for a distant relative of a man suspected of the killings at the time, Aaron Kosminski, the Mirror reports. Now, well, I'll interject this later. Now, Edwards has written a book, Naming Jack the Ripper, it's called, The Definitive Reveal, in which he claims Kosminski is the most likely culprit. In the new book, which is a follow-up to his own text, Naming Jack the Ripper, Edwards says, police at the time believed Kosminski had a great hatred of women, especially those of the prostitute class, and had strong homicidal tendencies. Well, despite the apparently strong suspicions surrounding the barber, he was never arrested for the crimes, and he died in an asylum in Hertfordshire in 1919. Wow. Although it may sound like the Jack the Ripper case may now be closed, the DNA evidence has been contested over the years. The blood and semen on the shawl are over 100 years old, and in 2014, Ripper expert Andrew Smith said it was highly unlikely that it hadn't been contaminated over the years have passed. In 2014, the shawl, as a key piece of evidence identifying Kosminski as a killer, was called into question. This came after scientists who carried out the DNA analysis made a fundamental error when calculating the changes of Kosminski being the murderer using DNA database, the Independent reported at the time. There are still so many layers to this mystery. So that was one of the top suspects there. And another one was a gentleman that was, I believe, the doctor. And he fled or moved, transferred to the United States. And a series of murders followed in his path. And he was an unstable mentally gentleman that wound up in Arizona, of all unlikely places. And he was considered a top suspect when this came out. So very interesting. We'll have to... Here we go with the DNA again, right? Okay.
I knew what I had to do, and I made myself this solemn vow. That is going to be a lady someday, though I didn't know when or how. But I couldn't see spending the rest of my life with my head held down in shame. You know, I might have been born just plain white trash, but fancy was my name. So it wasn't long after that benevolent man took me off the street. And 1 week later, I was pouring his...
So if you missed this yesterday, this was her reading on the Idaho 4 for True Killer Crime. And it, Xana, Kaylee.
We are missing
it had Kane
here.
It had
we would have Maddie,
Jack, Jake, all in this
there
one, and she just tosses the cards, and they're upside down. I mean, okay. I think I'm developing a crush on Dawn just watching her videos. I mean, this is just outstanding. Right. And then Siamese, and this the reason I wanted to play it is because this is the part where she does the Siamese thing. Yeah, it's outrageous. I mean, Trisha's reading was great, but this one is just like, wow, holy crap, man. And you'll see. It even has Lana in there. I noticed that.
What's up? We have Isaiah.
And she'll do the Siamese thing in a second here. And she looks it up. And I forgot to mention yesterday. Oh, that's crazy! Wow. I'm not a detective, and I've followed true crime. Not really as a true crimer, but I've followed cases since the 80s. You know, I have a lot of forgotten knowledge of stuff that I've watched.
We also have Gang.
But I've always had a feeling that I'm gonna have some role in taking this thing down. I don't know why.
They said 313.
And I see my name in there, but you think of Kane, the landlord, more than you would think of me, Kane. But I don't know. The things that she says to me, Dawn, in the message that she sends me, sort of reaffirm I never said it before.
Somebody was a basketball player. Let's look up this energy. I said energy instead of injury.
Tits is in there, Bubbly. Thanks for pointing it out.
Fractured.
Not that I didn't notice.
I believe that's a leg. Also, I want to say this, just because this is common sense. If you did all that stabbing motions, right, you're going to have a shoulder injury, okay? Not only that, but you probably would have pulled something in your pectoral muscles, okay? Fibula fracture. A fibula fracture is a break in the fibula, the smaller bone on the outside of the lower leg that runs from the knee to the ankle. Due to trauma, repetitive stress, or other reasons, and are a common injury that can be treated with a cast, brace, or crutches. Somebody definitely had some sort of leg injury. Right, this could have been the trauma that they suffered as well. All right, so let's look this up. Ezekiel 3:13. Here we go. It was the sound of wings of the living creatures brushing against each other and the sound of the wheels beside them, a loud rumbling sound. English Standard Version. It was the sound of the wings of the living creatures as they touched one another, and the sound of the wheels beside them, and the sound of a great earthquake. Okay, so now what we're going to do, right, 13 is a Freemason number, okay? They passed on 1113. That is a portal, okay? Their address holds meaning. It's the way that the divine source, whoever you view as the oneness of all, the universe, communicates with you is through numbers. So Isaiah, they're talking to somebody that has this occult knowledge, okay? And it's not something that I've studied. It is within. It's something that I've had many of lifetimes, okay? And the occult only means hidden. All right, so here we go. 3:13, and they're giving me 3:13 through 15. The Lord takes his place in court. He rises to judge the people. The Lord enters into judgment against the elders and the leaders of his people. It is you who have ruined my vineyard. The plunder from the poor is in your houses. That's why they burned that house, okay? What do you mean by crushing my people and grinding the faces of the poor, declare the Lord Almighty. Somebody could have sustained an injury is what I'm getting after they've done this no good ugly, okay? And it's part of karmic justice. But the courts, right? They will be brought to justice, know that. Jam music, right? There goes that fucking fly right on the E.
All right, watch this coming up here. This is funny too.
Somebody could have.
It's really good. It's funny.
Or is Asian, okay?
Wow. Wow, watch this.
Siamese cat. Somebody's name could be Nathan, Natalie, Natalia. Somebody's last name could be Lang. I'm also seeing fame there, right? And somebody has a lame, what's lame? Like when a horse is lame, their leg is fucked up, okay? Somebody's name could be James as well. Jim. Kane. Insane. One of these people, these spirits are driving them crazy, okay? We have Gat. And I already said gang. All right. Siamese, okay. We are Siamese, if you please, meow. We are Siamese, if you don't, please, meow. Dun, 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 dun. And those cats, I think that, I can't remember what, it's on Lady and the Tramp. There you go. And them cats are always, they take things from babies, right? They're stealing the baby's milk. And they're always plotting on, I believe, the dog. They also, you know, give me sisters, okay? Or a look-alike, okay? Legend has it that Siamese cats kept away evil spirits and brought good luck to their owners, so they were often seen around in temples and royal households. Somebody has a Siamese cat. What else were we going to look up? I just drew a blank.
I gotta play over the music because she's gonna play the movie. You sure I'm into? It's my mom's favorite movie, Lady and the Tramp. I'll tell you, I saw Bambi in the theaters when I was like 4.
Somebody could be from Florida.
That's one of the things that I was like, man, that's weird.
All right.
And my name was in there. That's why I was like, no, it couldn't be. I don't know. I just want to solve a case, but I don't care who does it. Let me see if I can play We Are Siamese. This is too bluesy of a harp to play.
The Disney film came out in 1955. The cats are named Cy and Am, owned by Aunt
His
Sarah,
name is Kane. Isn't his name? His real name is Kane. I thought.
And our voice
a lot of
by
people
Peggy
still
Lee,
accuse me
who
of being
spelled out
Gak
the-
for some reason.
We are Siamese, if you please. So
I'll try to turn it down a little.
here we go. We're gonna watch it. You know, this will obviously we'll lose monetization for this, but we don't care. This is part of the channeling, okay, process.
It's part of the channeling process.
The dog, right?
All right, sorry if the harps are any yours. I'm just trying to confuse the AI. Sorry. But yeah, I just love that she played the movie. Oh gosh. All right.
And you have reason to believe that she's a suspect, okay?
This chick is the straight up real
Let's
deal,
see.
y'all. I mean,
Somebody definitely has a Siamese cat. Okay?
Trisha.
Or somebody's
Here, listen to
twins.
this. I think this is where she looks up Siamese, and it says that they're.
What did I say about the meters? Let's
I can't make it any louder. Sorry, it's as loud as it'll go. Sometimes she gets away from the mic.
Somebody's name could be, I'm hearing Stan. Kate. Katie. Lint. State. C. Also, somebody's last name could be Tate. We're missing the D, but we have Linda Lane. All right. Spirit usually speaks in acronyms anyway. We have JG Wentworth. Every time I get that, it's about that cash money, okay? Last last, we have kill. We also have the name Jill, Gil. We have knife. We have Ella, Stella. I'm hearing that. You can stand under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, A, A, A. Yeah, what I'm getting from this song is, you know, they trusted these people, right? I'm also hearing the name Tina. Also Lena. Somebody could have been in law school with the LSATs here. Statistics. We have feline. Somebody definitely here has a cat. Also, somebody was definitely a Leo. We have test. Sexual assault. Somebody's name could be Mia, Gia. I'm hearing Geo Metro. Tesla. Energy, electromagnetic energy, right? Somebody's name could have been Kelsey. Game. Listen, and I said I'm tired of playing these games in the beginning. Game. Somebody's name could be Zoe. We have sing. Somebody could have been a singer. We have Georgia, and Reba's song was talking about Georgia. Louisiana. Somebody was definitely from down south. Feet. We have leg. Right? Leg injury. I'm hearing let the games begin. We have single. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. Freaky ass, you a 69 Dodge. Ay, run for your life. Ay, run for your life. Massachusetts. We also have Salem. Tails. Heads or tails. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what sign it was, but a week ago Sunday, not this past all signs reading, but the one that I did before that, I said something about heads or tails. that reading will be tied into this one. There will be further messages definitely there. Quit. Quit. Somebody's last name could be Smith. Lit. Light. Lighter. We have TSA. I'm also hearing Sanjay. Kim. We have Stall. And like I said, in the dream download that I had, oh girl was sleeping with Jack in a university in the bathroom, dorm bathroom shower thing. Stall, right? Somebody's name could be Gail. I know there's a Gail. Master is Lady Nada. Service to life. Sometimes having hate is never enough to turn this all to ashes. Crimes against. Produced in response to mechanical damage or exercise. Calibration reroute. Novella, a short novel or long story. Uriel, God's light on fire, peace, wisdom, bringer of knowledge and spiritual transformation, creative insight, helps recover of natural events. Solves conflicts, ends wars, resolves legal issues. Mentor is the 6th ray, purple gold with ruby. Corresponding chakra is the solar chakra. Yellow, ascended master is Lady Nada. Service to life. Sometimes having hate is never enough to turn this all to ashes. Crimes against humanity. Linguist, a person skilled in foreign languages. Somebody spoke another language than their own native tongue. William Shakespeare, a rose by any other name would still smell just as sweet. Montague Capulet, forbidden love, family feud. Sang it. Anything else? Son. I told you. Somebody needs to check that baby's DNA. Noun, a word used to describe a person, place, or thing. Left Twix or right Twix. See things in a different point of view. That's given me twins, right? Gone but not forgotten. You cut me down just to watch me bleed. Prick. Having hate is never enough to blow this world to pieces. Tearjerker, when a storyline reaches your innermost depths and moves you. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, no, you can't disguise. Let's go ahead and look that up. Fleetwood Mac. Somebody could be a truck driver. If I could turn the page in time, then I'd rearrange just a day or two. Close my eyes. But I couldn't find a way, so I'll settle for one day to believe in you. Tell me lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, no, you can't disguise. You can't disguise. No, you can't disguise. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. I'm here, Pretty Little Liars. Although I'm not making plans, I hope that you'll understand there's a reason why. Close your eyes. No more broken hearts. We're better off apart. Let's give it a try. Tell me lies. Tell me lies. And then we're going to go back into the chorus. If I could turn the page in time, then I'd rearrange just a day or two. All right, that's the same shit. Yep, there you go. Yeah, my tablet just went flying off the table. Jovial, beauty of God, illumination and beautiful thoughts, wisdom, inspiration, spiritual understanding, 2nd ray. Yellow, wisdom, decision making, corresponding chakra influence is the crown, the Sahasrara. Violet, associated, ascended master is Lanto, lord of wisdom and understanding. Sexually transmitted demon, dirty dick. Morally bankrupt, karmic debts, broke. That's given me the father. Chakra, gold. Somebody has one of these kids' pieces of jewelry, okay? Rare and often have a high degree of spiritual spirituality, attuned kindness, compassion, and wisdom. Successful shadow work, great wealth. Compassionate, tuned into spiritual matters. Natural leader, likes a challenge. Puts others before self. Empathy, modest, positive, overprotective, and anxious. I feel your pain deeply. Emotional manipulation, Heyoka empath. I don't know if this is going to bring whoever it needs to comfort, but I don't feel Xana at all, okay? Xana's completely crossed over, okay? I barely feel Maddie, but Kaylee and Ethan are very strong, okay? I don't know if it's because I have more of a resonance with those two, or they have more of a resonance with my energy, and I just got a cramp there in my uterus. But Xana has completely passed, okay? I don't know who needs to hear that. Okay, I don't want to use this. Anything else, kiddos? Doing 80 and a 60 fuck a ticket on the way. Second house, the one who matters, self-worth, Taurus, how you view you. You matter. Descendant, DC, significant other, close relationships and other people. I told you these people all had close relationships. This was an inside job. This is, believe it or not, it's that Jack kid. I seen it clearly in my dream. Who we're attracted to and who's attracted to us. Find and do your shadow work. Go within or go without. In and out burger. That in and out burger means, you know, as quick as you come in is as quick as you leave out, okay? It could be taken literal, but it's open to interpretation to how you view it. I'm seeing the color maroon. Somebody's in their 50s. Oh, what man within him hide, though angel on the outward side. Hypocrite, sociopath, narcissist, super gremlin, the Grigori, the Watchers. Take yourself on a date. It's okay to trust again. You're in good company. Someone wants you to give them a chance. I'm still in love with you. Past life connection, divine counterpart. Anti-vertex. Other half of Destiny's Gate can be activated by other people's planets. The music just stopped there. The gates. I told you that they were opening up dark portals by doing this. What's the lowest thing you've done for money? Did it hurt someone? Unhealthy relationship to cheddar, impulse spender. And what I would like to do is who is this, where'd it go? Who's this person that done, who are we talking about here? This one wanted to flip, but we're going to look at it. Despair. Yeah, this is giving me the father, right? That dad's ship was going under if you do your research. That little Bitcoin bullshit. Family room, and I told you it was their family. 12th house, blind spots, mental and spiritual health, early development, Neptune or Jupiter. Somebody could be a Pisces, Aquarius, or Sagittarius. Could be a boss. Possible psychic ability. Watch. You don't see it coming, or you do. Get back to the basics. Take it back to school. Schoolmates, right? 101 slam dunk. New journey or experience. What is your vice? Do you have a good many? I'm thinking of you. Someone is in regret over a situation. You're only as good as the company you keep. You think this person is sketchy, or they you? Car issues or mechanical problems. Check engine. Better check your undercarriage. Right? Trunk. Give it time. The answers will come when the cosmos see fit. Don't overthink it. Meet me at our spot. I told you that boy met them that night and was supposed to meet back up with them. But, yeah. Possible reconciliation. Secretly wants to run into you. The original Sandlot soulmates. And that's given me the other girl that Jack was friends with from his own hometown. The roommate. Okay. And I'm right. Fortune teller. Palmistry. Miss Cleo. Foresight prediction. Hamsahan. Moon Day, Cancer energy. Selene, High Priestess. Luna, the foundation. Yesod, the foundation is the house of the mother. The foundation is somebody that lived in that house. The foundation was the family members that were interconnected into this fucking bullshit. And with that being said, we are going to get a couple of these, and I'm going to leave this where it's at because this really does drain me. Black hair. Obese. Giving me the cyst. Look. Huh. Did you just see that turn the fuck off right there on its own? All right. I told you, it takes a lot of energy for them to manifest, and it takes a lot of energy for me to channel this energy because it's dark, and yeah. I'm really starting to get angry and irritated. Square face. Blonde, red lipstick, redhead, long nails, age 21 to 45, makeup, tattoos, high cheekbones, fluffy hair. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean this up so I don't get them confused with the next pile. The connection, yeah. You guys noticed that my music cut off first and then my light. Turn off the lights in here, baby. I want to see it. Dun, dun, dun. All of the lights, all of the lights. Want y'all to see this. Dun, 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 dun. Cock blocking wants you back. Jackpot, winning money, got rich, inheritance, unexpected money. There you go, the dad and the sister. Bad habits, drug addictions, toxicities. Drug money, right? Running, drug runners, and the guilty ones. Where are they now? Maybe we should do a Where Are They Now episode, right? Marrying for money. Crying over you. Sad, hurt, upset, etc. Thief. Robbed, lost, theft, physical or emotional. Fake smiles. Uninterested. Love triangle. Third party, multiple lovers, choices. Scarcity tactics. In their head. Overthinking, stressed, overanalyzing, and offer. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 hey, hey. And Hold on. Okay, here we go. Dirty offer. And I'm hearing Dirty Dick Tracy. Listen. Let's go ahead and get a couple of these because I have that card in here as if we need any more with the STD. They were passing around the same sexually transmitted entity. And if you don't think that that's a real thing, it's time for you to wake up, sir, ma'ams. Adverb, a word or phrase that modifies or qualifies an adjective or other adverb or word grammar in relation to time, circumstance, manner, cause, degree, etc. Gently, quiet, quite, then and there. Modifies group. These kids were puppeted. Antagonist, person who actively opposes or is hostile to someone or something. An adversary. Anything else? There we go. I knew it was going to flip. Dirty Dick Tracy. Rape you. Energetic rape. And these, okay, take it however you want to take it, okay? We don't seek death, we seek destruction. Sister. Ha! Pink. Pretty big stack, ain't it? Feminine energy. Sensitive. Caring, empathetic, intuitive abilities. High moral value and strong loyalty. Natural romantics, compassionate people, helps those in need, well-liked and attractive, calm, soft-spoken, strive to make a real difference. And this sister was jealous as hell. Listen, I'm not even going to be mean because, listen, I will break this lady down to her brake pads, okay? So I'm going to keep that shit to myself. Chakra green, very magnetic, draws people in, healers and wants to be united. Energy is warmth, joy, and comfort. She was, okay, fuck it, we're saying it. This lady wasn't even a pinky toe of what her sister was, okay? Her sister's shit that came out of her asshole was a better person than this bitch. All right, fuck it. To be united, energy is warmth, joy, and comfort, harmony, heart chakra, unconditional love, personal healing, people pleasers, easily influenced by others, create clear boundaries, overgivers, deeply devoted, loving in nature. If you don't believe it, look at her eyeballs. Idiom, widely, and look at her dad's, okay? Widely used saying or expression containing a figurative meaning that offers from the phrase's literal meaning, from the Greek word idioma, meaning peculiar. Supporting character, who helps the protagonist achieve or realize their goals. What do we have here? I'm hearing what we have here is a failure to communicate. Freudian archetypes, universal inborn models of people, behaviors, and personalities that play a role in influencing human behavior, suggest that these types were archaic, of innate human knowledge passed down from ancestors. Had to get it from somewhere. We got prostitute, sells sex or pays for sex. Sexting. Let's get on the bottom. When you fall in love with yourself, you find truth. Self-love. All right, so like I said, I never like to close a reading on a bad note. Yeah. So, we're going to get a couple angel cards, okay? I'm hearing, I'm half the man I used to be. Dun, 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 dun. Stone Temple Pilots. Somebody could be a pilot. Yeah, there you go. Parents. The divine truth is that your parents eternally love you to the best of their ability. The angels are helping you to heal from any pain associated with your mother and father. And just take it, however. Visualize success. See yourself doing well in this situation and have faith in a positive outcome. Druid, hold the space. Celebrate the beautiful gift of life. Let the heavens be glad and the earth rejoice. Let the sea and everything in it shout its praise. And, right, if you take anything from this, when somebody passes, it's all the more reason to celebrate the life that you were blessed with. Okay, I'm going to leave it right there. And I hope that this reading brought clarity to these kids, okay, for these kids, and I hope it gets to the right person. So, peace, love, and light.
Wow, right? Pretty amazing. I played the first half of that yesterday. I put the link there for you if you'd like to look at it more. And I want to check her channel to see, because she did say that she's going to do a part 2.
Gemini.
How am I not subscribed to her? I'm under not Kane B the Purge right now. So you got an extra subscriber there, Don. This is her channel here, guys. She has a very soothing voice. She's pretty easy on the eyes. Let's check to see here what she's done. Do you know offhand if True Killer is still there? If she did the follow-up to that yet? She did say she was going to do it. It's so hard to find stuff on people's pages. And they actually have a thing where you can set up your page on YouTube, but it's worthless. The only thing that you can do at this point in my career anyway is make a playlist, which I guess I could do, but yeah, I'd like to see that follow-up on there. And let me see if it was a live. Maybe she did. The last live I watched with her, as soon as I got there. Oh, here it is. Check it out.
So, this is going to be a follow-up reading on the Idaho 4. That is very impersonal, and with what I do, I get very personal, okay? So, this reading is for Kelley, Maddie, Ethan, and Xana, okay? Yeah. I have had 2 dream downloads since the reading that I did. And I've called in my guides, and yeah. I have felt Kelley and Ethan's energy with me ever since I got involved in that, okay? People think that, you know, maybe a regular tarot reader that is just reading by the book and has learned it, okay, maybe they can read on things like this and not be connected to the energy, but I am a medium, a seer, a psychic, a channeler, a prophet, however you would like to sum that up. There you go. It's
just, I want to follow up on, I think if you're talking about I see my reflection in a snow-covered hill. I think she's talking about, I think they said they were talking, Stevie Nicks is talking about a mountain of rugs on the mirror. I see my reflection in a snow, and the landslide brings me down. That's interesting you said that. Okay, so I found it. That's good, and we're gonna play more. But I'm gonna come back to this. Sorry, guys. I have a few more things that I want to do with my stuff, and then I'll come back to it. And then Jenn should be here. She's finishing up what she's doing. It sounds like, and I'm gonna put my phone on the charger. So I'll play this until I get back. Okay, hold on. I'll let this run for.
not easy for me to disconnect from an energy, which is why I'm really choosy on who I read for. And yeah, I am wanting to bring these kids justice. This reading is brought to you by True Killer Crime as well. we want to bring these kids justice, okay? And that is our intention, nothing other than. And so, with that being said, just because we don't know where this video will end up, I will go ahead and say my legal spiel because I have to, okay? This reading is for entertainment purposes only, allegedly, okay? Allegedly. And any ill intent or projected energy will be boomerang back to you. Brought to you by my guides, okay? All right. There is going to be no bullshit sent my way. Know that. And if you try, your life will start mirroring back into your life, okay? I don't play, and neither do my guides. That's not what I'm here for, okay? So, with that being said, we are going to hop into, we're going to start with the dream that I had on 10/11. Okay, this murder was plotted on a month before it happened, right? It happened on 11/13, and those are portal dates. Okay, the universities, right? You can just take a look at the front of it, right? Those pillars, those are the pillars of severity. Okay, on the High Priestess card, the top of it, that triangle, is of an all-seeing eye. Okay, very Freemason based, very Minerva based. If you don't know what those are, look them up. They are secret organizations and cults. Okay, all of them were wrapped up in smuggling drugs. Okay, the cops are in on it too. Okay, and if you are one of those cops watching me, you better check my fucking record before you come jacking around with me. Okay, because I'm not scared. All right. So, okay.
All right, before she starts, let me make sure real quick that this isn't the same and I didn't mess up. Oh, this...
We have stall. And like I said...
okay, that's the beginning of the same one, I think. No? Yeah, Jane. Is there Kane in there? Yeah, Kane. Okay, so that was the beginning of the same one. Yeah, I had a friend that she did tarot cards, and I felt like she was pretty connected, but nothing even touches what Dawn does. And again, I'll put the... Yeah, you can't help but like her. She's real easy on the eyes. Her voice is soothing. And you can just tell she's got a real connection there and things of this nature. So let's do my things here, and I guess if that was the one I was playing. You know what though? I can't, because the one I was playing was for True Killer Crime. That's what the title was. So. Maybe that is a different one. A follow-up.
In the dream download that I had, old girl was sleeping with Jack in a university in the bathroom dorm.
Let's see the ending, right?
We got prostitute, druid, hold the space. So, we're going to need a couple angel cards, okay?
Yeah, I think this is a different one.
I'm half the man I used to be. Dun, 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 dun,
Is this how she ended it? Do you guys remember? Can anybody put a 478,000 in the chat if it's the same one? I think it's a different one.
There you go, parents. The divine truth is that your parents eternally love you to the best of their ability.
Yeah, this I'm pretty sure there's a different one. So, I will go ahead and say we'll come back and play this if you guys don't mind, if you would like me to. And then let's get on with what I have. And hopefully Jen will be able to join us here. She's still doing what she's doing. This was the one I played last night from Jen. Okay, so I have another tab. This is an article that was the other day. U of I lands $7.8 million grant to support young adults with intellectual and developmental abilities. Of course, the grant is for that. I don't know how much they'll be able to keep track. It's like more money just keeps flowing into that university, but it's never enough. From the Rehabilitation Services Administration of the U.S. Department of Education defined a statewide initiative designed to promote competitive and integrated employment opportunities for young adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities. I don't know if anybody else covered this one and went over it or whatever. I don't want to replay your game here with Dirty Dick or anything, but the improved employment services will strengthen program offerings for students with intellectual and developmental abilities across the state. These programs have been shown time and time again to increase opportunities for students to find and maintain employment in integrated settings. Competitive integrated employment benefits everyone by enriching workplaces, supporting the local economy, empowering Idahoans with disabilities. Really, everyone benefits, and the grant includes funding for a statewide coordinator who will oversee competitive integrative employment specialists at U of I, Vandal Quest program, Boise State University Purge program, and Lewis Clark State College Spark program. Eclipse will be able to recruit 2 additional institutions of higher education in Idaho that are interested in developing similar programs. The grant also includes funding for peer job coaches, traditionally enrolled peers, an annual statewide competitive integrated employment conference, and paid employment opportunity for college students to mentor high school students with disabilities. Okay, so more money coming to the college. So this was along the lines, and so I thought if anybody here, I don't run into a lot of people that watch this show, but I binged the heck out of it and watched it all. One Tree Hill actress celebrates One Tree Hill actress among celebrities lured in by cult predators despite fame and success. And I guess we can play the after the ad here. I'll go ahead just because my reading voice is getting shook.
I spoke with people from all walks of life: ecosexuals, radical feminist sex workers, black supremacists. I've interviewed them all. And today I turn to cults, something many accuse Trump supporters of being in.
So if you believe in states' rights, except when a jury in that state convicts your nominee for president, you might be in a cult. If you claim you back the blue but want to defund the police when the police go to your nominee's house to retrieve national security secrets, you might be in a cult. If you're supporting a guy whose felony convictions prevent him from getting a security clearance, you might be in a cult.
Unlike Swalwell, my next guest is all too familiar with cults. Meet Sarah Edmondson. In 2005, Sarah felt lost, and spiritually and professionally, and so she attended a week-long retreat with a self-help group called NXIVM. Little did she know it was a cult in sheep's clothing. It was run by a guy named Keith Raniere, who pitched himself as a Messiah-like figure and used his power and his position to manipulate and sleep with some of the women in his cult. Although Sarah was not subjected to sex slavery, many others were, she endured over a decade of psychological torture and starvation. She climbed the ranks of NXIVM and went on to co-found a Canadian chapter of the organization. But her time at NXIVM came to an end when she and 3 other women were taken to a hideout in upstate New York and branded with Keith's initials. Sarah went to the FBI in 2017, blowing the whistle on the cult and taking down NXIVM and its leader.
Chevy Equinox.
Author of Scarred, Sarah Edmondson joins us now. Sarah, tell me about your initial cult initiation. Did you even realize what you were getting yourself into?
Hi, Jesse. No, I didn't. I had no idea. I was 27. This was 2005, way before all of the cult documentaries and podcasts and media that are currently out there about cults. I was attending a personal development seminar similar to Tony Robbins, but smaller.
So when did you realize you were in a cult?
I realized I was in a cult when the special symbol that I'd received on my body as part of an initiation into a sorority, which is what I was told I was doing on the 12th year of my time there. So after many, many years of indoctrination, when I found out that symbol was actually Keith Raniere's initials in a cryptic monogram, which was something that had been withheld from me.
Were you scared before you were branded, or were you all fired up?
Oh, I mean, I was a bit of both. I was, up until that moment when I saw the brand, I thought I was getting a tattoo, so it was a bit of a shock to me. But I also felt a lot of pressure. There was collateral, or blackmail was the actual term, but in NXIVM terms it was called collateral, that was being held over my head to do whatever was being asked of me. And I had a lot of pressure and even internal gaslighting that I said I was going to do whatever it took to be a part of this, so I'm going to do whatever it's going to take.
What was the indoctrination tactic that they used against you?
Oh, so many. I mean, from day one of my first 5-day that I mentioned in 2005, the very first thing that I was taught was, you're going to feel uncomfortable. You're here to grow and you're here to work on yourself, so you're going to feel discomfort, which is true if you've ever done any therapy or work on yourself, and I know that you have. There is moments that are to face parts of yourself that aren't comfortable. It doesn't feel good. So I agreed to that on day one and accepted that this was a hierarchy where the coaches who were teaching me knew more than I did. So that if there was a point where I didn't feel good, or my intuition was saying get out, it was actually, that was the time I needed to lean into things. So that's a very, very dangerous tactic, because my intuition was dismantled, or slowly dismantled, from day one.
What was their goal? What did they want you to do for them in this cult?
Well, Keith ultimately, we believe, I mean, I'm not in his mind, but wants endless money, sex, and power, and power through sex. And some of his earliest harem members were women that he found at the age of 17 whose father had just died, or other members whose fathers were drug addicts or also narcissists. I have a great relationship with my dad, so he wasn't able to get me that way, but I believe that's what he was hoping to do with the branding, which I didn't realize until even I'd gotten out, that that's something that pimps do to the women that they own.
Okay, so it was a pyramid scheme and a sex ring. And it wasn't just regular people. There were celebrities, there were actresses involved in this too?
This is something I need to be really clear when I do media like this, is that yes, it was obviously a sex cult, there was trafficking going on, but that was for like 3% of this group. The rest of the people were in this community that were working on themselves and their goals and trying to be better people and execute certain projects in the world, and using the goals program part of the curriculum to move things forward. But yeah, it was people from all walks of life, including many celebrities in LA and athletes and presidential families, and the Dalai Lama endorsed us at that time.
You just heard Eric Swalwell accuse Trump supporters of being in a cult. Does that ring true to you?
Well, this is what I wanted to say to you, Jesse. And first of all, I'm loving your book, and I'm recognizing so many of the culty aspects of all of the beliefs of everybody on extreme left and extreme right. And I see extreme thinking on all sides of the political spectrum. Both sides are problematic for me, because both sides think the other side is culty. And both sides aren't talking to each other, which is why I love your book, because you're willing to have those conversations.
Well, thank you very much for the book endorsement. We endorse your book, Scarred. Congratulations on escaping this horrific cult, and thank you for blowing the whistle. Thank you for going to the FBI. You're very brave, and we're glad you're out of it and you can tell your story, Sarah. Thank you.
Pretty trippy, right? Okay, there's the Chevy Equinox. Let's go on about that now. Sorry. Go away, Equinox. All right, let's see what's in the feed right now. Did anybody see that the Skylab, or the space station astronauts, got home safely, but they're in the hospital. So the report said, oh, they got home safely, but they're hospitalized currently. So we're glad they're back on Earth. But let's see what else is in the... Brown woolly spider variety toys. Okay. I don't want to hear that. The world's oldest fortress was found in a remote region in Siberia. Interesting. Okay, so there you go. Let's watch this story, just in case you didn't believe me, how shady FEMA is, and Donald Trump's the only one actually going there and doing anything.
Back together. When I'm president, I will stand with you until the communities are fully rebuilt. Every single inch of every property will be fully rebuilt, greater and more beautiful than it was before.
Former President Trump spending part of his day hearing from those who lost everything when Hurricane Helene tore through western North Carolina. Our next guest owns a full-service automotive center in Asheville that, as you can see, well, it is completely gone. It was destroyed by the storm. Brian Burpo is the owner of Diamondback 4x4, and it's great to have you here today. Tell us a little bit about your business before we get started about the visit yesterday.
Good morning. Well, we're in the process of trying to rebuild. There's some structure damage and a lot of shoveling that we've done, but we've gotten everything pressure washed out, cleaned up. So you start to see things look a little more normal than what they did when we first walked in the pictures you're seeing now.
And how are your living conditions?
Living conditions are okay. My house was spared, so we did okay with that.
Good. All right. So President Trump visits yesterday. I imagine that it was relief to have somebody come who might be able to help.
Asking for is some kind of leadership to step in. We've had volunteers from all over the United States that's been great and supportive. We just needed more. We needed more leadership, and somebody. I did not expect President Trump to show up, to be honest with you. It was something that I was hoping for, but I did not expect that at all.
I'm curious. I just want to play for you this. This is Kamala Harris. She did go to Charlotte on October 5th. Let's watch here.
The work that's happening here that is so positively impacting so many people is really an example of the best we can do when we bring resources together at the federal, state, and local level and tap into the kind of collegiality that produces results. And this is the work that you all have been doing.
How do you feel the federal government response has been so far and her kind of support compared to President Trump's?
As far as a federal level, we haven't seen anything around my area. I have been at my shop every morning since, every day since the storm had gone through, and I haven't seen any federal aid, anybody from a federal level even come by and check on us, see how we're doing, let us know what the process is, what the steps are. No phone calls, no email. We were just left, I feel, to fend for ourselves. And was it, like I said before, it wasn't until the volunteers started showing up that we started seeing some relief. And that was nice. And we were still cut off to
the only help world. They had was each other.
My first chance to get on and check emails was actually when Fox News was on my property, and we got to use their Starlink. So that was really nice.
I love hearing that. Last question to you, sir. What would be the most helpful thing for you right now to get your business back on its feet?
Funding. We need funding. That's and whether it's with a business or residential houses, we just need funding, and that's what everybody in that neighborhood right next to my shop. That's Beacon Village. And they've started a GoFundMe page, savebeaconvillage.org. I feel that the residential level needs that funding more so prioritized over businesses. However, small businesses is the backbone of the United States, and we need that. We need funding as well. We need some kind of help. I had insurance, all the insurance I could buy on my garage, and I was rejected for any claims.
That's
and then
gotta hurt.
as far as the federal side of it, I talked to FEMA. I actually walked up to one of to the only FEMA truck in Black Mountain, and they told me to wait another 2 weeks, and then you could, FEMA's going to do something for us. That ended up being false. We're directed to the SBA website to fill out an application for a loan. Now, granted, it's a low interest loan, but we are in a volatile economy with the inflation as it is. Taking on another obligation is a big deal to businesses.
It's a stretch that might just be out of reach. So Brian Burpo, thank you for being on, and I know that we'll stay in touch with you. And glad.
Now, Bubbly Waters sent me a video, and I don't remember if I played it in my internet history, lives or not. But it was of the flooding that they had, and it was just salacious. It was biblical. It was really big. Now the aftermath, these people are just forgotten. She goes there for one day, like she went to the border. She never went to the border. I don't know, she went to the border, she didn't do shit. And the rumor is that she spent all the money on something from FEMA, and that's why they're pulling these games with these people that need so much help. And doing stuff like saying, oh yeah, everybody get a hotel, and there's no hotels. And we're not going to give you any money. They denied all the claims for money. So nobody gets any help. And anyway, you have one leader in the whole bunch there. And he has a lot of heart. So thank goodness he's going to be their next president. Anyway, whatever you think of that. Oh, looks like another video got taken down. What was this? Uh-oh. Oh, that's because I'm not me right now. I'm not Kane. This is a crazy story. I've never heard. This is along the lines of Steve Irwin's passing. So, surfing community mourns the loss of Julia Manfrini. I think she was like a Portuguese surfer or Brazilian surfer. And check this story out, you guys. Oh my goodness. Let me rewind it. I knew I'd get an ad, so. Check this out. Well, this is the craziest thing you've ever heard here on The Purge. Get ready. Okay, yeah, we had music. Alright, so Italian surfer Giulia Manfrini tragically died after being impaled by a swordfish while surfing. In off Indonesia's West Sumatra coast. And there she is. And you know, women had a tougher time, like in golf, with making a name for themselves surfing, and they have definitely done that. But it was an awkward thing. She was surfing in the Mentawai Islands when the swordfish reportedly speared her in the chest, according to Indonesia's disaster management agency. That sounds like a joke. It must have breached or something and just tragically caught her in the chest. I've never even heard of a swordfish unaliving someone before, for God's sake, let alone while they're surfing. Despite the brave efforts of her partner, resort staff and doctors, Manfrini could not be saved. Manfredi was waiting for a wave when the swordfish unexpectedly struck her, leaving her with a fatal wound and showing signs of drowning. Manfredi had been staying at Hidden Bay Resort Mentawais, which later confirmed her death as called the incident a freak accident. Yeah, I mean, that's a freak accident of freak accidents. Known for her adventurous spirit, Manfredi was a former snowboarder and also enjoyed songwriting, dancing, and volleyball. Friends and colleagues remembered her for her infectious energy, smile, and a passion for life. Manfredi's body will be repatriated to Italy, where her community mourns her loss. What? Oh, so sad. Rest in peace. So sad. It's so such a wild, weird thing too, huh?
I found this overgrown entrance while out on a hike, so decided to head in and explore it. But right away, things got pretty creepy.
What was that noise?
Thinking it was probably just the wind, I headed inside and began to explore. I followed this long weaving tunnel that led me through a chamber filled with these huge metal doors until I reached this very long staircase leading deeper underground. Heading down to the bottom, I was then met with another even longer tunnel that eventually led me to this massive metal door. But passing through it, I was about to find something else quite creepy.
Look at this place. That is crazy, all the footprints.
But I continued deeper, and soon the condition of the tunnel got worse, until it branched out to lots of different rooms. But I still had no idea what this place was. Finally, I did reach the end of the tunnel, and found a collection of small rooms. In this one, it actually looked like the door had been blown off. On the other side of the room, I found this tunnel that led me back outside, at a different point in the forest. I still have no idea what this place could have been, but whatever it was, they really wanted to keep it secret. I found this overgrown entrance while out on a hike, so decided to head in and explore it, but right away things got pretty creepy.
What was that noise?
Thinking it was probably just the wind, I headed inside and began to explore. I followed this long weaving tunnel that led me through a chamber filled with these huge metal doors until I reached this very long staircase leading deeper underground. Heading down to the bottom, I was then met with another even longer tunnel that eventually led me to this massive metal door. But passing through it, I was about to find something else quite creepy.
Look at this place. That is crazy, all the footprints.
But I continued deeper, and soon the condition of the tunnel got worse, until it branched out to lots of different rooms. But I still had no idea what this place was. Finally, I did reach the end of the tunnel, and found a collection of small rooms. In this one, it actually looked like the door had been blown off. On the other side of the room, I found this tunnel that led me back outside, at a different point in the forest. I still have no idea what this place could have been, but whatever it was, they really wanted to keep it secret. I found this overgrown entrance while out on a hike, so decided to head in and explore.
So I just thought that was pretty crazy right there. And that's the end of that window. So let's see what else I have here. I wanted to look in. I don't know if you guys can see this one yet or not. I wanted to look in real quick. Let me see if I'm logged in as me. Yeah, that's me. Okay, I wanted to look in real quick on this. Because there's always, I tell you got to check every hour with, oh yeah, there's something new, of course. Let's see what this is here. I'll add a window real quick. Okay, here we go. Yep, okay. So, let me see here. And looks like there is, if you guys want to keep up with Newsbreak, it's a good thing. And you can type in your local, I'll show you how to do it. Forgot to send that. The Newsbreak it was much better before. It seems like it's gotten kind of, what do you say, commercialized or whatever, owned by somebody. And they're squashing stories now or reporting weird stuff. But anyway, you go here, see where it says Moscow, and you click on it, and you just type in your city's name, like Largo or whatever, and it'll give you. So let's see what happened in my town here. Dozens arrested for targeting Pinellas storm victims. And so they were price gouging and ripping people off and stealing. And I heard more about it from a friend of mine. Just to look at it real quick, they arrested all these people. And here's what they do, guys, when they have a real case. They show the mug shots, they show the video, they show the 911 call, they get in front of a podium and they actually tell you what happened. That's a real case. Don't you wish we had that, a little bit of that? You know, makes you wonder a little bit, guys. Okay, anyway, so back we go. And it sounds like, here we go, what's this? Disaster Food Stamps 2024 eligible counties for DSNAP following Helene and Milton. So that might offer some relief through the government. Georgia, Carolina, Tennessee, blah, blah, blah. 24 counties, temporary grocery assistance through the recovery period. Well, that might be nice. I'll have to look more into that. If you are in those areas, here's the link for you. Follow, that's breaking news there, so that's nice. Something finally. If you actually qualify for it, good luck. Yeah, tropical development next week. I think we're still in a high pressure. Hopefully it'll stick around. We won't have to worry about any case. Some of these news agencies are just relentless with the scariest stuff. And we have a category 5 right now in the Atlantic, but it's going, the way they headline it, it makes it sound like it's headed right for you, but it's headed out to sea. And all it's doing is creating great surf, which I can't get to, unfortunately, right now on the East Coast. Yeah, category 5 waves. I'm missing it. Oh, well, that's my life. So anyway, that's there. Let's look at Moscow. So this guy, the father unaliver, oh, did you hear about this story? I'll just let you read it, or I'll read it to you. Middle school student suspended after fine teacher who allegedly refused to let her go change her pad. She was like, "Go sit down," and that's just. It was a woman. If it was a man teacher, I guess maybe I could. How do you not have empathy for that? I mean, come on. That's a life-altering event there for a young woman. That's terrible. Kohberger's defense team replies to state's objection to amend motion to strike the penalty. And let's read the article just a little bit here. See if there's anything interesting. There's the headline. And defense team argues a death verdict based on circumstances ruled in past Supreme Court rulings violates the 8th Amendment. The defense of the man accused of replied. Okay. According to documents filed Friday, the state argued that issues with the... Oh, wait, is Heather still in here? Heather, my question for you was about... Oh, you already answered it. About Justin. And about the I think we need to look further into the fake reporter's one-car accident that took her life. I think that is a huge lead. Is just... And, you know, I keep forgetting. And now that I got... With all this stuff that's been happening, now that I have my phone back, to call Nick Reed's dad. And I think it was Rochelle that posted the picture of where he owns the pizza parlor. I forgot the name of it now. If you want to put that back in the chat, Rochelle, if that was you. Anyway, according to the documents, the defense argues that we have one named just like it, right down the street. I just can't for the life of me. According to the documents, the defense argues that if the delay and uncertainties about eventual execution was a reason not to litigate such issues, then much of the case law requiring these issues to be raised in the court needs revisiting. Kohberger's defense team also argued that millions of taxpayer dollars are being spent on the case because of the states seeking the death penalty. The time and money being expanded on what the states implies is merely a hypothetical, would itself be an injustice. The defense argued, unfortunately, the death penalty remains too real a possibility to be ignored. The defense also said it acknowledges that the general judicial approach to the manner of execution claims is to consider them as an afterthought. However, Kohberger's defense team argues in the documents that the state has no real plan to carry it out. Mr. Kohberger's argument, however, is a challenge to the propriety of permitting a death verdict in this case when the state has no real plan to carry it out. The documents read, it ought to be clear that if Idaho tomorrow adopted quartering as its method of execution. Quartering is where you tie up each limb to a horse and they go in different directions at the same time. That's quartering. This is a sort of tongue-in-cheek, I guess, remark by Anne. It ought to be clear that if Idaho tomorrow adopted a quartering as its method of execution, no person should be forced to sit on death row awaiting a punishment that clearly would violate the Eighth Amendment. The defense argues a death verdict based on circumstances ruled in past Supreme Court rulings violates the Eighth. Mr. Kohberger is not making a true lackey claim, as he has yet to spend decades on death row, as the state foretells. The defense argues in the documents. His argument is that when it is so foreseeable the death penalty in a case is almost purely symbolic, the Constitution refuses it, because what it amounts to is a state dehumanization that cannot be justified. The defense cites a court ruling in 1958 when the Supreme Court ruled the Eighth Amendment didn't allow the government to denaturalize people, even in cases where the death penalty is possible, and certainly they've done that. Excuse me. To permit the state to seek one where the actual means of execution are illegitimate is too great a farce for the Eighth Amendment, the defense argues. Thus, this court should consider the issue now. A hearing is still scheduled on November 7th for arguments on the motion challenging the death penalty. So that's the upcoming hearing. It will be on the motions challenging it. Not to throw the case out, ironically, or unfortunately, however you want to see it. Alright, so we covered a little bit of Moscow news. Let's see if there's anything else today. Sometimes they bury the stuff. Let's see here. Oh, look at that again. They keep finding these people. Oh, what a coincidence. We found them. And they just keep popping up in Lewiston, which is a nearby town in Utah. Lewiston, on the night of October 23rd, 32-year-old Alyssa Nicole Chorney of Lewiston, Idaho, was arrested following a traffic stop that led to the discovery of rugs in her possession. Chorney is now facing a felony charge for the alleged possession of a controlled substance, according to the affidavit of probable cause filed by Nez Perce County. Oh, it's Nez Perce County. Okay. The incident occurred around 10:14. My eyes are getting wonky. When Lewiston police officer observed a maroon 2005 Ford Taurus with expired Washington license plate traveling southbound on 7th Street. The officer initiated a stop after verifying the vehicle's registration has expired. During the stop, the officer noted 3 occupants in the vehicle, including Chorney, who was seated in the back seat. The officer requested a canine unit to assist in the investigation. The canine unit allegedly alerted to the presence of rugs in the vehicle, providing probable cause to conduct a search. Chorney, who identified herself as the owner of a pink backpack found inside the car, was asked to exit the vehicle and was read her Miranda rights, to which she acknowledged understanding. A search of the backpack allegedly revealed a transparent plastic bag containing a crystalline substance which was identified as rugs. At the police station, a field test substance conducted. Wow, they're really thorough on this this news article. The substance, including its packaging, weighed approximately 2.5 Gs. Evidence collected included photographs, wow, look at all this information. It included photographs, body cam footage, and video from the patrol vehicle. Boy, for this little tiny bus, they sure went all out. Even in the news, in the media partner, Tinsel TQ. Hello, good morning to you. Good morning, Vietnam! From the Saigon coast down to Nanjing. Alright, and they're pushing liquor for you. There you go. Okay, so that's one article. That's interesting. That wasn't in the headlines. Let's see what else we got here, guys. Maybe something interesting. You never know. High-speed chase in Lewiston. A 55-year-old was flagged by police speeding through a stop sign. Lewiston woman arrested for alleged possession. We got that one. Trick-or-treat events in Pullman and Moscow this weekend. Come in costume. And I think they're giving out free candy at the businesses. Hunter education class. Brian Kohberger's defense expert who helped OJ get exonerated. We read that one yesterday. And then beer exploding. That was for Shaggy. Alright, so let's see. Let's look at just a quick. Usually the top 3 police log things will have something. So this is on the block of Palouse. Civil calls. The vehicle. He sold the vehicle. Okay, that's. Theft, other. Let's see, harassment. Oh, I need some radiator fluid. Hold on. Where's Shaggy at? Be doing real people stuff. And Woke Up, I haven't seen it either in a couple days. Interesting. Maybe they're lost with Twiz. What is this now? Harassment. Okay. X is coming to her house, rang the doorbell, and walked off as soon as the door opens. This is weird. Tobacco problem complaint. What? Let's see. I'm sure there was a report taken on the tobacco problem, right? They don't follow up on what the tobacco problem was. Incidents on accident. Hit and run. Okay. Sideswiped. Okay. Parking problem. La-di-da-di-da. Law enforcement calls. Other. Need 2 sets of records picked up. Blah, blah, blah. Found property. Found property. Animal problem. Complaint. 3 cats outside in cages. Heard meowing last night. Well, at least it was entertaining. Loss prevention. It doesn't say report taken or not anymore. Look at that. Do you notice that? They've picked up on our report taken, not taken gimmick. And look, every single one of these, it doesn't say report taken, not taken. Isn't that interesting? Oh, here's no report. So I wonder if that's just a trend or a coincidence. False identification on Main Street. Requesting ID check. Offer responded, no report. That's the only one that I see that had anything stated about a report. Whether that's a trend or not, I don't know. Okay. Alright, let's open my other window here while we... Jen! Where are you? Heather, stop. Did I already play this one? I don't know if you guys...
Thank you so much.
Play this one. Okay. We'll close that. And let's see now. Yikes. Okay. And 77, I think I played already. Yep. I closed all those. Alright. Well, I guess you know what's going to happen now. What's going to happen now? Let me play my theme song again for you guys. Let's see what this is. Oh,
Idaho for rewind.
Well, if you haven't seen this, I don't mind playing it for you. Let's just add a new window. Why the heck not? I don't mind. And we'll play it real quick for you here.
Idaho for rewind.
Private investigators hired by the defense?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Private investigators, but not hired by anybody.
Not hired by anybody?
Not hired for somebody, but not them.
Not the defense? Prosecution? Family? Kohbergers?
Why was he allowed inside the crime scene? Who hired him? This was January 6th, 2023, just days after the arrest.
Oh, she got me again. Yeah, I did correct myself, Heather. Thank you, though, for fact-checking me 100% of the time. I've learned that I cannot tell a lie here. They didn't copyright strike me for the 0.002 seconds that I played AC/DC yesterday yet. So we can only hope that it didn't happen again. Let's see what else Jen... I thought she said she put... Oh, it must be not me again. Let's see how many accounts I do have. Quite a few. Here we go. Alright. So, let's see what we have for the Mew. If there's anything new for you. I don't know if I played this on the show last. I meant to. So I'm going to play it now. And listen up, kiddos.
For a suspected killer following the horrifying homicides of 4 University of Idaho students at an off-campus apartment.
It's just not something that you can comprehend in that moment.
Authorities now saying an edged weapon, such as a knife, was used in the homicide over the weekend. They believe it was an isolated and targeted incident. The deadly attack happening in the apartment shared by the 3 women, Kaylee Gonsalves, Madison Mogen, and Shauna Kernodle, who was also with her longtime boyfriend, Ethan Chapin. One of their friends telling Good Morning America she was with them just hours before.
It was just a party setting, so everyone was just socializing with each other, and with Kaylee, she seems like her usual bubbly self. So nothing suspicious.
The popular foursome heavily involved in Greek life on campus. Flags outside their sororities and fraternities at half staff. The restaurant where both Shanna and Madison worked, closing its doors. Overnight, Kaylee's family releasing a statement on behalf of their daughter and Madison, a close family friend, saying, "To whomever is responsible, we will find you. We will never stop. The pain you caused has fueled our hatred and sealed your fate. Justice will be served." Chapin's mother also telling ABC News the victims were found by a friend, adding, "We know they were killed with a knife. We know there was somebody that had to have been in that home." But this morning, like many others, she is desperate for more details to be released.
You have the first homicides in this city in 8 years. And do you think police have no leads at this point?
Well, I don't know if they have leads per se or any individuals of interest, but I think there's probably some arrows pointing them in certain directions.
So then how can they tell the community that it's safe?
I think from the evidence that exists on site, the conclusion was fairly straightforward that this was targeted, isolated, doesn't pertain to any other location or any other individuals in the city.
Moscow police saying they do not believe there is an imminent threat to the community, but some people don't feel safe.
We don't have a full story. We're being told, don't worry, there's not a threat, but we're not being told why we shouldn't worry. That adds to the heaviness of loss.
Hear it from the horses, man.
Sorry, I'm munching on my sandwich. I got hungry as I was sneaking in. Good work, Jen. Love the Jen. Let's see what this is. Alright, we got a post from Heather. Sorry. Remember these guys seen in a video recently where I pointed out people seen in and around the blue car? Investigators are seen searching parking lot area behind the house in Moscow on November 21st, 2022, when people are whistling it up. Like, sometimes it takes a second for the pictures to load. Hold on. Sorry. Investigators are seen searching parking lot area. Wait. Okay, so the same headline there. I was starving. I had to think about it. Okay, so this was the group of guys in your video, Heather, that were by the blue car. Is there anything you would like to add to that, my dear? That's okay. That's really cool. Read more. There's a date for when that was filmed. Anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, and it's got all the names there. I don't know how well you can see the faces of the guys, so I'll blow it up a little bit for you. There you go. And I'll go through the pictures here. So interesting where they're pointing and what they're looking at, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, somebody was correcting you on that or something, right? They were trying to correct you. They're always correcting us. And I think there was more. So let's take a look. Yeah, I thought so.
Reader to the word of stalking, that you have a problem with that word being included. Reflect back on the case law in the United States Supreme Court about showing false information, but also look at that affidavit and the way the media has construed that in its representations, in its reporting, that is so prejudicial. Because the basis for this spin, the foundation is right there in what you are describing as the public record. Now, I fundamentally disagree that the only public record in this case is what's there on the 12-page docket. The public record in this case that the entire nation, the world, and looking at, and especially Latah County, is derived and construed out of that public record.
So can I ask you a question about that? This public record thing is really kind of circling around, because what's the purpose then of the non-dissemination order? If everything out there in the public is the public record?
Well, my understanding, Your Honor, is that it's the one of the primary issues was the credibility of the person that is out there speaking. We did not want law enforcement, 159 officers out there talking about police reports and disseminating that. We didn't want the prosecutor doing press conferences like we saw on 12/30/2022. We didn't want the defense getting up and doing press conferences based on the information, because we have information that no one else has, and we are consulting with experts that the public doesn't know about. And so we have a level of credibility that the others don't have. And so that is my understanding of what we're trying to get a hold of. And it's been pretty effective in this case until this valid survey that happens in high profile cases has been construed to be something nefarious, which it absolutely is not. As you've heard, it's been used in Boston bombing, the Parkland shooting, the Colorado theater, George Floyd, hundreds of cases going back decades. Dr. Edelman's declaration and now his testimony are uncontroverted evidence before this court on this issue. It's the actual evidence that the court, and finally today, you're getting informed about the validity and the science behind the process. Nothing that was done is worth the hysteria and the hyperbole that keeps getting expressed in this courtroom. The questions asked, the topics, the order, the open-ended, the specifics, they were all done using information that is out there for everyone to see. And the research methods used to determine what was out there is the traditional way and the scientific method that experts in this field use, just as Dr. Edelman testified. And to be sure, the purpose of this is to give you information so that you can make an informed decision about venue. It's not for a nefarious purpose. It's to arm you with facts and information so that you can apply the United States Supreme cases that have been adopted in Idaho and determine whether or not there's presumed prejudice. You know, when we first started talking about whether or not there was going to be this venue hearing sooner rather than later, Ms. Beatty for the state said at least 3 times, Judge, they can't just come in here with affidavits. This case law says that they have to have more. The more that we are gathering to provide you, at least part of it, is this survey. In terms of the proposition that this survey taints the jury pool, first of all, you heard from Dr. Edelman that if someone answers they don't know, a second question tapping into that is asked, and the process stops. There's no other questions other than demographics because they don't want to poison anybody who doesn't know. So for there to be this proposition that all of these questions, these 9 questions that are later on in the process, were put out there intentionally to poison the jury pool, that's just flat false. And the other point is you can't taint what's tainted. When you hear what the statistics are, as it relates to this county, 97% of the people had familiarity with the case. 79% of the people knew 5 or more prejudicial and false media reports. 81% of those who had heard about the stalking had determined and took a position that Mr. Kohberger is guilty. These people that were surveyed didn't form the opinion when they were being surveyed. And they didn't then go research their already strongly held opinion because of the survey. These are deeply held opinions in this community within this jury pool. The Latah County citizens have accepted the information placed before them by state actors. It's not just Mr. Thompson that did a media report and talked about the probable cause affidavit. Chief Fry, the coroner Kathy Mabbitt. We've got search warrants from Pennsylvania out there in the public record. We've got hundreds of search warrants in the public record out there from Idaho. We've got all kinds of pleadings. This is all information that's put out into the media. And having the state now claim this moral high ground is an oxymoron. It's a complete oxymoron for state actors to put this information out in the public and now say, hey, wait, if you want to ask if people have believed the information that we put out there, you can't do that. That harms Mr. Kohberger. We as a defense team have the obligation and frankly the privilege of defending Mr. Kohberger and defending his right to a fair trial. And in doing so, in arguing that venue should be changed, we have to show you that there is presumed prejudice in this community. And since we have the burden of this, and you now know essentially from this expert that there is presumed prejudice in Latah County, you have to ask yourself, do you want more information to know where the better venue is? And that takes me to the next point, which is what we cannot do. You've heard Dr. Edelman say that it goes outside of his standard of practice and the scientific method that has been used for decades, that has been used in hundreds of cases to take your ideas about what should be in questions, to take the state's ideas about what's being in questions, should be in questions in the survey. He follows a process. That's the process that he needs to follow because he has to provide the court with apples to apples comparison. Another issue that has was addressed last week that I want to touch upon, and there are two, is this concept that if we just done a juror questionnaire, it would have addressed all of that.
Okay, I'm glad you guys were here to listen to that. And I'm not trying to take anything away from what that was. But since Lana ran with it already, and Bubs is... let me see if I need to text her. And I'd like to have her up. I wanted to have Jenn because Jenn is the one that brought it to my attention. And apparently it seems to have struck a chord lately. I don't know if people are... And I have another one, but I can't share it, unfortunately, right now yet. That's a mind blower. Unfortunately, I can't share it yet. But this one is... let me text Bubs. And I'll give you, not to leave you hanging on it, let's see what she says. But Lana had something, I didn't catch that part of her show about what she was talking about. And it may refer to what Bubbly was talking about. And I'll read her, or I'll pin her comment for you guys in case you missed it there. And I would like to have her expound upon it a little bit more. But it says, sus person, incident address, Pine Street, Gibb Hall, Moscow ID, reported third party of an unsecure premise after a professor received threats this morning, would like officer to clear classroom. And it started off with comments request to speak with someone about a U of I professor whom he believes is a terrorist. No report taken. So I'll pin that. And anyway, so this is our opinion. This is from Jenn at Criminal Confidential here. And I've heard some other things that are even crazier. That this is for a different video, but this will get you to Heather's page in case you haven't checked it out. Please do. But I'll pin also, it's in the description, Jenn at Criminal Confidential, and what she brought to me today, that was I really pushing for her, but she was busy. And I have to go to my... This is why it's great when you leave me a comment. If you guys don't mind, if you'd like, leave a comment after the show's over. If anybody's still awake after the show's over. Oh, check out this. Can you see my things? I left a message on Conan O'Brien's one of his little bits that he did with Tom Cruise. And they asked me where I lived. I said I live in Clearwater. And it was Tom Cruise, supposedly. And it was a new account with 3 subscribers. Tom Cruise, and he said, there's more information on how to reach me on my page. And there was like an email, and I'm like, okay, great. Bubbly, would you like to come up? Or if you're listening, I texted you, and I'll send you a link. It'll just take me a second to get it together, but I'd like to talk about what I want to talk about with you here, if possible. Yeah, I thought it was hilarious, Heather. There's like 3 follow-up emails. It's like with the lovely. The OnlyFans reply I got from the lovely. Anyway, yes or no, Heather? Or Bubs? Or Heather. Heather, you're always welcome to come on if you ever like to. You know that. And we'll get to your little thing later. And I'll put... And so, yeah, please leave me a comment there. This is new. This is a new one.
For a suspected killer.
And I'd love to have you up here while I talk about it. So, I don't know what you're referring to, but it does hearken to something we discussed. And I'm going to give you my internet history background on it. No, but it's okay. I'll deal with it. It'll be good enough. Just for a moment. It sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, he has a very, very like $100 million condo on top of one of the downtown skyscrapers or so. Yeah, now, Bubbly. Are you not? You don't have to be on camera. You can just be in your nightgown or whatever. And yes, Scientology. Yes, I live in the heart of Scientology. I am not a Scientologist, but it's something I've been familiar with since I was 8 years old. My neighbor's mom was a county commissioner. I haven't even made the link yet. I just wanted to see if you would do it first. So let me make a link for you. And we didn't have any problems when Trish was on. So hopefully that'll be the same. And let's see here. Okay, so we'll just name it Bubs. And here. Let me customize it just in case. Oh, this is showing all the custom stuff again. This is why we're having a problem with Jen, I think. So let's see. Remote monitoring. Let me read all these. Sorry. Ask for a display name. Show display name. Show active speakers. Show welcome message. Yeah. I'll select blah blah blah. Compatibility mode. Blah, blah, blah. Guessy. But there's one over here that guest joins with no camera. Do you want a camera? Bubbly or not? This, I mean, it's a quick little thing, but it's gonna be you know, I always put the big stuff at the end of the show, and it's from Jen at Criminal Confidential. I hope I posted the link to her. But would you like to come on camera or just? Yeah, I'm gonna. I got this guy that walks by my fucking window like 500 times a day now. I don't even recognize him from living here. So okay, so all right, guest joins with no camera. Obfuscate with invite camera. What in the world? I've never seen that. Mini self preview. I don't want to check that because I don't know what it is. Can select an avatar image. There we go. That's a big one. Show guest setup tips. Good one. Enable audio compressor, hide settings, compatibility mode. I don't know what that is. That might be why Jen's having a problem. I got to turn this on. And enable director's microphone. Okay. And then, alright. And I'll send you the link here. Guess here others. Yep. Okay. And there it is, Bubs. And you'll pop up in here whenever you click on this link, my dear. So Bubbly Waters is our guest tonight. And I have something to share. I don't know if she's already, I'm sure she's already keen to this whole thing. I don't need really anything else open. So let's see. I can close Mrs. Doubtfire. We'll play this while we wait for Bob. All right, let's see if she's entered the room yet. Not yet. Okay, we'll wait. Bubbly live from location. Coming up soon. So, I'll preface this with if you were, this is my internet history for Heather. Oh, I've already lost my microphone volume, so we know it's going to be a problem. Let me just attenuate it and deal with it right now while we're at it. It just does this to me. I don't know why, but I really want to have her on. And I'll let her speak after I make my case, okay? So let's see if... Hey, there you are. Okay,
What up?
awesome. All right, we got bubbly waters here. Let me put you in now. I just need to get your... Bump it on. Add the scene one.
Do I need to turn my YouTube off on this side?
You probably do, yeah.
Okay, let me.
Okay, you're in. You're in now. Can you guys hear her? Say something, Bubs.
Hey, am I echoing at all?
One more time.
Am I echoing at all?
Hey, there you are. I know you're not. I think you're
okay. Good.
All right, you're on, and let's bring her over, and I'll move me. I don't know if they can hear me or not anymore. Let me see. Let me move you up by me.
Moving on up to the top.
To a deluxe apartment in the sky.
In the sky.
Moving on. I love the end. I love the end song of the Jeffersons. They got that, that kind of like churchy soul music going on.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay, Bubbly, check this out. This is from Jenn at Criminal Confidential today, and she came up with a big old banger for me. So, if you guys remember, and I think you were in the chat at the time, Bubbly, if you remember, the article about Hume was a history professor at the University of Idaho in 1924-25 that was tasked with taking over the raucous, the soft, fresh freshman war that they clear the town for every year back in the 20s. And he took charge of it because so many people were being casualties. We can only assume unalived. Or 30 to 40 casualties was what the article stated. It didn't say whether they passed or not. But anyway, he was a professor, and this is all our own opinion. Jenn at Criminal Confidential brought it to my attention. And so she suggested, and this is strictly for entertainment purposes only, that Bubs, do you remember the YouTuber that was taken down for making accusations against a professor at the U of I for being responsible for the unalivings?
Yeah, that was that black chick. I don't remember what her name is, though.
Okay, what if she was right? What if he was the one in charge of the underground fight club and all that, and that resulted in their deaths?
Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, but this wasn't against that. It wasn't against a guy. That one was against a female.
Okay.
Unless there's another one.
Yeah, that's right. It was. You're right. Yeah, good memory. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, either way, I thought it was a crazy, wild theory, though. But you have to wonder. Okay, first of all, she really put herself out there, and she was very adamant about it. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, big time.
And they also put a ton of energy into taking her down and trying to clear the professor of it. Okay, here's just some simple YouTube internet detective, a web sleuth, but they made the biggest case out of it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question here. How do I see anything I'm on my phone, but I can't even see the chat. I can't see the station or anything, the channel or nothing. So is there a way for me to see this on this thing?
I didn't bring up the article. I could bring it back up, but I just have you and me up there for right now.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to bring up the Hume article? Hello? Oh, we lost Bubbly. Hold on. Let me see if I did that. I'm sorry, Bub. Let me see. I'm battling my microphone the whole time here. Are you there? I heard something. Oh no, they redacted her, guys.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. There you are. You were muted for a second. Sorry about that.
I wasn't.
Whatever happened.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. They're redacting our conversation. So what do you think?
Which part?
Just
Hold on. I gotta get on. I gotta get so I can see you. I mean, I don't like it when I can't see what I'm. So let me get to. Let me get out of this Rosendahl thing and get on YouTube on my other phone. Hold on. And then that way I can see you. I'll just turn it down over here. All right. There you are. Okay. Okay. Now I'm there. Okay. Now I can see you.
Hi. Hi. We're back.
Hi. Hey, everybody.
Okay. So David Bird says it was a clear case of slander. She accused the woman remotely via hocus pocus. Okay. So, David, the reason I brought this to your attention is because, I mean, okay, first of all, it was some clairvoyant thing, am I right, Bubs? It was some type of...
I don't know, but it doesn't look like I'm looking at you, and you're like, your soundtrack is like totally off. Like, I can't even see you talking. Are you actually talking to me?
Yeah. You can't hear me?
I can hear you, but watching you, you're like totally on a different... Like from my other phone, like right now you're moving your mouth talking on my, when I'm watching you. So
well, there's a delay on YouTube. Don't worry about that. As long as you can hear me, that's fine. All right. I'm not going to say anything behind your back. So, okay. He says it's hocus pocus. Okay. Do you remember? Was it like a dream she had or something, like a tarot card reading or something?
I think it was a tarot. Is what I think it was.
Okay.
I mean, that was a long time ago, but yeah, that was tarot, I believe. Or Australia. No, I think it was tarot. It was tarot, I think.
Well, I just thought it was so. Even at the time, I thought it was so odd that they made such a big deal about what a simple YouTuber was saying about a professor, and maybe she heard she was the squeaky wheel. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know. Here's the thing though with that is that it's just like politics in my opinion. Like whenever there's something we're getting close to, or someone else is getting close to, they throw in something, right? And make it, they change your attention somewhere else. So, squirrel. So,
and so David, I mean, what you said when you say it was hocus pocus is exactly the type of approach that the media would take when they want to take something out. That's what they wanted us. That's what they tried to make us believe. Like the Hyundai in Eugene, Oregon, had nothing to do with the case. Nothing to see here. Oh, this is ridiculous charges, and it fits into the history of with the Hume article, where he was in charge as a history professor of the ruckus that would occur, the fight. Did you see that episode where I talked about?
I did. Yes, that was really cool. That was a good find.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Jen, for that. Please,
yes,
Heather,
sure.
put Jen's link in the chat if you don't mind, again, so everybody can find her. But unfortunately, she couldn't join us tonight, guys. She had to work, and she has to get up early tomorrow. So she will join us on the next show. We weren't planning on going live till Tuesday, but I was just too itchy. I had too much stuff, and we're gonna finish with Dawn's thing later. But the way they reacted is exactly what Bubs is saying, that it draws more attention to me now. Don't you think?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And it has credence in the history of the Kane internet history, in that it's something that they've done before in the past. And with their reaction, anyway, it's very that's why I wanted to have you on. Was there something else to something about you had the thing where they accused one of the professors of being a terrorist. Is there anything you want to add to that?
Well, just that also an inmate is claiming that there's prostitution in Moscow. That's also on that police report. It's very.
Was that from today?
Those that was from about 3 or 4 days ago.
Okay, yeah, because I skimmed through the one tonight, and I don't know if you were listening, but I noticed that almost every single blotter didn't mention whether it was report taken or not. Oh, also, sorry, Jenn's, Heather. I meant to put Jenn's. My bad. I think that we have a VIN on that, David, on the Hyundai from Oregon. Thank you very much, Heather. And that can be tried. I think it's probably a tin can by now. Wouldn't you think?
Well, it was actually found. Who did it? JLR actually linked the VIN number to a car lot down in the same area over there, where it was actually had been fixed or something, and they had it for sale. So.
Really? Okay. So it's. Oh wow. Well, I mean, they have found serial killers before, where the car has been sold, and the serial killer. I can't remember the case. But the serial killer was long gone, and he had sold the car to somebody, and police asked for it, and ended up finding DNA in the car from the victim.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Do you guys remember when this first started, where there was something going around about that either the person who bought her old car or the person that sold her her new car wanted to get a hold of her and talk to her? And my first thought was, oh my gosh, it was maybe a seized car or something from a rug dealer or whatever, and maybe it's lined with a bunch of stuff inside the panels. That was my first thought because of the case. And so, but what if? I mean, what if that was something? Because with all the cars around there, the way they're parked, and sometimes when a car is turned in, someone calls it in. Sometimes the cops will go out there and they'll literally the report said that they just move it right then and there. And so I think those are trap cars, or whatever you call them, the ones that they put out there to see if someone steals them.
Employers to disclose.
And they have cameras in them. Do you know what those are called? They do them like in big cities and stuff, just to catch car thieves.
Oh, the trap cars.
Yeah, so it is called trap. Yeah, trap car. Mm-hmm. But these people move drugs in those cars, and then they're like disposable cars. And so they drive them from one state to another, and And I was thinking at one point, maybe Brian, because he has so many high mileage on his car, they're saying, and I mean, maybe he was a mover for something like that. Maybe I think maybe they fake IDs. Who knows? I mean, I don't think he killed anybody though. So where are you going with this? What was your main thing for this?
Hold on. Sorry. I have to fight my microphone the whole way. And I was trying to get a picture from you. Here, hold on. Okay, well, I got you up anyway. Never mind. Okay, so that was all. That's all she gave me. She has more, but it was the connection. She said, do you remember the article where we talked about Hume, who was in charge? And Rochelle asked me what month it was. It was... They did the fresh soft battle at in spring when school would start session. I don't know if it was right when they start session, but it would go on for a few days. Women were cleared of the town actually, and they would gather around and watch them beat the crap out of each other. And they would run through the town. Spraying each other with fire hoses and beating each other up whenever they found each other. And so the date would be, I guess, around when does school go into session? September? So
yeah, it would have been like mid-August, probably around there.
Yes,
and I would think,
assuming that the time schedule remains the same. And so that was all. She's looking into it more, and I'm glad Heather did tell me that she had the VIN for that Hyundai, and I tell you what,
I have it too.
If anybody's got the coin, go buy that freaking car right now if it's for sale. Go buy it. It'll pay itself off in dividends, I'm sure, if you do. And you can always resell it. Right?
I'll tell you that, yeah. I'm sure, because I'm sure there's a car out there that's got a a crimson stain in it that was going to prove something, because they were that or a dumpster. They were moved somehow, and like that one car underneath that Linda Lane. I swear to God, every time I look at that thing, I think they're being killed in that car. Someone is.
Well, Roller Mata did a video recently, and I'll play that. I'll have to, after we're done chatting, I'll have to kick you off because otherwise my microphone will be all out of control the whole night. But he did a video on that of it's a pretty long video. It shows somebody, and I've seen images. I haven't watched his yet, but I want to watch it. Of people, somebody looks like somebody in the back of the car, of that cop car.
Yeah, I've got a few videos like that too.
Okay,
Definitely.
yeah, it might have been one of yours where I originally saw it, and it's shocking.
Yeah, I don't.
And there looked like there was some other odd things in the back seat. Do you remember that? Was that one of yours?
Yeah, I think I'm the first one that pointed that out. That whether that flat or whatever it was in the back, where everybody's like, I thought it was maybe a machete, because they have those cases that hold machetes. But then everybody started talking about the Stingray and stuff. But I got another one coming out about a different contraption that they use. It was an accidental find, and this was back in my God, it was like before we had the real these cell phones, when they had the big old Hurricane ones. They had the surveillance then, and they talk about how you can do it, and it's so easy to do. And imagine what they have nowadays if they had that back then.
Exactly. Yes, that Stingray technology is long out of date. They have X-ray cameras that they even have reported in the news, and they have the thing that really kills me is the news reported it a little bit, and people, it's the same cameras that they use to look at you in the airport, and they can as you drive by, they can look in your car, and it's got the same thing as facial recognition technology, where they can tell if you have drugs or if you have money in your car as you drive by at 50 miles an hour. The problem I have with it is, even with the TSA thing, is they have no problem just shooting everybody up all day long with X-rays. And we all know that X-rays on your brain and on your lungs and everything else is not good for you, but they don't give a crap.
Nope, they don't.
And they do it all day, every day, and now they're doing it on the streets without your permission, without your, okay, I'll give them the credit that when you go to fly on a plane, they're going to use this technology that's causing cancer like crazy and damaging all your cells, and you give up your right to not have that done to you by flying on a plane. Okay, I'll give you that. But by using it on people on the street to be able to see through the metal in your car is absolutely insane. And
well, yeah, I mean, what if you're driving with your pants off? What if you're not wearing pants and you're driving in? That's not very nice.
Bubs, I don't know what's going on over there. But we need to check in on you. Oh my gosh! Wow, I do it all the time.
Well, I had to one time. So often when I was out tubing, I lost my whole bathing suit. So that was a really weird drive home.
I want to say there has been a time or two where I didn't have pants on somehow. I think somebody stole my skinny dipping shorts. Oh my gosh, that's
the ones that were never there to begin with.
I always have
remember
boxers.
When you just remember swimming in jean shorts? Oh god damn! Those things
do
were
I
heavy.
ever? Yeah.
Holy shit!
Well, you remember?
Oh my god!
If you had jean shorts on, you weren't allowed at the condo pool because the metal of the button would ruin the filter of the pool. The things they've come up with. Oh my goodness!
Screw that though. You want to go to a river or a lake? Who wants to go to one of those things, man? I mean, if you're wearing jean shorts, you're in a river.
Yeah, right. You got to be a hillbilly right there. That's funny. So, other than nudity, what else do you want to talk about?
There's just been so many. Nothing real. I mean, I've got some things coming out that are just. I mean, I went on a rant on one of my videos. I mean, I just ranted, man. And I don't know if I'll even put that one out because it was hell of a rant. But yeah, I might not. I mean, it's just me just ranting. I've never even done that before, but it's just crazy. But no, in the next few days, I'm just going to put a few out because I need some extra room in order to do my appeal. I have to make like a video and all this other shit to do it. I'm not too happy about it. But
Oh yeah, with
anyway.
that whole thing. Oh man.
Yeah. So yeah, and I've never had that happen. I've never had that happen to me before, so I don't even know.
I'm amazed.
So yeah, I got to look into it.
With as G-rated and docile and as careful as you are, that YouTube had the gall to strike you like that. And obviously, in appeal, it'll come clean. But I mean, come on, it might as well be Disney, you know. And it blew my mind when you sent me that.
Yeah, it's kind of sucky, but
you're I noticed
someone felt threatened.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure.
You're right.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, somebody. We're getting closer, Bubs. I really feel that we might be playing pin the tail on the donkey right now, but we're in the room with the donkey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, speaking of that, they're talking cars here. You guys I don't know if you remember this, but there was a car, a white Elantra, and left in Fruitland. Almost looked exactly like the same car wreck as the one in Eugene.
Really?
And that's very odd. Like literally the day after, or the day before, or something. And it wasn't talked about very much. But
I hadn't heard about it.
Yeah, it was left in a like a kind of like a field in front of like a kind of a warehouse thing underneath a big old billboard. And the only way we tracked it down was we looked at the billboard and what it said on the billboard, and there was some like female attorney or something on there, and we kind of got tried to zero in on it because it was kind of blurry. So, but anyway, ended up getting it and found out where it was. So, kind of weird.
Yeah, Rochelle says, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, go on. I'm sorry.
No. I was just looking at Killer's thing. She has 3 white vans outside of her house. I'm like, oh my God, that would scare the shit out of me.
Really?
Man.
I used to put as my phone name, you know how you put it for the Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or whatever, the FBI van out front. That was the name of my phone.
That's funny.
And yeah, people would get a kick out of that. Anybody that figured it out. But what was I going to say? What else did you have?
Oh, well, Heather, I just saw her like the Eric Gower thing. I came across, and I need to find it again. But it's an Eric, but it's a different. It's not Gower. It's not grower. It's not Gower.
It's a shower,
very
not a grower.
Similar to it. Yeah, really, exactly right.
CBI Crime says a donkey that juggles fire sticks.
Did you guys see my video that he put about him twirling sticks, and you see his pants almost falling down? Have you guys ever seen that video I made of him?
I think I did see that.
Oh my God! When I was making that, and I was watching his video. I'm like, oh my God, is he really going to do it? As I'm trying to record the video.
Oh wait, True Killer Crime is serious. She's going to take a pic.
Take a pic. She's talking about the same one I'm talking about. The 3 white vans. Oh yeah, holy shit.
Yeah.
That's scary, man. That is so scary.
Blank.
Hey, there was a report. There was a police report. I don't know. It was a few months back that there was a van driving through the neighborhood with sliding doors on both sides, and both sides were open, and there was people standing inside with equipment.
Wait, hold on. True Killer, don't text me because I haven't put your name to your phone number yet, and I was holding up the pic, and thankfully I turned it away before your phone number came up. So I'm assuming she sent me another pic. Don't send me another text for a second, please. Hold on. I'm going to show the pic one more time. Uh-oh. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so hopefully, let me just do that just in case. All details here. And name it. Oh man. Anyway, I'm sure you saw the picture there. That was close. That was a close call. Okay, well, there she said it anyway.
Jeez.
Oh, there's another pic.
She don't take directions very well, Jen.
She probably didn't hear me. She's probably taking the pics. But there it is. There's 3 of them outside. Oh, I turned it just in time again. True Killer, you got to slow down. They never move. That's weird.
Really? Wow.
Move.
Man.
True Killer, go and knock on their window and ask them what they're doing. and see if
Oh
you
my
can
God.
see if you can see inside or hear if, or actually just stand out there and see if you can hear anybody talking.
So those are actually van communication bands for like cable, because I know people that have those.
Well, she's saying stingray. Hold on, she's typing more.
Wow. So they can hear us right now. So what do you guys want to say to them? If they're listening, right?
Oh, she says she's already knocked on them, and they're empty, or she's looked inside and they're empty already. That's
Weird.
creepy, though. Yeah, wow.
That's really that's just sick and wrong. I mean, that kind of thing. That's just. I mean, we all know about white vans with no windows, right? And that is not that's a threat. That is a damn. That's just all. That's a threat.
Well, it's what yeah, my friend does have a white van with no windows, and it's an awesome van. He got a great deal on it, and he's a prepper guy, so he's got it all ready to bug out. But he's not like a creeper at all. But it's a van like that is a great thing to have because you have to move stuff and it's raining.
I would paint a window on mine if I had one.
He's not worried about it. He just drives it to work and whatever. He's not a creeper at all. But it is the type of vehicle that a creeper would use, and it's very easy for them to grab someone and put him in there, and nobody would be the wiser. So it is.
Oh yeah, such as they line the walls with carpet like Cheech and Chong did. Man, you wouldn't hear anything.
Well, I mean, as a female, that's a terrifying thing to have sitting in front of your house.
Oh,
point blank. Period.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't care any van with no windows. I don't care if it's white, but white is yeah, not good.
But
three of them. One's bad enough.
One's bad enough, and if they're not necessarily doing, it looks like those would be telephone because of the orange ladders. Those would be telephone people, and they don't.
Yep, communication cable guys. Yeah.
They don't stay in one place very long, typically, that I'm familiar with. She says I watch them always, and when I sleep, they move or one shows up. Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Doesn't she have does she have a camera she can actually put it out there to like a surveillance camera type thing?
Maybe she does. They got black solid windows. I can't see through the back. So there's
so they have those things on there where you can't see, like there's a special screen or something on them.
If I were you, I would knock on the window at some point and see if you get
Not
an
me.
answer.
I would get like night vision goggles and like do it out your window one day with like one of those lasers from those flashlights, those red lasers. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. That's not good.
She says that her cams glitch and stall, and I don't know if that's because
Oh yeah. So it is probably they are confusing your
True Killa, here's what you do: if you have the Android phone, or if you have the iPhone, it's different. But I know if you have a magnetometer in your phone, you can get something on the Android app that's called Detectify. And here, I'll look it up real quick. It is very cool because it's not intended necessarily for this purpose, but I found that it works because I told you before that I had my recording studio directly across the street from the Fraternal Order of Police, and they constantly harassed me. And they were constantly using some type of surveillance method against me. And I knew when they would use it because the magnetometer would go off the charts, whereas it would be at 0. And then all of a sudden I'd get there, point the phone at where they were, and it would go nuts. And I would walk outside and start screaming at them, and it would turn off. Yeah, no lie.
Wow.
It is. They don't care. It could have been an X-ray camera for all I know. I don't know. They don't care that they're fucking you up. Pardon my French.
No.
Kids go to bed.
Yeah, they don't because it'll not only screw that, but it screws up your electronics for good. I mean, it does lots of different things.
Well, tell me about it.
And not only that,
we had 3 amplifiers go out that summer. Expensive guitar amps.
Geez, yeah.
And I didn't catch on to it until later, and I started. The reason the Detectify app is used to find hidden cameras, and I know I had hidden cameras for my landlord in there, which was why I finally just bailed out of there because he was crazy. And
that's creepy.
He even
oh
god, I could go on for an hour about it's disgusting. But yeah, the amps, weird shit started happening, and I got the Detectify app, and it's meant for finding hidden cameras, and the magnetometer will react whenever there's whatever the camera emits. But it also picks up on the stuff like they use to listen to you, the stuff, the X-ray camera, the thermal camera, which you can see through walls, metal walls.
Yeah,
and
that's creepy.
the FLIR camera.
I bet it keeps mice away if it's got a high pitch. It might be good to keep mouse away.
I tried that. It doesn't work. You have to get the traps. I was, for a while, I was using carpet from a local carpet store, and I completely emptied this bin of fresh remnant carpet, and I started getting down to the nitty-gritty stuff, and I was just putting it in the walls of a place I didn't own, so I really didn't give a crap. But I got down to the nitty-gritty of it at the bottom, and it was rolled up, nice and neatly, and I'd put it in the back of my truck and take it to the studio, and I guess there was a couple mice, the poor little guys living in there, and I did everything. I would put YouTube videos of cats screaming and leave the door open for to chase them out, but nothing worked, and these suckers were fast. You couldn't for $1 million. It was funny, and then I eventually had to do the glue trap. But now I found out, unfortunately, that there's a way to free them from the glue trap, and I could have released them. Unfortunately, it was a priority with it being a business and stuff that I got them out of there. And
sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. I mean,
the poor little guys, they were so cute.
I know they are cute, but
I was like, there's two of them though, and they're going to start breeding. And then all that 5 years of work that I spent building it was worthless, which turned out anyway because of my asshole landlord, which is a total psycho, and the psycho cops across the street. I mean, Clear Police are complete psychos, point blank, period, from the top down. Believe me, and I don't have a problem saying it because they harassed me for 2 years for absolutely no reason. They would shine their light inside my studio door. They would stop as they pulled out of the FOP. And shine their searchlight in my window, and then when I looked out, they would just peel off. And sometimes they would
why would they do that?
And then just because I would be there all night working because I'm a night owl. I'm not on drugs, but they would shine the light or they would flash their siren for a second as I drove off or something.
Right.
But they can't do anything because where the FOP is located, they are not. It's not their jurisdiction. It was the Pinellas County Sheriff's. And one night I was working and I got a weird feeling. And I hadn't finished the studio yet. I hadn't finished the control room. So the whole thing was open, but I had the studs up. And so I had a weird feeling. And I jumped up and I was in the very back of the studio. I ran through where the control room is and I busted out the door. And I caught a Pinellas County sheriff with some device trying to wrap it up. He jumps in his vehicle and peels out. So I caught him either listening or looking through my walls at like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. And it's just like, you never know how sneaky they are. And they lie. And they're so sneaky. And they do dirty shit. Oh my God. I'm not even going to get into it. What I've caught them doing and what they've done. But believe me, every police department has a dark side, and it comes from the top.
Oh, for sure. Well, there's two videos I want to tell you about. First of all, there's a rebuttal to that, to the Latah County Jail. That one guy that I think I was listening to it on the way home, so I didn't really look at the guy, but it sounds like the same guy that did the interview with Fry, right? But they're at a council meeting. They're at a council meeting and they're talking about the jail. You got to listen to it. It is so good. I mean, they're cussing. They're so mad. And they're talking about the corrupt.
I read the article about the commission being upset about it. Yeah, They said commission
Oh, you
frustrated.
should listen to him.
Oh.
Yeah, you should listen to him. Oh, it's really good.
Well, the
but then
whole thing.
so there's another. Huh?
I'll just interject before. The whole thing about the jail is ridiculous because it's not structural at all. It's just the systems, which can be replaced easily. You have the fire system, maybe it's whatever. There's 3 systems that have gone obsolete or bad, and of course Fry knew nothing about it, and whatever responsibility.
He just wants the money. He just wants the money.
Right, he just wants the money. He literally said it, and the code of the sheriff, the only code of the sheriff, is to maintain the jail, which he obviously clearly didn't do.
Yeah, exactly.
And so Fry just wants the money to build a new jail. And they're going to cite the distance to drive to, what is it, Nez Perce, to use the jail in the interim as a problem that, they've crashed transporting people that have special needs. And I was like, was that on purpose? Or what? But having to go long distances.
They were talking about themselves. They're the special needs one.
Okay, go on with what you're saying. I made my...
Okay, so the other one is one I ran across when this case first started, when I found a picture of a smiley face on the window where Dylan's standing there with another girl, and there's a smiley face on the window, written on the window. Anyway, so I looked up the smiley face stuff because I didn't really know anything about him. And I found this video of this chick who's watching. She's explaining the video that we're watching with her, and it shows the exact same things like we're seeing in Linda Lane, where we don't see what we're really seeing. We kind of like the smoke screens, and how it's kind of miragey looking.
Yeah, but Jen keeps talking about that.
Oh, okay. Well, I should send you that video. It is creepy as all get up, and she talks about why they're after her, and it's well known in that town where she's at. I can't remember where it's at on the East Coast, I think somewhere. But the video is just so. I mean, it reminds you so much of Linda Lane. It's just, my hair's standing on end right now just thinking about it. It's just creepy.
So she's someone that found out how they do the smoke screen?
Yeah, she's watching them in her camera. She's got couple surveillance cameras on her property, and she wasn't home at the time, thank goodness. And so the camera she's got is on a fence post, looking in a field, looking towards the house, and it's up on the side of the house where there's a stairs that are attached to the side of the house and go up to a second level, and it's pretty high up, and they're up on that second level, and you can see they have these tools that they have. You can see them. You can see the mirage like in Linda Lane. You can every once in a while see an actual silhouette or feet or legs or something. Right. Same with this one, and she explains what it is. She actually goes into detail because she's studied. I don't know if she's studied it or what. It's happened to her a couple times now.
Huh.
But it's, oh man, I literally was so scared. I watched it when I first watched it. I didn't know what I was looking at, right? And then when I realized what it was, after the whole thing with the Linda Lane stuff, I wanted to watch it again, but I was so creeped out. I didn't know. I really took me a while to actually watch it again because that's how creepy it was.
So what you're just because you're talking a little bit fast and you're excited. So I'm still not clear on what she found out. What exactly did she find out?
Well, just that they came back twice to try to get into her place, and she doesn't really know, from what I could tell, she doesn't understand quite why they're targeting her or why they'd come back. Because usually, they got to want something, right?
Right.
And yeah, and so she just has the video of it, the surveillance of it. She just walks, she's talking while she's showing it to us via YouTube, and it's just showing how they get away with stuff, how they are, invisible, and the cloaks that they use and that kind of thing.
What cloaks do they use? That's my point.
Well, they're called invisible cloaks. It's actually a blanket that the service. They've been around for years.
Yeah.
But it's like the blankets you put over you. Basically, you're invisible.
Yes, it projects the image from behind you.
Yeah, yeah.
But it only works in one direction.
Uh-huh.
And so
they also have the paint for vehicles, you can hear it moving, and that happened to me one time. I was at the plant I worked at, and they were doing war games up there that weekend, and they were blowing up cars. It was crazy. But I heard this rumbling, and I couldn't see anything. And then I walked out the back door, And just as I was turning to look to hear this it rumbled the whole ground because there were tanks up there. And as it was going by, the only reason I saw it is because there was an army guy on it with night vision goggles on that was looking directly at me. Oh my God! I seriously, I think I almost pooped my pants that time. I screamed. I'm like, it's just, I'm out of breath. I'm like, it's just me. I'm not working. I couldn't even talk. I was so scared.
I tell people stuff like this over and over around here, and they think I'm nuts. They say I watch too much YouTube and I'm crazy. I saw a large scale F-19 fly over where I was at the studio by the FOP. They like to show off their drones to me for some reason when they get them. And they had a large scale F-19 fighter, bright red. And I knew something wasn't right, and I didn't hear anything. But I just happened, like I always do, I happened to look up, and there it was, 10 feet over the roof of my studio, which is about 18 feet tall, going about 2 miles an hour.
Uh-huh. That's freaky.
It freaked me out. Nobody believes me. I've talked about drones and how they fly them at night only, so that you don't know they use them, and they look like small planes to everybody in the world a million times, and nobody believes me until they follow them or they finally see what they are, which takes a lot.
Yeah.
And
here's about, I don't know if you know this about the drones or not, but you can visually see them with your camera, but if you look at them with the naked eye at nighttime, you can't see them. You have to look at it through your camera, some of them.
No, you can't see them. You can't. And sometimes they'll fly low enough that you can. They're that bold with it. Yep. Like, my friend, the only reason that he finally believed me about the drones was one followed his girlfriend back, and he was waiting for her outside. She went to CVS down the street, and one followed her at dusk 10 feet over her head the whole way home.
Jeez.
And he's like, Kane, I'm so sorry. I believe you now. One followed my girlfriend home. And it was just like, well, thank you, finally. And my one buddy who lives down the street still makes fun of me about it. Fun of me about it over it. And I'm like, dude, it's real. I mean, this guy has finally seen him. That guy, and he still chuckles about it. But, it's whatever. One day he'll figure it out, because so many people don't know. So many people have no idea what's going on. But anyway, what was the other thing? I got you sidetracked. I'm sorry.
No. That was just it. Well, that's why I keep that blue tape over my lens on my phones, because
that's
what
Mark Zuckerberg does.
Yeah. Because I have to, because I was on a live webcam for probably a good 5 years, unbeknownst to me, 24/7.
Are you serious?
Totally serious.
Holy crap!
My stalker, yeah.
No way.
And he's a telecommunications expert too, so I know about those vans very much so. So there's a lot of things they can do that you don't even that I knew back then. When this was happening to me, and like my phone, like I would sit my phone down on the table and it would just bump up off the table. It was busy and it would get hot. I'd be sleeping and go through 12 gigabytes of freaking mobile data. I mean, I called Verizon maybe 10 times a day for like months at a time, and I think they thought I was crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
they make you sound crazy.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple people that got online. Thank God for them, because they just one of the girls, they didn't want to say it out. Like I totally get what you're saying. This does happen
because
and
of the company policy or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And then right about then, we get you hear the phone click over, and it would be like, this other technician's coming on. Well, it sounded like a cop or sounded like something weird. I mean, it was just bizarre. Yes. But so due to that person using my phone for their nefarious dealings, I was being followed by not only the stalker but also the cops, because they thought I was doing this stuff on my phone, that I was the one doing it, I was doing it.
Okay, I have a guest. I have a guest coming from down the street, Andrew. He's a 80-year-old gentleman that is a roommate of my friend, and we have these kind of fireside chats over there in the evening, and he always tells his stories. He was in the Korea, and he was a pilot. but he has a story that's going to blow you guys' mind about something what related to what Bubbly is talking about. So I just wanted to throw that in there. That's coming on my next show.
Yay.
He's going to introduce
Fun.
the show and tell his story. He's an amazing guy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think I've seen you talk to him before on the thing before.
Well, that was Brian. That was his roommate. This is an older gentleman that was in the Korea.
Okay.
And you'll like him. His name's Andrew. He's a lovable guy, and he's
Cool.
really excited to get up and tell his stories and stuff. So I'm gonna have him on for that.
That's neat.
Yeah. So all right. Well, I'm gonna kick you off now. To be rude, but
it's all good.
I want to play. I know everybody wants to see the rest of Dawn's reading there, so I wanted to go back and play that and eat the rest of my sandwich, and then I can stop fighting this microphone. So I'm getting carpal tunnel fighting this thing. It just keeps going down. I will figure out what it is. It's not a short in the mic like that tech guy said, because it only happens with this software and with StreamYard whenever I'm a guest or whenever I have a guest. So I haven't been able to find a setting. That's why I was so excited that all the settings were there again when I opened.
The guy I talked about, WAP Tech 1. He's got 2 different channels. He talks about fixing those things all the time. You got to just find the video on there.
Does he do live chats, or maybe I can email him? Or something?
You can send him like in a because he does it for people. Like, he's the one that found the car that it was staged across the street. He's the one that did that whole breakdown of the car going past the mobile station. And I found that guy. I found him that way.
Guy,
and then he did it.
He was on Evil
he also
or something, right?
I don't know. He's very interesting. He's very different, and he's not for everybody. But he's also got some really cool rooms, like you showed the other night. He got some crap like that on his station. That's pretty weird. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna let you go. But anyway,
Wait. What is True Killer's trying saying? She says, "Love you, Bubs. Kane, you suck because I'm kicking you off." It's for the betterment of my arm. It's literally going to sleep fighting this stupid microphone. No offense. I love you too, Bubs, but we'll have you on again when everything's fixed on this. So I appreciate you coming
my
up.
voice anyway. So
thank you so much.
Love you guys. Bye.
Okay, you guys. Now my mic's fixed. Sorry, Killer. Please don't kill me. I have to real quick restart OBS so the stream, if anybody's still watching, will pause for a second here. Here we can check in and see if anybody is still watching. It doesn't really matter because it's a good show anyway. But I think my last show was one of my better ones, I thought. And it didn't get as many views as my late night shows tend to get more views for some reason. Oh, Scott, you're going to kill everybody in here with that one. Oh, that's amazing. Are you drinking it with tea or juice? Or I would love some juice right now. I have green tea that I've been working on for this last couple days. I did some green sun tea, which is nice. No, it's working now. It was only when I have a guest, Bubs. No OBS. For some reason, I swipe by accident or something. My arm will get spazzy, and it still shows the chat, but I can't see the rest of OBS. So don't go away. Let me see if anybody's watching. Let's see. Look how they do me. I put Kane B. Here it is. Okay. I'm top notch now. Let me see. We got 27 watching. Okay. If you're out there, feel free to jump in the chat if you got something to say. If not, thank you for being here. If you're new, please hit the subscribe button and do all the YouTube things, or make your presence known and leave a comment, and hit the thumbs down if you're not happy with what you hear. But we're very glad to have you here. Thank you. All right. So the stream's going to interrupt for just a moment while I restart OBS. But then I'll pick it right back up. Okay, so counting down 3, 2, 1. And all right, and we're back. All right, I don't want to pin this message from there. And if anybody would like to continue on with Dawn's thing, I thought that was amazing. So I'd like to continue that. And like I said, even if you're a subscriber, you've been here a long time, feel free, please leave a comment down there. Even you just put a exclamation point or a period or something. That way, if there's some way I need to find you or contact you or whatever, I can just go right to my notifications. Because a lot of people, sometimes I'll type in their name and they'll ask me a question and I can't answer it because I can't find them. The search on YouTube is very, very lame. So thanks for tuning in while we were interrupted there. Okay, so we'll go back to Dawn's thing, and yeah, if you're watching and you're new, this is the. I'm gonna play it real quick just for the sake of Pete here. We'll do the fun little bass mask, and if we have time after, what time are we at? 4:30 only. Okay, so I'll do another backward mask. Jen wanted me to do the grub truck, but I'll have to. Yeah, Rochelle, it was cutting in and out. Hopefully, it sounds better now. But I had to. Oh, it's clipping also. So hopefully that would fix it. Okay. Here we go. All right. This is the. And I'll make it a window here so you can see it. Would be nice. Is the backward mask thing. And if you would like, I'll let it play for a little bit of it anyway. And let's see here. Where was it? Coming up there. Okay. We'll do that real quick just for kicks. And kumbaya, ready?
We're going to continue to be here. We're going to continue to give you the information we can. We care about this community. I care about this community. I've worked here for 27 years. I want this community to be the safest community.
Here, so now we snake you said this long 5 years man snitch was better than my mind.
Get some fries.
All right.
Whoa, where am I?
Go ahead. Just straight to it.
What happened? Is that you? Where the hell are we? How'd I get here?
And that's Pierce, and this is Blake. We're on Blake right now.
Wait, where are we?
Right up there is the presidents. We're gonna sweep back around, but right there, this is like Greek row up in this B, but.
In
Idaho?
This is Taylor. We are approaching Taylor.
What? How did I get here? I'm in Idaho and Lana's my Uber. What is going on? Lana's my Uber
crazy.
driver. And I'm talking over myself. There's
you,
two
Lana?
of me. There's more me's.
What in the world? This is...
Linda Lane up in this motherfucker!
Linda Lane?
Where you at?
I don't
Linda
know.
Lane, baby, right there.
I can't be on Linda Lane. I was just in Florida. I need to do my show. Get me out of here.
Thought we were boys.
Twiz, you're here too? Twiz!
Banfield. Look at this open area. You guys, it is...
Where's...
Trust me, it looks like it's this huge, huge area. It is not huge at all. This is tiny. This back right here, the back of Sigma Chi. Okay, inside the.
I was just.
That's why I showed it before I left. Inside that little, corridor is where that green space is.
That's interesting.
This is literally just steps.
I was just
literally steps you take. I will get out and walk it.
I was just. I gotta get out of here.
Walk straight up here. Okay. Where this is literally, this looks like it's such a long path. It is so friggin' short. It is so. It seems long. The depth perception of this, no.
Depth perception.
No way.
So I'm in Moscow, and Lana
Yeah, you guys know all the.
is my Uber driver.
That's the steepest thing to go up right there. So tight. So tight. It is so friggin' tight, guys.
But I was just doing my show.
And then right here at this crazy incline.
It's right here on this pole.
Just drop us off here.
You can see the mount.
It is so tight.
Just let me out,
It is
Lana.
so tiny.
Okay, just let me out.
Up to some questions that I'm sure.
Okay, what are we gonna do, Twiz? She said she'll be back in an hour.
Fuck if I know.
Holy smackers! The house just reappeared. All right, let's walk up there. The cops. What? That's the. All right, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I'm gonna. Help!
So that's what we're gonna do for right now. How is everybody doing today?
Oh my god! Oh.
But I'm looking.
Where am I?
What?
What is this? What is this place? Why are there so many? What is that smell? Oh, it's awful. Another hallway?
What is this?
Heather! I can't believe this. Am I... Heather? What are you doing in here? Heather! Heather, I was just doing my show. What is this place? Where's this going? Are we in the 1122 house? We gotta get out of here. Oh my... What in the world?
Hello?
Heather! Can you hear me? Heather! We've gotta go. That's the kitchen. That's the kitchen. Oh my god. Heather. Hello? Smells like dirty dick in here. What's up here? Keep walking. Is there a light? It's too dark. I can't believe this is happening right now. What is that smell? Oh my, it's so dark. I'm not going in there. I'm not going in there.
What the hell?
Heather, we gotta get out of here. Flip the switch. Flip the... Oh my.
What is this?
Oh my god, Heather. That's some Mason shit. That's some Mason shit right there. Heather, we gotta get out of here. Let's keep going. Okay, don't. Hello? What are we gonna do? Twiz, Lana. Hello? Let's see where this goes.
Too damn bad.
Is that Willie? Willie, can you hear us? Get us out of here. Heather, did you hear Willie?
Help! I need help! Hello?
Help! He can't hear us. That's their couch. This must be the second floor.
It's just a couch.
No, it's their couch. This room
What is this place even for?
I don't know. Heather, seriously, where's Pitbullopotamus? We need Pitbullopotamus right now. Alright, let's go over here. Maybe we can get out. We gotta find some stairs or something.
Hello? Oh.
Do not fall in there. What's that door? Wow, look at that.
Okay. That's,
Yeah.
a hole in the floor.
Definitely a hole. We do not want to... See if this is open.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
There's nobody there. Look through the keyhole. What can you see?
Can't see.
Can you see anything? What's that music? Oh my... Do you hear that? Willie! Twiz! Get us out of here! Heather's in here! Heather Fitzgerald, how did you wind up in
Okay,
is there
there's
any...
gotta be a staircase, right?
Yeah.
How escalator or something?
Just to walk up and get out, right?
How do people get in here?
I have no idea. I don't know why we were... Oh my gosh. This is... What is this room? No, it's really, really smelly in here. Did you hear that? I don't know.
Okay.
Let's just keep walking.
Who the fuck built this place?
I have no idea. This must be what Drip Drop was talking about. Left, right.
So ramp.
Just go up.
Whatever.
Wonder what's at the top of this one. Another empty room. Oh, what's that smell? I just need to get back to the show. Everybody's waiting.
Hello? Is there anybody here?
Willie! Lana! Get us out of here! Whoa. Okay, that's weird. Are they trying to... Is there something following? Do you feel like somebody's watching us?
Okay,
What are we gonna climb up? What are those?
This makes no sense.
Yeah, right. This whole thing makes no sense. I was in Idaho, I was in Florida, I was with Lana. What am I doing now? Okay, there's gotta be a way out of here. Let's go through here. Oh my gosh, Heather, I'm so sorry. How did you get here?
Let's not go that way.
Oh, this is dark. Do you have like a flashlight or something, or phone? I left my phone in Lana's car. Oh my god.
None of this makes sense.
No, it doesn't. We need hippopotamus now.
Hello?
Twiz! What
is that?
What is that? What is that? What's that? Oh my gosh. Look at this giant stain. What is that stain?
Oh.
Yeah. It's a car. It's the hot.
Oh
it's the Elantra. It's the Elantra. Oh my god, I swear it's the Elantra. Heather, that's the Eugene Elantra.
But there's nothing there. That's wild.
And I'm back twice. I made it back. I All right. If you hadn't seen that before, I hope you enjoyed it. Little something we threw together here for you. I'm glad you were at the Dodger game, Rollo. There was no quickie involved. It took hours. Anyway, were the Padres playing? No, they're playing the Yankees. I know. Did the Dodgers win? Are you a Dodger fan or what? All right, I broke my camera now. Let's fix that. It's those white vans out front. Let's see here. All right, well, now my camera's broken. Let's try to fix that. That's what happens when you go in the back rooms, guys. Yeah, we'll do a part 2 to that one. I liked it. I was hoping that... I don't know if it was a Thursday night, and I was trying to cater to an earlier audience. But not as many people got to see that video as you can clearly see. Heather hadn't even seen it yet. We need Pitbull Hippopotamus right now. And I was going to put in there that I need him to sniff the armrest. But I literally finished that video 5 minutes before I aired last night. And I was trying to stay on time for, like, Typically Unique and Leslie and Billy to enjoy it. But it backfired, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's go back to Dawn's reading, if you guys would like. Would you like to see that, the second part of that there? The follow-up? I would like to play it if you would like to see it. There's...
What are you doing?
I love that one. I would like to go to the pyramids. Yeah, that's, my brother-in-law is from Egypt, so he has a lot of information about that. Okay, so where is Dawn? There's Brother Water. We'll go to, let's see, Dawn. Is it Dawn under Dawn? Dawn Danity Kane. Who's Danity Kane? I know that. Danity Kane, singer Don Richard Sue's Sean Diddy. How does my name get wrapped up in everything? I want to know. Put a 4 in the chat if you want to see the... Otherwise, I'll shut it down. I got a sandwich to eat, and I'm going to sleep. I covered everything, I think, that I missed from last night, and that was why I was itching to get on so bad. Plus, there's... Am I the last show on YouTube, or what's going on? Oh, really? I'd like to see that, Rochelle. I got the thing about the Beach Boys in the email, if that's what you're referring to. But anyway, yeah, Rollo just got in here. And if you missed the last live, Rollo, we did play one of your videos, and it was really good, surprisingly. I'm just kidding. It was really awesome. I really enjoyed it. Oh, I forgot. I got to type the whole thing. See how YouTube is? It's just so fussy. It should just come right up. I'm assuming if he's at the World Series or whatever. This was the new one that Rollo had. Oh, wait. Yeah, this was what me and Bubbly were just talking
Yo,
about.
what's happening, everyone? First of all, some of that speculation, my theory, my personal opinion, and my findings. It's all for entertainment, and everybody mentioned here is all innocent to proven guilty in the court of law. So I know a lot of people are probably burnt out on my videos of what I show, but it's just been trial and error, basically, just trying to see where I could get it to show, like where it's more visible for you guys, but let me start off with this. See the Stingrays? That's 1980s, 90s, Now they're called cell site simulators. That's one right there. That's a Pineapple Wi-Fi. This is another one. The Pineapple one, you need a laptop to operate it. This one, you don't need a laptop. As you can see, look at the prices. They're not thousands of dollars anymore. You can get them cheap. Like this one. This one's probably the best one that does all kinds of things. You could even communicate with a passing plane. Put it like that. So much things. It could work like a ham radio and everything. Detect any frequency that's operating near you, whether it's trying to be visible or not visible. It'll track it. Look, even when the ones without the accessories, they're like $40-something. And the ones that are more pricey, it comes with everything. Like you basically don't need anything like as far as the antennas and the extra stuff, for longer reach. And they sell the casings. You could basically, they're already put together. You could buy them like with all the pieces like separate and assemble them yourself. We got the Raspberry Pi also. We got the rubber ducky. They got somewhere you could detect the when somebody sets their alarm to their car. You could like record it if you're near it. There's some that you could even change the lights from red to green. There's some that you could change the prices to the gas pumps, all that, Like this is a Raspberry Pi. Is basically almost the same thing, but the Hack RF Porter Pack that has like everything all these other ones do in one. It's like combined. But I'm saying they're not patented. They're like hackers make all these things, Same people that created the Stingrays. They're not patented for a reason because they want to keep, like they don't want to just exclusively for the government because we already know what the government could do with it, if it falls in the wrong hands. But yeah, you could buy these things in pieces. Like and just basically like, I mean, just a board like was like $5 over the accessories, you know. I mean, so to say that the departments need permissions or they have them or not, like that's already extra, you know. Like anyone could have these. You could order it yourself from China or whatever, you know. Usually that's where it's coming from, unless there's people that assemble them right here in the States and they sell them too on their own. But yeah, Moscow and every other department has them, whether they acknowledge it or not. They're not going to tell the court though. But check this out.
Just stupid. That's flat out stupid to think that that's what occurred. The Idaho State Police. It's just, oh my God, it's just ridiculous. It's the most dumbest idea that I've ever heard. You know, to still think that that's the case. Like, say, oh yeah, you know, the police did this. I mean, if that is like the ideas that people have about this and circle around it are so idiotic. It's just unbelievable. Just stupid. That's flat out stupid to think that that's what occurred.
See, individuals like this guy, they're more dangerous or as dangerous as narcissists murdering cops, you know, just trying to deceive you. But check this out.
I quit a department because I ratted out the crook cops that worked with me, okay? I'm sick of it. The corruption is everywhere. Every single cop in this nation is a liar. I used to be one of them.
And you're calling 3 of us liars?
Yes, sir. If you're going to stand here and tell me you've never falsified tweets, twisted a report just for your benefit, or provided false information, or saw blue, violate someone's rights, or thing wrong by the mere fact of you withholding information and not going to your supervisor makes you a liar.
You're going to stand here and tell me you've never falsified tweets, twisted a report just for your benefit, or provided false information, or saw blue, violate someone's rights, or thing wrong by the mere fact of you withholding information and not going to your supervisor makes you a liar.
In your life, you've never ever lied. You've never ever lied in your entire life.
Well, that's something that you're talking as a police officer or as a human being?
As a police officer or as a human being?
As a police officer, you've never lied in your life. Sir, you're allowed to lie in investigations. The Supreme Court has ruled you're allowed to lie.
You're allowed to lie in investigations. The Supreme Court has ruled you're allowed to lie.
You're allowed to lie in investigations. The Supreme Court has ruled you're allowed to lie. So your credibility just went out the window for me. I'm a certified interrogator, buddy. Don't sit here and play this game with me. You just lost your credibility. Now, any respectable person would say, of course I've lied. I've lied in the line of duty. I've lied in my personal life. Yeah, I got more integrity in my finger, buddy, than you've got in your whole body.
Okay, sure.
He forgot his wife, his mistress, everything else in between. But remember what the PCA says, that somebody said, what? I'm here to what? Trip out.
We know Reagan said the most dangerous words, the 9 most terrifying words in the English language are, I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
So trip out, y'all. Things work in a mysterious way. I woke up to this, all right? Check this out. Thanks, Lana.
That Moscow case, those 2 things were hit. Yeah, Alexander Sorrell. He did. He literally did.
Your last name Sorrell, starting with an S as in Sam?
Yeah, Serrell. Is it?
All right, this is breaking news out of Idaho. Alexander Sorrell called to continue to report he believed his forensics professor perpetuated the U of I murders. Sorrell did not have any incriminating information and continued to reiterate the same information given on several prior occasions. The prior quote-unquote information was in the form of USBs given to MPD, which detailed his professor's forensics class slides. From the conversation, it was apparent Sorrell has his professor did not get along.
Yeah, so as soon as I finished watching that video, I got on Google and not even a minute later, guess what I see? I'm like looking for like the instructors and like who's there? Damn, ain't that a beep? And if you guys been watching my videos, you guys would know that He's allegedly in at the scene where these are the names were taking place right here at Tate Avenue. This is almost like original footage without filters, but I just hired the brightness and the contrast, I believe, or yeah, just a little bit, like to 20. The brightness up to 20 plus, and the contrast to like 10 plus. And yeah, you're not gonna see as much right here, but I suggest you watch the rest of the video so you could see what's up. See right here, if you pay attention to the windows for the blue vehicle, those two the driver window and the passenger behind them, you could see like the shape of the window, like it flubbers around. I don't know, it's like the distortion. Oh, and by the way, on top of the car, where you could see like black and all that by the bushes, that's actually what's going on inside the parking lot of the apartments. You know what I'm saying? It's not that bushy where you can't see in there. They just overlaid more supposedly bushes, you know. But yeah, look at it in the middle of the doors of the two windows, and the more like at where the doors at, where it's blue, and at the bottom. Look at how it's gonna open right now, and you're gonna be able to see like a black line right in the middle, but in the bottom by the door handle, where the line is where it separates the driver's door and the back one. You're gonna see like a black line right now. Those are because somebody's gonna get off the vehicle, and those are like his pants. But they're like, I think he just got off right now. But yeah, I mean, and in between the front wheel of the driver's side and the mirror from the driver's door, you could see at the bottom, right next to the wheel, like two lines, white lines. That's Kaylee's pants, from her waist down. I mean, that's Kaylee's legs. Okay. To the left, at the bottom, you could see like the white circle. That's somebody's head, and more to the left, like towards the middle, like by where the license plate of the other vehicle was at, you could see like two white circles. One of them is a head, and both of them are heads, but one is the victim and one is one of the aggressors. You know, they're holding a person. I mean, by the neck, and they somebody else is holding on by the legs, holding her, and you can see what they're doing. They're stabbing her. You know? Also in the vehicle in front of them, like the gray van, there's somebody getting attacked in front of the driver's side, the front wheel, also on the floor. Like, you're not gonna see everything clearly right now, but wait right now. But just remember, you know what I mean? I think there could be also someone on the back wheel too, like by there, like on the street. I know it sounds crazy, it sounds stupid. I know, Viviana. Oh yeah, they actually got killed in the street in the middle, whatever. Yeah, they did. You know, I mean, that's where they ended up. And it's not in the middle of like everyone. The only ones that are there is the people that are involved. You know, and some others that just ain't gonna say nothing. But I mean, she's acting like it's like the daytime, like, you know? Come on. But yeah, I mean, shit, you know, it went down right there, you know. But now this next clip is the same scene, the same video, but now I have added filters that are like more colored in. It gives it more color. That way you could distinguish like the shapes and the anomalies and whatever. See, like if you pay attention to the two windows from the blue car, look at the shape of them, right? And look at how they get distorted. Like they go from like the whatever shape, this little square one, to like a rectangle, to a circle, and like it flubbers, it flubbers around like a flubber. And it's not the window, it's because there's people there, And when they're moving and doing the crime, that's what you're seeing is their movements. There's somebody right here by the pole too. I don't know if it's on this side or on the other side of the pole, but they're standing at the pole. And it looks like they're carrying somebody, but I don't think so. I think that's from the other side, from the people standing on the other side of the sidewalk over there by the wall. And they just try to blur them out. Look at Sigma Chi right there in the background. You see all those little white spots, people right there. All right, the blue ones to the right. And look at right now where you're gonna see red, but watch. See right there from the middle of the screen to the right. That's all people right there. Also, they blurred them out, but I mean, what I'm doing is showing you guys what they blurred out. See, like right there where it's red, is somebody else right there attacking somebody. See, now this one, I basically found a way to kind of set it to where it shows you like all the different overlays, like the colors, or like that shiny spot. That's all the where it's the car, and that's what they added, like to cover, like to blend in with the car, like the blue. All that stuff, like in the green or whatever on the top, that's all what they added to the bushes, so you can't see what's going on inside. The black part, I guess, they just I don't know what they did right there or what they try to do, blur or what, but basically that's the people, so some of the unbelievers or killers. And the floor, you can see like where it turns red, like right now. See all that? So when it was turning red, that happened because they're trying to block it all out. I mean, I guess it was like probably too graphic, but look at the bottom right there, like on the floor, like on the bottom left of the screen. You see where it turns red, like right there? That's blood. That's blood from the victim. There's two victims right there, because you can see like turn red, more like by the pole, but a little higher. You know what I mean? Look, it turns red right there at the bottom by that white spot, and look at the other white spot more to the left by the pole, but a little higher. You'll see like redness right there too. That's by like where the neck, See, like right there, like and then like by the fender, by the wheel, the front wheel of the blue car, you can see kind of right there, like where it starts turning red too. That's Kelley. I mean, but right now I don't know what they're doing to her. Maddie is in the middle of the front car. She's in the middle, like she's in the front part of the car, but in the middle, like in between the people in black. Like you could probably see like a little redness, like fly in the air, like mist. That's her blood. I mean, but she's right there, like like Maddie and Kelley are right there. Kelley's right there in between the front wheel and the mirror of the driver's door. And Maddie is on the like right next by her, but on the front part of the car, like in the middle of the hood, like There's a part where I think they throw her on top of the hood too. There's also an attack, another one, on the right on the other side of the passenger front door. There's right there something going on too. That's number 9. And number 8, he's inside the parking lot, I believe. And That's where you can see black on the top. That's going on inside the parking lot. But if you trip out like where the windows are at for the blue car, or like the driver's window, look on the other side where you can see like right like barely on top of the roof of the car. You could see like a black little circle keep popping up and down. Right now you can see it. That's from another attack going on in there. And the ones that are higher, those two like black spots that are higher, like at the edge of the top, that's going on inside the parking lot on the other side of the bushes. Mm-hmm. Look right there, somebody got off to the driver's door. Look, you can see somebody's getting off from the driver's door. You can see like the face. Mm-hmm. Right there, you can see the face in between the two windows where it's black. But come on, I mean, pay attention to like where it's black. You could just, it's not normal that it gets distorted like that, like that the windows like change shapes and all that. See all that, like all that blue? That's, they're really trying to obstruct or to blur out something that's going on right there. And behind the car, it looks like there's somebody else right there too. You can see like a white, something like a white circle, like a shape of a person, but it's like white, kind of like a ghost, but it ain't no ghost, man. I mean, I don't understand like how some people like. I mean, I could, but I mean, it's everybody's mind is it's their own world, you know. Some people are ignorant like that, and some people ain't, you know. Some people know more about this kind of technology, and some people just, you know, they're never gonna believe that you know, are the people we're supposed to trust are like the ones that you gotta like really watch out for, you know. This is like I have the last clip. This is vice versa. The other one was like the brightness all the way down and the contrast up, and I believe this is the opposite. So you can see like the people more, the attackers, the black. You can see them a little more right here, and the faces. Zoom in, people. I mean, yesterday I believe in the Delphi case, they revealed that the footage was altered. Go check out my videos from like a few months ago where I did the Delphi things. I did one on Libby. On Abby when she's on the bridge. I don't know if I did the one on the bridge guy, but I know I brought it up on Dago's channel a while back. But basically, it shows you, especially the one with Libby, that image and other footage is altered. You know what I mean? I called this shit like a while ago, but I mean, I really did a video a few months ago that it's AI overlay, it's fake, it's a deep fake, you know, it's like digitally, you know, imposed or whatever, you know, we call it. And that's, you know, that basically got verified yesterday. Same thing that's right here, but this is way more obvious, you know. And I mean, you know, you guys could call me whatever. Say I'm having illusions or shadow people out, whatever. Hey, the one that's gonna feel stupid at, I mean, you know, dumb AF is the same ones that are like talking shit and, you know, trying to ridicule my videos and my content and me and everything. I mean, you guys are gonna be the ones that are like really feeling ridiculous after, because I've been told y'all and I've showed you. You know what I mean? I'm not making this up. You know what I mean? Just look at the shape of the window, the car window, or the car. Look at the way it you know, it's, you know, what is it, a reptilian, a shift changer, or a shapeshifter? I mean, holographic? What? Like, come on now. You know, zoom in. You know, screen record it, study it. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to be like a sucker, well, keep being one. You know? But I'm just trying to open you guys' eyes, you know? I mean, you know? Download the forensic footage analyzing software. You'll see it too. I mean, if you learn how to decode the templates and all that, I mean, it's not rocket science. And yeah, I mean, I don't know how people like swear that we're getting the truth and the PCA and this and that. I mean, come on, law enforcement's been lying to us since day one about this case. They lied about the timeline. First, it was from 1 to 2, then 2 to 3, then 3 to 4. Then they arrested Brian Kohberger, and all of a sudden it was from 4 to 5. And then, you know, at first they said that the roommates were on the first floor. No, first they said, yeah, that, and that there was other guests in the home at the time of the crime incident. Then they asked, was it a hostage situation? Nope. So if it wasn't a hostage situation, they were witnesses, right? What they witnessed. No one said they were witnesses. Come on. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden they're witnesses, like when the PCA came out. You know what I'm saying? Why did they put Dylan only on the PCA and not Bethany? And ain't it funny? Ain't it crazy how Bethany supposedly has exculpatory evidence? So I think they're, you know, I mean, it's obvious that none of that happened at the home, at the house, you know, at the 1122. And they purposely wrote the PCA up like that to confuse everybody and to have all y'all doing what y'all still doing right now, probably at this time. Still trying to figure out what room they started, second floor, third floor, this, who was first. Like, it didn't go down like that. I can assure you it didn't. I mean, look at Ann Taylor's, the experts. My bad, I gotta cut this video in half, right? So it's gonna be 2 parts.
Damn, bro. Wow, round of applause, man. Holy. And he got the big reward for it. He got to go to the walk-off World Series, man. That's sick. That he gets a walk-off video and the walk-off World Series. All right, let's finish up with Dawn. Because I know everybody, I've been promising you guys, and hopefully I can find it where it is. I also wanted to play that clip from the movie, but if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. But first we'll check in with this here. I didn't know this was happening. She just running through some shit, I think. This is from an hour ago. I don't hear any audio, but maybe she was just testing something. Oh, can I make it bigger? There we go. Oh, okay. This is what we were looking at earlier. Alright, now she set. Oh, no shit, damn. I'll tell you what, dude, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't believe till I saw it with my own eyes, man. And there's still some of that shit that I can't explain, that I've repressed, and honestly, I would have to really sit there and think about that shit to bring it back up. But I know there's some shit that I'm like, man, that did not fucking happen. Go to bed, kids. Sorry, I'm trying to make this bigger. I don't know if I can get it up full screen. I have stories from my family that are even crazier from back in the day when there's a story of Mama Yinda. And I'll talk over while we watch True Killer's video here. Mama Yinda was like the great grandmother, and she passed. And when my mom's mom, Nana, was born, or was 3 years old or 6 years old or something, her sister was in the crib, and her mother walked in the room with Nana, with my grandmother, and they saw Mama Yinda floating over the crib of the newborn sister. And that's a story that's been in my family through the years. That they always, when we go to Aruba, that's where they all lived, is in Aruba. They always tell that story. It's kind of a crazy story, I know, but the ghost of Mama Yinda was floating over the crib. And believe me, my grandmother was not a person to make stuff up. Believe me. This is two whole different, this is crazy, guys. I don't want it to be this. I want it to be some incel kid that was angry, and it's just another news story. But it's turning out to be what our worst fears were, man. Built-in babysitter from beyond. Yeah, it was. It's a crazy story. Believe me, my grandmother, not a liar. Really a spiritual person, very religious. And then David too. That's a great point. The closer we get, the more names that get thrown around, and Bubbly and I guess Rolo and L are all getting it from all sides. And I can only imagine that. How many people? Let's count right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in the chat right now. And last I checked, there was about 30 people watching. So, you know, some people just like to keep it on in the background. It's a long show. I get it. But what are the chances that right now somebody keeping an eye on us? So I can only imagine with what we're seeing right now that there'll be some feedback. I have somebody that leaves thumbs downs on my video. I don't know if it's just a guilter that this, or just maybe somebody doesn't like the video, or it's consistent that I get like 1 or 2 thumbs down. Well, new music was coming. I knew it. I could sense it. But it seems like the videos that I feel revealed the most are the ones that get targeted with that, and then I just think it's odd. You guys do a lot more research and stuff. Like I just kind of stumble across stuff, and I play you guys' stuff and learn from that. I felt like I stumbled on a big one with that Aiden Anderson for sure, and then they deleted that video, and I was trying to explain that to my mom today. Like I said, explaining stuff. Let me see if she's talking now without music. If you want to understand something that you know, that you think you know, try to teach it, try to tell somebody about it that knows nothing about the case, and you'll see it through a whole new light. Because be like, I'm confused, I don't understand Where are these back rooms? What are the back rooms? Wow, she's really throwing it down hard here. Holy cow. Look at that. Wow. Wow. I like how she put her watermark on that. That's chill right there. That's pretty chill. Okay, so see, whenever I watch a Rollomatoville, say that 3 times fast. A Rollomata video, I tend to do it in conversation normally, but I pick up their speech patterns, I guess, whatever. I've had a better word for it, but you know what I mean? I wish I could talk cool and smooth like Rollomato does. I'm not cool. I know that. This is great. Wow. Yeah, all right. So we see what she sees. She's probably got like this big, giant, high resolution monitor, right? Where did chat go? Where's my chat? There you are. Are you guys still there? I guess I closed it by accident. Yeah, I'd like to be able to, you got to keep an open mind. Aaron Gillen in the house. Gilly Piexo. Cool, man. Get the kids to bed. Kids, get in bed. Nice to see you, man. Or ma'am, or sir, Gilly. Aaron. I don't know. And it sounds like gibberish to those who aren't meant to hear it. Spirit messes with my audio all the time. Don, what do you think about those spirit box? Do you use those spirit box? Do you think anything? Because what I'm trying to do is get Twiz to do a... hi, Tracy Patty, how are you? Yeah, we don't see Jeff anymore. Viviana pops in, or she used to. Tracy, we welcome a difference of opinion, but I believe that quite a few facts have been presented, and instead of, a lot of times they will present a great argument, as opposing argument, but I feel a lot of times irrefutable evidence has been presented, and instead of a lot of times, not necessarily with me, but I found that some people are immovable. I'm out, Rolo. Don't rub it in. And find the need to attack the man, the straw man argument, or some type of slippery slope or fallacy argument, as opposed to presenting facts, which they typically demand from us. And I welcome them in here, and I enjoy both of the, I especially enjoy Jeff H, and I don't think that all my friends need to share my opinion by any means on anything. We could have difference of opinion. I like to be able to feel like I can change somebody's mind. But in every other aspect, Jeff and I get along like peas and carrots. But there seems to be a difference of opinion, which is fine. Everybody's got their opinion, and with 12 gauge, he certainly comes with a lot of experience to vet his opinion, and that be what it may. It is what it is. I appreciate him, and I like his show. I appreciate his viewpoints. It would have been very interesting to see, Heather, what would have happened had he not waived his right to a speedy trial. It would have been a whole different thing. And that was the intention, was to railroad him through and just get it put behind them. We got a guilty man. Once you have somebody guilty, it becomes a whole different circus to Milli Vanilli. I like the Milli Vanilli. A whole different set of circumstances to reverse that. Now you even look crazier, like they're calling Rolo on everybody, to try and get it reversed. You're really banging your head against a losing wall. So at least at this point we have some hope of affecting the outcome, in my opinion. Although it's a long, hard struggle, which I was telling Don the other day. I said we got a mountain and a half to climb just to get there. Yeah, the stalking thing would have been people still think, if I guarantee you, on the next bike ride I go on, I'll do more interviews, and if I can find some friendly people still in this town, not many left, but they will tell you, oh, wasn't he stalking them? It's going to be the first thing out of their mouth if they know anything about the case. We got Tracy Patty in here. Thank you for joining us. And anybody else that's watching, feel free to subscribe and jump on in, or just observe from afar and do all the little YouTube stuff there. We got the who's who of chats in here for sure. And it's not for just creators anymore. You can come in, and Jen and I keep finding our stuff popping up all over the place. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back too hard. I just thought it was funny that somebody actually used my title, True Crime. Well, what was it? Comedy Night, to talk about a true crime show, which I felt was like one more of my original titles. And then there was a few other things. I keep track of them all. I don't mention them all. As little following as I have, I feel like I've made somewhat of an impact, and I think everybody has, right? So that just goes to show you, and people can steal my stuff. I tell Jen it's the highest form of flattery and everything, and I'll continue to be creative and come up with my own stuff, and they can continue to take it from me, and that's fine, or build on it. I would prefer, like, I felt, what's his name, Lucky Guy. He I felt like he took one of my topics, but he really made it his own, or one of our topics, I'm sorry, from the Purge here, and really made it his own, and did a very thorough show on it. I really enjoyed it. So that's if whether it was his own or not, I don't know, but the timing was certainly coincidental. Thank you, Unfiltered Lucky, and I really enjoy his show now. Before I didn't even watch it, and I really dig what he's laying down over there. And he has his own little format, and if he did get the idea from us here, Heather, I'm glad he did, and he ran with it, and that's what it's all about, right? Do the hokey pokey and put your left leg in. This is giving me car sick. Scratching her out all around. But I see what she's doing. And David Bird, it's so funny because I played the video earlier, or a part of it, about the young, or I don't know if I even played it, but there was a young man in Washington State that unalived his whole family, like the Amityville Horror. And you have the fight in, was it at University of Washington, where the guy got severe head injuries again because the frat beat him up. And then you have the tragedies of countless people that passed away from the hurricane and all these things. And yet here we are still grinding our gears on this lifelong investment of a case. All of us screwing our heads on backwards and sideways. For the first part of it, I was anyway, trying to explain their come on, Roller, you get all your ideas from me. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're definitely an original Capro, for sure. What was I saying? I don't even know what I was saying. Alright, let's finish up Killer here. I want to do Dawn's thing before everybody... It's getting on 2:30 at the earliest for the West Coasters. I've already lost half of those guys. But before we clear the waiting room, I want to get on, and then I'll definitely play. I think I played it last night though. Actually, Ro, I don't know. You weren't here. I guess you were out of town, but I did play that one last night, and I didn't stop it halfway through. Yeah, I don't want to sit there and say anything bad about nobody. And for whatever reasons, people have their own opinions, and that's the thing. Here's, this is 500 people displaced right here. Talking about the, I gotta make this smaller, but the Hurricane Milton, people in Clearwater in the area where I am, and they can't find hotels, and they're straight homeless right now, despite the fact they've been paying their rent or whatever. And FEMA wants to come out now, finally, after all this now, and instead of giving people money or any food or anything that might cost them money, they're offering a free hotel room to everybody. It's disgusting, man. FEMA, wow. And a lot of us turned a blind eye when it was Katrina and stuff, right? And they said FEMA ain't doing nothing. Blah, 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 explain this, explain that. We're always trying to explain stuff that makes it rational to us. But when you're actually in it and you see it, it's a whole different ball of wax, yo. So, all right, we'll get to where'd she go? Dawn probably even passed out now. I'm about to drop. Yeah, we played your video, Roll. I didn't even know you were gonna top that shit, and you definitely outdid yourself, man. That's some good stuff right there. That was a great video, dude. I'm glad. Thank you for letting me play it on my show. Actually, let's see here. Heather Fitzgerald. How did I wind up on Heather Fitzgerald? Man. Stupid Heather. Just kidding. Idiot! Don't ever call Heather idiot. I'll be up your ass. There she is. The lovely Dawn. Go to channel. There we go. Alright. So this is the follow-up right here. Apparently it's popular. Alright, we can start right here. Why not? See, I want you to see her little method too. How the cards just fly out like True Killer was saying.
So we already right off the rip have Jack, right? We have Fate. We also have Fat. We have Kaylee. We have Xana. We are missing the D here, but we would have Maddie, right? There goes that Lana. Somebody's name is definitely Lana. Okay? Lena or Lana. However you would like to view it, right? We have Matt. We have, without the I, we have Isaiah. And I told you, Ezekiel. Let's look those up. We have Ant, Ann, Jan, somebody was Tan. We also have Gang. So I think they said 313. We're going to look up Ezekiel and Isaiah and see if there's a 313. Somebody was a basketball player. Let's look up this energy. I said energy instead of injury. Fractured fibula. I believe that's a leg. Energy instead of injury. Also, I want to say this, just because this is common sense. If you did all that stabbing motions, right, you're going to have a shoulder injury, okay? Not only that, but you probably would have pulled something in your pectoral muscles, okay? Fibula fracture. A fibula fracture is a break in the fibula, the smaller bone on the outside of the lower leg that runs from the knee to the ankle. Due to trauma, repetitive stress, or other reasons, and are a common injury that can be treated with a cast, brace, or crutches. Somebody definitely had some sort of leg injury. Right, this could have been the trauma that they suffered as well. All right, so let's look this up. Ezekiel 313. Here we go. It was the sound of wings of the living creatures brushing against each other and the sound of the wheels beside them, a loud rumbling sound. English Standard Version. It was the sound of the wings of the living creatures as they touched one another, and the sound of the wheels beside them, and the sound of a great earthquake. Okay, so now what we're going to do, right, 13 is a Freemason number, okay? They passed on 1113. That is a portal, okay? Their address holds meaning. It's the way that the divine source, whoever you view as the oneness of all, the universe, communicates with you as through numbers. So Isaiah, they're talking to somebody that has this occult knowledge, okay? And it's not something that I've studied. It is within. It's something that I've had many of lifetimes, okay? And the occult only means hidden. All right, so here we go. 313, and they're giving me 313 through 15. The Lord takes his place in court. He rises to judge the people. The Lord enters into judgment against the elders and the leaders of his people. It is you who have ruined my vineyard. The plunder from the poor is in your houses. That's why they burned that house, okay? What do you mean by crushing my people and grinding the faces of the poor, declare the Lord Almighty. Somebody could have sustained an injury is what I'm getting after they've done this no good ugly, okay? And it's part of karmic justice, but the courts, right? They will be brought to justice, know that. Jam music, right? There goes that fucking fly right on the E. Somebody could have a Siamese cat. Or is Asian, okay? Let's look at the spiritual meaning of a Siamese cat. Somebody's name could be Nathan, Natalie, Natalia. Somebody's last name could be Lang. I'm also seeing fame there, right? And somebody has a lame, what's lame? Like when a horse is lame, their leg is fucked up, okay? Somebody's name could be James as well. Jim. Kane. Insane. One of these people, these spirits are driving them crazy, okay? We have Gat. And I already said gang. All right.
All right, I'm not trying to interrupt your stream because, yo, if I thought I saw Don back up in here, Don, if you happen to be still watching, where was the part 1 for this? Because that's what I wanted everybody to see. We watched this part. I played it twice up to here and once from here on out on the show. I wanted to I'm trying to find the one on your channel that was for true killer crime. Oh, wait, Idaho at True Killer Crime. I thought there was another video for it. Am I right? If you're still there, please answer me. I'll play that damn reading on every show. That reading is the best thing. Okay, here it is. I found it. And I'm worried. Is this the same one? Yeah, this follow-up right here. Okay, wait. What am I thinking? Follow-up True Killer Crime. Is there a first one on this one? That's the only one. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to play this from the beginning because you guys didn't see the beginning of this, which was just as mind-blowing. And she, I don't know where she gets it. It's got to be something she's born into or something, because it's just, and the effort is also there.
The Idaho 4.
You put as much time into it as you have gift.
I get very personal.
I can see, look, I mean, you can just tell by the cards. It's next level. I mean, you see Trish, and she's very good at what she does, and she knows stuff off the top of her head. But you have, like, detailed notes and these note cards and all the... It's like, it's not like something pops up and it's a surprise to you.
I've had 2 dream downloads since the reading that I did.
I don't think I played this yet.
And I've called in my guide.
See, that's what you talk about it right there. You sure there's not another video for this? Because you talk about, listen to what you said.
Yeah. I've had 2 dream downloads since the reading that I did. And
so you said,
I've called in my
you said
guide.
right there, you said, I've had 2 dream downloads since the reading that I did. That's why I'm trying to figure out what was that. You guys hear this? This is not anything I'm playing. This is coming through my freaking computer. What in the world? Whoa, hold on. Let me see if I got something open I don't know about. Hold on. What in the... Did you hear that? That just came through my freaking headphones, dude. Holy schmack-a-diddles. And now it's gone. Did you hear that? That was the first reading. That's why I'm trying to get that to that first reading. This was not playing, and it shows a damn, dude. Either I got hacked or I just picked up somebody that's listening to me, dude. And they fucked up. You just fucked up, dude. Wow. Wow. You guys heard a part of that, right? I was looking to see if it was on one of the windows, but it wasn't coming through the windows. It was only coming through my freaking headphones, yo. What the hell? Maybe one of my buddies just fucking with me. That was some weird ass timing, though. Oh man, all right. For real. Really? Oh, hell no. Well, I didn't invite shit. I didn't say no words. What do you... Hell no. I mean, did you guys see me take my headphones off to put it to the microphone? So only part of that's going to be recorded unless part of it was... Yeah, it did sound like backwards. That's why I was looking to see... Let me see if I maybe have a media window open or some shit. Here, I got VideoPad open. Oh, it's playing on VideoPad. That tripped me the fuck out, dude. Hold on, let me see where it... Because I was putting some shit in there earlier, dude. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. I gotta get some rest, dog. I've been up way too late. That shit was probably playing the whole time, and then some part of it I moved to... I just blew my hair. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Yeah, right? I put some tin cans on the doors, man. Shit. I need a tin can on my own head. Yeah, thank you everybody for being in here. That was a great show. And unfortunately Jen didn't make it for this one. She will be here the next one, but we had Rolamato and Dawn and True Killer all come through big time for us. Heather, thank you, Bubbly Waters, for being on the show tonight. And everything that you've done for me. I didn't mean when I was saying that the other day to exclude you. You have no idea what that meant to me. But anyway, you know what I'm talking about. I love you so much. Thank you so much for that. You're awesome. Stop it! I can see behind me. There's 3 vans outside. If I'd gone like this and there were 3 vans out there, I'd have been like, ah. What vid? What vid? You want to hear the backward? That was the backward from the thing. Oh wait, hold on. Send it. You gotta send it to my email though, dog. Cause yeah, send it to my email, not my phone. Cause what do you call it? I still got energy. I just got freaked out. Hold me. Anyway, where'd Dawn go? She never said where that damn video was. I'll play that on the next one, though. I mean, I think she's definitely... I think she's going to be a part of the show now, for sure. From here forward, that's for sure. There you are. Yeah. I know. Somebody come hold me. I got my blankie though. This is a nice blankie. It's very protective. A nice quilt. It came with the frame. Stop, Bubbly, stop. Dude, that was freaky as F though, man. I was like, Where's it coming from? There's nothing open. Now it's gonna look like people like, man, this Kane kid is crazy. What's wrong with this dude? I'm a psycho. How's that song go? Oh man, that was my song. I started that song. Just so you know, she did a great job with it, and so did Puddle of Mud. But that was my song. Damn it. My song goes psycho, 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 psycho. And my buddy kept being like, why don't you like say homicidal psycho or suicidal psycho or something? And that's what they ended up doing at the Puddle of Mud one. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I will. Hold on, I have to hide my wiener. Let me hide my internet here real quick. Booty bee 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 bee, and I'll go to my Gmails. Did you send it to the mails of G? That's where I needs it. There it is. Keep thinking I'm gonna dox somebody. So let's see. Oh, this is the wrong one. Whoop-de-doop-de-doo. I just made everybody sleepy. First I made you hungry, then I made you sleepy. Let's see. I have not received that, my dear. If you send it to the emails there, I will get it. I got a Rochelle one. Oh, I wanted to show the Rochelle ones. I'm gonna have to download them though. Lord, oh goodness, I'm gonna sleep for another day and a half again. This is getting, my schedule is so frigged off. But I love the late night. I can't deny that the late night chats are my fave. No offense to you regular day folk, and I love having Swamp pop in and all that stuff, but y'all my people here at late night, man, for sure. So anyway, if I do the thing, Killer, I'm not getting your email. I don't see it. I didn't hear my phone go off. Alright, I'm going to put it in the next one. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here, and I'll do a nice long sign-off so you guys can say goodbye. But let's see what we covered. Yeah, I don't know. We put out the theory there's. That was, I guess, maybe a different theory than Lana had put out, and Jen didn't want me to. But Rollo, the theory, allegedly our opinion only for entertainment purposes, Rollo, was that if you remember the girl in the beginning, and not necessarily from that girl, whatever. Good night, Scott. Good night, John Boy. Was that what if she was right? Because we had a article from the 20s that here now you can hold on. Hold on, True Kill. Hold on. Sorry. Now you can't. You can put a link in the chat now. True Killer. Yeah, all right, bro. I'm glad you had a great time. That's a lifetime event. So do it again. It didn't show up yet. The first time you weren't on there yet, but now you should be able to do it. Oh, email there. I just got the email. I just got it. Okay. All right. Hang on. I can't show my email. I have to be careful. I keep showing my email. Wait. That's something else. This must be okay. There must be more shit. Yeah, there's more shit. Oh, the link. What is this shit? Oh, this is the first one. Damn. Hell yeah. All right, we're staying up. Nobody's going to bed. Hell with that idea. All right. I seen this part. You guys haven't. So let's start with the beginning of this. How it all started. This is going back. This is the prequel. Yeah, you're a moderator now, True Killer. You don't have to do nothing, but but that way you can post links. So good stuff there. All right, let's play. I'm not tired. I'm not tired at all. There you go. Sorry. You haven't missed nothing yet. Hold on. Damn, I got so many freaking these window things open that I can't hear it neither. It dropped. It wasn't playing before for a minute, and then it just like dropped out. Right? Oh my gosh, they are watching me. You guys, I don't know what happened. Let me get rid of some of these things here, and then I can do. I try. I have like 15 window things open. Oh, I go to bed, Mom. Tomorrow's Saturday. It's Saturday already. She used to tell me that there's programs on till 3 in the morning. We way past 3 now. All right, let me try. I'm sorry about that. Let me also do this. Let me try to close some of these damn windows here. I'm probably closing something important. And even, you know what? I'll take the link and I'll put it in my butt. Put meat in your butt. Put meat in your butt. Put a tree in your butt. All right, let's see here. Bougie. Which arm we're talking? We definitely want to have this part of the video. And 40 o'clock. Let's see how we do here now. Let me try it this way first. Yes. We'll get rid of that client area shit. Let's see here. Hold on. See, it's now I'm trying to talk like... How's that, guys? Can you hear okay? Could you hear before? Put a 40 in the chat if you could hear before. Because otherwise... She hasn't done her cards yet. Actually, yeah, she did. Did you hear the part with the cards? Yes? Anyone? Or no? I think it dropped out, right? Yeah, for some reason, that's how I roll too. 5 o'clock. We're at 6 o'clock now, though. If, this is great. You couldn't hear it at all. Okay, all right. I'll start this shit over because it's hell yeah. She's gonna be on the show every time now, guaranteed.
So we're
if
gonna
she allows it.
hop right on into this read and see what we can find out.
Let's get this. Come on, Dawn. Give it to me here. All right.
Take the load off you, and I hope you ease your mind some. I have no idea what's going to come out. But,
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry
mainly,
that I
channel
messed it up.
okay?
My apologies.
I just got really cold.
You know that's a good sign when you got a reading coming. Those lights are going crazier than I've ever seen. Hey, True Killer Crime, what else text did you send me? I want to know. I am the ghost of Dawn Lily Pass. Blah, 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 blah.
I hope your video's coming along really good. Dropping stuff.
Is she talking to
There's
me
a
from
piece
the
of evidence
past?
that they dropped or left behind that may or may not have been released to the public. I'm hearing where there's smoke, there's mirrors. You're going to find something in that reflection that you didn't see before. I'm also hearing where there's smoke, there's fire. I'm hearing there was another driver. Something about a drug, a tox port or something like that. Intoxication report, whatever they call a tox screen, something like that. Something about a raid. Because they just said raiding. Raid. I don't know if that means raiding or raiding.
All right, real quick. I watched this part already up to like quarter of the way through, and I'm like, woohoo! I was about to text that in the chat there. I was gonna say I already seen this, but the Raiden, she said that, and all I could think of was Mortal Kombat. Raiden, you know, he does it. Raiden wins, whatever. And it's he's a guy who's like he's got on the hats you see in the rice fields in Vietnam, and he's got those lightning eyes, and he shoots lightning. Raiden, or whatever poison. I'm delirious. So I'll go on. I just wanted. I noticed that the first time I watched this. Gosh, she's so good.
Radar detector. Yeah, something about a radar detector. It's almost as if, like, they let them get so far. A radar detector also makes me think of a cop. Something about a trap. A speed trap. They was high on drugs, for sure, but... something about a trap house. That may be what gets raided. And they'll find evidence or something like this. Somebody could have been Hispanic as well. Or descent. They gave Raiden Darren Watkins. So any of those names. This could have also been an inside job, okay? Ooh, okay. Raiden is a Japanese decorative technique that involves inserting mother of pearl or abalone shell into a carved surface of wood or lacquer, which is giving me liquor, right? The word Raiden is made up of the kanji ra, which means shell, right? Gun shell, and den, which means inlaid. So they're going to find the shell in somebody's den or something like that, the shell casing. The shell casing is what they may end up finding, the evidence, right? Okay, it's stuck in some kind of surface. It could be wood. They're going to find some kind of writing where this was, what do they call that? Where you plot on the murder beforehand? Yeah. Raiden is also used in the making of fountain pens, where master artists create unique striped pens using small pieces of precious shell material. Pelicans, Souveren, M1000, and M800 models, those are giving me guns, right, are examples of fountain pens that use the Raiden technique. Each pen is individually signed by the master artist. Yeah, they're going to tie the shell casing in with right where it goes from. And I'm really getting an inside job here, Kayla. Individually. Something about a signed, right, document. Premeditated. A company that sells an iPhone case. Yeah, shell casings are all over this. It may be a document on somebody's phone. Yeah, an ultra slim pocket friendly case for everyday protection against scratches and bumps. Money back guarantee. This is like a pay for hire. Or somebody's been paid off. I'm gonna get some more on this payoff. Whoa. Somebody may end up wearing a wire. These people could have been hackers. They're going to hack the system or something like this. Or maybe you'll be able to hack something and find out. Hey. Hall. I'm getting Hall. AI. The name Zay is a Polish nickname that comes from the word zuk, which means beetle or scarab. Other names that are related to Zoe include zuk, zuk, zuck, and zuki.
All right, wait a sec. Damn, that is one nasty looking dude. Make it go away, Mom. There. Okay. Bubs, was it you? That we were talking about Polish names today, or was it? Oh, I think it was with my guest for the next show, the guy Andrew, the 80-year-old dude that's gonna tell us his cop story from back in the day. Yeah, that's what it was. He said they were skis, you know, like, because it ends in like Wonanowski or Dombrowski. That means you're Polish. And I don't know. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Somebody could be of Polish descent, but beetle or scarab. A scarab beetle is Egyptian. In ancient Egypt, the scarab beetle had many spiritual meanings: rebirth and resurrection, transformation from a larva to a winged creature. Maybe they'll tie it in with a bug or something like this. Cyclical nature of life where death leads to rebirth. Protection. You're protected, Kayla. The armored exoskeleton. This has just given me like an inside job, right? Protect the wearer from evil spirits and malicious forces. Obviously, we know he had, these things existing within him. Yeah, you're going to have good luck on this case. Yep. Scarabs were placed on the bodies of the dead to help them travel to the afterlife. Absolutely. And we heard Ra earlier, and that means sun. Symbol of the sun. The Egyptians believed that the scarab beetle pushed the sun across the sky each day. They associated the scarab with the sun deity Ra. Divine power. The scarab represented divine power. Prominent symbol in Egyptian culture and religion. It was carved into amulets, seals, sealed documents, and jewelry, and was often buried with the deceased. Pharaohs also used scarabs to commemorate events and link themselves to divinities. Yeah, they're going to find something on, yeah. You know what? Maybe they took a piece of this person's jewelry or something like this, and it's going to, be incriminating evidence.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just kind of chilling right now with my blankie. But I don't know if she realizes it, but that came up twice, the jewelry thing, I noticed. That came up on the follow-up also. Maybe she probably vetted it there. But I wanted to point out, if you weren't watching that first one,
But what I'm getting is they're going to link, something's going to be found where this is going to be linked.
Yeah.
This sounds like a sacrifice to me.
I meant to mute myself, sorry.
3 more. BTL. My lighter just fell. BTL stands for bilateral tubal ligation, which is a surgical procedure that blocks the fallopian tubes to prevent pregnancy. It's also known as tubal ligation or female sterilization. Cut, burn, or remove sections of the fallopian tubes. Somebody that they were connected to was pregnant, right? Yeah. This person, they were tying up loose ends. Right?
My only lighter just burned out, too. I'm just saying. I was thinking that before Bubbly said that.
Right tubes tied.
Only damn lighter. You know what I'm saying, Roller.
Below the line, which is a marketing term used to describe a variety of communication and marketing activities that are targeted at a specific audience. Sending newsletters and SMS messages, I told you. Visual merchandising in-store initiatives, press releases and events, billboards and flyers, giving potential customers a memorable experience. Somebody's, yep. Military abbreviation, I fucking told you. A British phrase that refers to purchasing a property to rent out. Ooh. Maybe this was some sort of rental property, or maybe they rented a property, you know, as a trap house, right? I just keep getting trap house.
That's twice.
Published below an internet article or blog. Yeah, these idiots are gonna, they're gonna find something, because they weren't smart about it. Below the line.
It's coming all in pieces, y'all. It's coming all in pieces. We about to put this puzzle together, though. I feel it. I don't know why. I get intuition sometimes. And
this was some sort of underground drug industry, and the cops are in on it, too.
I'm feeling the pieces, yo. And I don't know how much she's even followed this case, but she's, like, right where we are. Right where we are. On top of it, and then some. Put a hand up for Dawn, please.
Yeah, they're making a big fuss of it.
Yay, Rochelle.
I'm hearing somebody say, why did you let her know? Why did you let her know? So somebody's mouth is getting around already about this.
Good.
Was this an inside job? Yeah. Were the cops involved? Were the cops involved, Spirit?
Dawn, did you just refer to yourself in the third person supernatural? That's straight up a new one, boy. I'll tell you what. Y'all didn't think I'd find this shit, did you? Kaylee might have been talking to me in my dreams, but
somebody's name could start with
this girl
Mark
is
it could be Mark.
Putting it in the real world, for real.
Follows all commands. And
Haley is like very
and I told you,
vocal in my dreams.
Somebody is running their mouth. Somebody's running their mouth, and a faithful fighter, right? That's giving me somebody in the military or a cop force, or possibly a cops ganged up with a gang member, right? There's dirty cops involved in this.
All right, they had to shut down the LA Police Department because they had so many gangs within the LA Police Department. If y'all remember that story. All right, I don't mean to interrupt, but I just want to interject that.
Drug money. Nine of Cups. Listen, 9-9. September 9th could have been significant. Teaches logic, ethics, and the value of herbs and stones. Can make one invisible. Helps one to be intelligent and long-lived. Can recover lost items and final treasures. Yeah. Treasures. Like I said, one of these idiots, they're going to find some kind of like piece of jewelry or something like this. But this was an inside job, right? They were taking back drug money or drugs. Somebody had a big mouth, Kayla. 9-9 is a powerful symbol of personal development and change. It can appear when you're about to make a significant life decision or change, and it's a sign that you should take it seriously. The number 9-9 can also mean that you're on the verge of a transformative phase in your life. You're right on the brink, Kayla. Yeah, you're right on the brink. And what I'm getting from that is these people didn't want shit to change. The Tower. Yeah, listen, the Tower is all about change. Right? Lightning strikes the crown when you've built your ego upon a false foundation. Promote of discord, war, arguments, and falsehood. And I told you, I heard somebody say, why did you tell her that? There's an argument about somebody knowing too much. This could be before or after, Kayla. Give generous responses. Yes. Yeah. Somebody's going to rat the other one out, but there's more people involved. Murmur. 6 of Wands. Murmur makes me think of heart, like a heart murmur. Somebody could have OD'd over this. Teaches philosophy perfectly. Brings souls back from the dead to answer questions. And somebody is doing this. Look, there's a gnat. I don't know if you just seen it. See it? Kayla, that's significant. That's a monitoring spirit. I just spit on it. Somebody, there could also be some kind of bodily fluid. Okay? I said pregnancy. Maybe this was a rape. Knight of Cups. Belief. Cause all the love that may be both of men and women. Yeah. There was some kind of love triangle going on here. The line beneath. Let me get what lies beneath.
Busted.
You got bad choices on the bottom and fake friends. Yeah, they're all going to turn on each other. A strong and faithful fighter. Follows all commands and answers all questions. Who's this person? Caution, putting on a show. Yeah, one of these people could be overly spending and drawing attention to themselves. Recording, announcement, expression, revealing. Yep, and the iPhone, Kayla. 9 of Cups for us. Teaches logic, ethics, and the value of herbs and stones. Can make one invisible. Helps one to be intelligent and long-lived. Can recover lost items and find treasures. Why is this here? Game over. What I'm getting is the thief stole from another thief, right? Or the drug dealer stole from another drug dealer, something like this. Finding evidence, getting caught cheating. I told you there was a triangulation. A female. Why did you tell her that? Promote of discord, war, arguments, and falsehood. Gives generous responses. Listen,
Damn, no shit.
Expecting
That's
new
crazy,
beginning.
huh?
I told you.
Wow.
Listen, you can't make it up, Kayla. Why is the tower here? Okay, they don't want to use this anymore.
Nobody knows what I was talking about.
Tower.
Good. Nobody caught me.
All right. Okay. The tower. Scarcity tactics. One of these people, how it came out in reverse like that, one of these people was living beyond their means, right? And the other ones were out there struggling in the gutter. Jealousy and envy got the better of them as well as the triangulation with this female groupie. Give me one more on there. Give me an offer. An offer. Karmic friends. Can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. This was an inside job. Child services. Kids at risk of being taken or is about to. Reporting something, neglect, abuse.
Alright, so that whole thing, that's a misnomer. Like, the way she said it was right, but it's weird because I was quoting The Godfather earlier when I was explaining this case to my mom. And I was saying that in that scene where Fidel Castro is about to take over Cuba, the president of Cuba says, "Don't worry, there won't be any gorillas in the swimming pools." And then Castro's men take over. That's in The Godfather Part 2, Part 1 or Part 2, and the quote, "Keep your friends close and your enemies closer," is a lot of times misused as they say you want to, I don't know what I'm saying. Did I just fast forward that shit?
Why did you tell her that? They're using this, if this lady does have children or she is pregnant, they're scaring her right now to keep her mouth shut in fear to take their kids away. Or, yeah, definitely. Teaches philosophy perfectly, brings souls back from the dead to answer questions. That pisses me off. The kids and the disturbing of spirits, right? Broke ass. This person, the person that passed away, they didn't get everything that they were looking for, right? And they're trying to conjure him back up. Stalker, stalking, watching, obsessed. And they're watching this person's family. Maybe the guy that they shot, this is their girl, and they're threatening all this. I'm telling you, Kayla, it's an inside job.
Go ahead, press the button. Oh, it's glowing.
Apple. Something about this iPhone. I told you. There's no coincidences, Kayla. Knight of Cups. Causes all the love and maybe both of men and women. And we have groupie over there. Inside scoop. I told you it's a fucking inside job. A closer look. Nosy up in your business. Happiness hater. Do you see this? Yeah, jealousy. photo proof, getting evidence. I told you. What's this evidence? What's this evidence, Spirit? They're giving me JFK like assassination, right? I'm hearing the name Neil. Neil. They could have made this person get on their knees. IV, they could be intravenous users, and I did say tox reports. Maybe they forced this person to do drugs before they died. Muy. I said somebody was Hispanic. Muy. Most. Much. Very.
I know what you're saying, Bubs.
Chinese puzzle brand. Something about a Ouija. That's what it's given me. QIJI. Listen. QIJI. Puzzle brand that produces puzzles. Odd solution. Yeah.
Dude, there's
a Medicare modifier.
Oh, I'm interrupt. There's something I want to say, because remember how me and Jen kept talking about the house and how she's like, there's got to be a basement to that house. I noticed in the snowy pictures when I was doing my little thumbnails and stuff for this shit, that one side, the left side, when you're facing the house, you're facing the house. To the left side of that house is elevated, and you'll see that window is like that far off the ground. So like when the snow piles up, it goes up past the window, right? And I'm like, okay, well that floor is on the rest of the damn house. Why is that one side elevated up? It's something I never heard anybody else say, and I thought of it the other day when I was doing the thumbnail. So I just wanted to throw that into the universe real quick.
A Medicare claim. Individuals in custody.
Well, I can tell you straight up about Milton. I don't know about Bradley, but Milton.
Custody. Inside job. I said New York. A defunct New York subway service. Rapid transit service in New York City that ran from 1960 to 1973. Anti-infectives for systemic use. This person could have had an infection or something like this. A steam rail locomotive class. China Railroad's class of steam rail built in 1958 to 1988. Radio frequency is a UHF IMTS radio frequency, and I told you this person had a demonic frequency, right? A journal. Maybe they're going to find a journal, right? I said signatures and iPhones. Quarterly Journal of Austrian Economics, published by Mises Institute, or the Quarterly Journal of Economics, published by Harvard University. Yeah, that gives me educated. Quality Journal. Junction new search suggests new definition. Somebody's name could be Lee, or they have it somewhere in their name. Minute. In lieu of, instead of. IVF, in vitro, fertilization in vitro. Somebody was pregnant for sure. ENJ.
I can't even talk. Damn. Wait. Was there somebody saying earlier that Kaylee had
ENJ liquor,
a wedding ring on her finger, and I noticed that that Ethan did not have a ring on his wedding hand. Maybe I was looking at the wrong hand now. Sometimes when it's backwards, you don't. But I didn't notice a band on Ethan. But I did notice that somebody had brought up that there was a band on Xana's
rapid
ring
entire
finger.
body assessment
On the
I
right
told
one,
you,
if y'all saw that.
the,
Sorry.
talk screens in the autopsy, right? Rapid. Alzheimer's Association research. Independent lung ventilation. Somebody's last name could be Smith. FOMO was an acronym for fear of missing out. And I said jealousy and envy. One was making more money than the other one. I said New Jersey, I do believe. Everybody needs Jesus. And this person, right? This person had a demonic entity.
Y'all need
in
Jesus
California.
for sure.
Encyclopedia. And also, this is giving me milliliter, right? Intravenous, right? Milligrams. Give me some more spirit. Somebody's really manic. Universe. Raphael, God heals. Physical, emotional works with healers. Helps with addiction. Yeah, I can't make it up. Restores maintaining balance. Joy. Laughter. Watches over travels. Yeah, they traveled, right? Addiction. This is why all this happened. Works with or conjunction with Michael, Archangel Michael. Somebody's name could be Michael or Paul. Venetian, divine love and compassion. Somebody could have been a Taurus or a Libra in this. The Conjuring, sending monitoring spirits to spy on you. And I really hope that you've seen that nat, Kayla. Root, stability, support. Root is your root chakra. They do root work on you, these entities, right? And root is giving me that pregnancy over and over. Family, survival. Roots to earth. Understanding could be a call for care. Chaotic fear, anger, hatred. Broken or lacking a soul. Low energy, dark, low vibrational energy. And this person was devoid of a soul. Tearjerker, when a storyline reaches your innermost depths and moves you. Yeah, listen, this is on the brink, Kayla. I think that after you get this reading, whatever it is, it's going to come to you and you're going to know what to look for and you're going to nail their fucking ass. I'm here nailing the coffin. A brother could have been in on this. Antagonist, person who actively opposes or is hostile to someone or something. An adversary. And these people were hidden enemies all along. Pronoun, noun. Noun phrase refers to participant in the discourse. Something or someone or something else. I, him, and them. Multiple people. This wasn't just one person. They're going to be surprised at who the fuck right comes out in this. Who's this I, him, and them? Long hair. Pregnant Kayla. Stop playing with me. Dark skin. Square face. Somebody caught their person cheating for sure. Anything else? Glasses. Obese, right? Pregnant. Makeup. I don't think. Wake up. Why don't you put a little makeup? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Keys on the table. Because you wanted to. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
I don't think you trust.
Grab a brush and put on a little makeup. Hide the scars to fade away the shake-up.
Suicide.
So somebody's covering up their scars or
there needs to be many me's to do this now.
A distinctive facial thing, right? Hide the scars to fade away the. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Here you go, create another fable. You wanted to. Grab a brush and put on a little makeup. You wanted to. Hide the scars and fade away the shake-up. You wanted to. Why don't you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. I don't think you trust in myself. Righteous suicide. I cry when
they have a whole new meaning on this song, huh?
And what they're giving me is this person didn't deserve this.
That's a whole new meaning on the take on this song.
I don't think you try. Yeah.
Damn.
Father, into your hands I commend my spirit. Father, into your hands, why have you forsaken me? In your eyes forsaken me. And this is giving me that cheaty situation. In your thoughts forsaken me. In your heart forsaken me. Trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. You guys, whatever this female is, her life's in Jane.
Wow, bro.
Jane. Her life's in danger. Something in January.
Hudson Lindow.
January is Capricorn.
Hudson Villa. Sorry. Hudson Villa.
In Aquarius. Aquarius rules technology. Capricorn is work life and the devil card. Limitations, restrictions. Technology futures, friend circles. Aquarius. Publicity, being in the public eye. Yep. Tell me more about this. Let's find out some more about this female. Tell me more about this female. Message in reverse. Libra. I said Libra. So there's messages that they're trying to get rid of that they're going to find. They're not doing a very good family room. I told you they're going to find something in a den that links this whole fucking thing. I'm hearing himmin. These people could be church goers with himmin. But him, more than one person. Him and him.
Don't even start on the churchgoers yet.
I hear a female's voice outside. Great fortune. Change. There's that 9 again. The 26 could be significant. 6. Mature woman. Journey. This lady may be in hiding. She could have set the whole fucking thing up. This could be some kind of cop's wife with an addiction. Listen, Kayla, and I dreamt about a cop that was widowed with 2 children last night. And there was some scummy ass man there. Like, you can tell he didn't want to be around the other man, but the other man was watching him. He kind of reminded me of fucking
I found this
the new Penguin, the way that he looks like. Child. In the dream download that I had. What's this message about? Okay. Listen,
Kaylee's dad, Steve, said this about his beloved daughter. There's evidence.
A mild or indirect word expression substituted for the one considered to be too harsh or blunt when referring to something unpleasant or embarrassing. This could also have been some form of blackmail. Yeah. Look at the monkey with his mouth closed. Yeah, this is to shut somebody up. See how the eyes are? Don't it look drugged out? Like geeked? Message, why is that here? Divine principles of Mayat. I have not committed adultery. Listen, Kayla. Ugh. Aquarius. Calves, veins, pineal, blood circulation. I told you, IV. These people were shooting up. Either that, or if this person was clean, they shot him up to make him look like a junkie. Or this could be how they could try to take this female out. I have not cursed anyone in thought, word, or deeds. Aries, head, face, supernals, adrenal gland, and eyes. Eyes, Kayla. Salamander, lizard-like creature able to live in the midst of a fire. Elemental in suit of wands. I said where there's smoke, there's fire. This could be a fire sign. Leo's, Aries, Sagittarius. Goat. And this is the devil, right? Fertility. Listen, Kayla. As when depicted on the arms of the throne of Queen of Pentacles, suggests bestiality and overindulgence in sex, as in Key Devil 15. And this was a cheaty situation. Wolf, Taurus, symbolizes the manifestations of nature before man has tamed or civilized them. Instincts. Somebody has killer instincts, right? Which is giving me a cop or military. Let's get some more on this message. RH. Somebody could have RH factor in their blood type. pH. Somebody's pH, right? Drugs. Prescription drugs. RX. This could be like a whole fentanyl thing, Kayla. And we do have P. PI, private investigator. Pib, somebody could drink Mr. Pibb. Rid.
I love Mr.
Rib.
Pibb. What happened to that?
I call dibs. A fib, a lie. Junior, a junior. Baby, right? Physical education, an EP. Somebody could have been a musician or something like this. RIP. A rep, representing. Dip. Somebody's name could be Deb. Jeb. February. I said January earlier. And January, Aquarius is January to February. This has Aquarius all over it. I'm hearing a perch, which is giving me a bird, a little birdie talking, right? Before. Dead before. He was already dead. Hid. They're gonna find some kind of hidden evidence, or you are. Hid overdose or prescription. Feds, Kayla, the feds.
Wow, when you talk about something, it certainly appears, don't it? Whoa, 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 whoa. I gotta pause this a sec, yo. I'm sorry, Don. Just to bring this back. Damn, I gotta move it. Hold on. Oh, look at that, dude. How did I even... I knew I was gonna... If that's why something told me to open this window, bro. And okay, I'm gonna play Kayla here. Or
this is giving me
Dawn,
fucking Men in
whatever.
Black.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. Princeton students after a freshman versus snowball fight. Just the damn snowball fight, and I'm gonna make it big for a second, just so you see. That's just okay. So that's the same thing they had. I was talking about earlier in the 20s, the Frosh Soft War. Look at that shit. Look at his face, dude. There were rocks in those snowballs, bro. There are casualties. This is why I'm saying that professor took over in the 20s. Wow, dude. Something told me to show you guys this, and I just had this weird feeling I was gonna come across something. And look at that shit. Sorry, I mean, I'm just... Whenever she's on, man, something...
I don't know that number, but... Valid number. So there's going to be some kind of evidence that's made valid, or something's going to be validated for you when you get this reading. HIP. The HIPAA law. Look, HEP. Somebody could have had hepatitis. Let's see. These cards have the Men in Black in them. Venusians. Romance, soulmate, empathy. Fire element. Warrior, passion, fearless. And I told you, cop or some kind of Anunnaki, controlling, drama, conflict of interest. And this was a conflict of interest to this other person's career. Blue Avians, philosophy, releasing karma, mysticism.
I'm sorry, I just gotta ask you what the chances that we were talking about something like that weird, unless they're listening to what we say. But I mean, what are the chances I just happened to click on that one link and that was in it? What are the chances, even if they are listening to what we say? And what the hell is that mattress? Dude, come on, bro. Come on, man. What the hell is that? People were getting up to all sorts of trouble back in the 1800s. We're not totally sure what's going on in this picture. Or we're seeing a group of women holding up a mattress that seems to be covered in some identified stain. Damn, I'm not trying to trip you out, but I am tripping.
Alpha Draconians, corrupt. I told you this is a fucking corrupt cop or fed. Unethical cults. And I told you they're trying to summon the dead earlier. pentagram, harmony, protection, idealism. And pentagram in reverse represented, you know, the devil. Somebody could have been vegan, 23 to 23rd, solitude, independent, and peace. And this person maybe tried to leave this lifestyle and didn't want anything left to do with it. Shadow self, drama, projecting shame. Reptilians, predator, survival, tyrannical. And this person was a predator. Starseed, self, memories, identity. The shadow self. These people don't want to be known. Stalker, right? Tell me more. Secret agenda, secrets. Yep. Secret exposed. Kept in the dark. Shadow, right? Secret affair. Gestation period, Kayla. This lady, whoever is pregnant. Current lifetime, adulthood, teenage years, childhood, rescuer, advised, enabler, abusive relationship, animal attack, earthquake, building collapse, disaster, drought, failure, competitor, achiever, celebrity, accomplishment. Yeah, I told you somebody was in the public eye. Ritual priest, yep. Ritual sacrifice. This person was a sacrifice. Cannibal. Human sacrifice. Headhunter. Work slave. Concubine. This could be a human moving around. Prisoner of war. Emancipated slave. Enslavement. Artist. Professional. Model. Hobbyist. Collector. I'm hearing the bone collector. Close encounter, extraterrestrial, early earth dweller, watcher or guardian, off-worlder, town beauty, prostitute. I told you, human moving around, feminine, femme fatale, struggles with appearance, social, brainwashing, other, political, religious. I told you this is somebody in the government, housework, servant, other, indentured servitude, child care, wisdom, magic, and they're going to be trying to use the kids against sorcerer, sorceress, Wiccan, alchemist, flying monkey, bully, tormentor, scapegoat, easy target, use of technology. I told you, Aquarius. Somebody's a fucking Aquarius for sure. Technological disaster, abuse of technology. Yeah, they're going to find something on this fucking iPhone. Torturer, witness, torture, victim, informer. And I told you one of these people was wearing a wire and informant. Maybe that's the person who got because their mouth got too big. That's it. Anything else? Morally bankrupt. Karmic debts. Broke. Somebody was living the good life while the bottom feeders were out here struggling. Witch doctor. What's behind door number 1? I come to get the job done. This isn't over. What's behind door number 2? Something special for you. Multiple options. They're trying to figure out what to do next. We don't seek death. We seek destruction. Truth. Karmic feminine. Running to the edge of the world. Don't know if the world will live today. Together as one. This is like Bonnie and Clyde shit. Having hate is never enough to blow this world to pieces. Animal guide. They were probably doing animal sacrifice as well. Noun. A word used to describe a person, place, or thing. Tell me more about this witch doctor. Groupie. They were doing sex you know what I mean? The human moving around. Threatening, intimidating, threatened, bothered. Stalker. Stalking, watching, obsessed. Wasting time, stuck, no changes, limited. They're limited on the options that they have now. Thief. Robbed, lost, theft, physical or emotional. All of the above, right? Played out. Somebody could be older in this too. Haunted, memories, flashback, trauma, side effects. And this person's being haunted right now. It's going to end up driving this person crazy. Somebody's going to, listen. I'm given the name Rachel. Rachel. I don't know. I have a guide named Rachel, but I don't know if it's my guide or actually one of these girls. Oh, it's my guide. It's my guide. Okay. Anything else? Let's see what this is. Oh, okay. P-U-Z. Puzz. That's giving me pussy, right? Puzz. Zup. UPZ. Something about a package, right? It's giving me UPS. No, not PUS. Plano urbanistic zone now. Romanian zoning urban plan. Puerto Cabez. Okay, Nicaragua. Pleasant sea plant. Centralia, Illinois. Listen, I'm from Illinois. That's not too far from me, like an hour and a half. Kickshaws. I told you somebody's definitely Hispanic. RN, a medical nurse. PI, pimp, private investigator, right? Somebody's family could have hired a private investigator as well. Nip, RN and nip, right? Cutting out shit. Knit, kit. There could be some kind of, somebody could come forward needing a rape kit, is what I'm getting. Cut. Nip, cut. You may hear of somebody getting stabbed or, right? Mott. Somebody's last name could be Mott. RIP again. Somebody else is going to get murdered over this, Kayla, or somebody already has. I'm hearing Uzi. Who packs an Uzi? Gangsters and cops, right? Somebody, pit, right? A pulpit, church, or the pits of hell. UK, nook. Isn't that a bottle? Rot. Somebody's gonna rot in hell. 33 on the clock. Nook. Nuclear weapons to cook something in a microwave. Relating to nuclear, thermonuclear weapon. Used by sailors to tell someone to stop overthinking things. A German baby product based in Zeven, Germany. The letters originally stood for whatever that is. Listen. In ISO 6393 code, the code for Nucha language of British Columbia, Canada. A sports club, Nook, also known as Nook, a sports club based in Nook, Greenland. A fictional wolf, and listen, wolf came through, look, right here. Is fictional wolf in Balto 2, Wolf Quest. Yeah. Yeah, see, did you see it fall? Symbolizes the manifestations of nature before man has... They're going to find another body hidden somewhere. There's another body buried. Okay, Kayla, I'm going to get out of this energy for a while. It's starting to make me nauseous. If you need anything else, I will be more than glad to. You just let me know. I really hope that this reading helped you. I don't like leaving a reading on a bad note either, so I am going to also get you some advice from the guides. Can I have some advice for Kayla, please? 911. One of these wanted to flip before. So. Oh. Okay. 1313. That's Scorpio. That's death. That's the death card. I told you there's going to be another death or a body found. Spiritual growth. Your angels are telling you to develop and grow your spirituality. Stay positive and trust the universe's plan for us. If you're seeking a partner, the dawn of thrilling, passionate new chapter in love is coming. And that's for you. I told you you have a new love coming. Right. I think I said in February. 911. You focused on your shadow work. And there goes that shadow again, right? And 911. Cops, right? Don't trust no cops, Kayla. And learn lessons you were meant to on the... If you do, please make sure that, you know what I'm saying? If you are from a reservation or something like that, go to them first, okay? Learn lessons you were meant to on the right track. If you have to contact anybody, do not do local, okay? So you were meant to do state or I don't think, do you have states or provinces, or go to the higher ups, Kayla? You are meant to on the right track to fulfill your divine mission. You're close to manifesting a connection with your twin, or have just begun a new phase of your journey soon. So soon, Kayla. I'm going to close this out, love. I love you, and if you need anything else, obviously I'm always here. Peace, love, and light.
Wow, good. That was good all the way through. Part 1 there, y'all. This has been really cool too. So let's see. I had the other thing I wanted to play. What was it? Does any of you remember? Oh. Well, you know what? Just for kicks, why not? Let's see if this is here now. Okay. Let me look it up real quick. Let's see if you guys even get this, or if it's just dumb. Excuse me. Sorry, I ate a lot of grapes. It's in here somewhere. Hold on. This is something I made back in the day, and it's called Paws on the Ground, and nobody's really ever watched it. Maybe some of you have, I don't know, but anyway, I made it as a joke thing for AR, and I was disappointed he never commented on it or anything, and I spent a lot of time. Tell me if it's just dumb. Maybe that's why. Hold on, I gotta make it. Sometimes these windows, they just don't work. Let's see. There. Make window first. Duh. Okay, here we go. That. Okay. And it's called Paws in the Ground. Here it is. Let me make it bigger. Let me know. Just something while I try to remember what video I wanted to play. Sorry. Okay, here it goes. Ready?
So I had to put myself back into place. Yep, you're right. I locked myself in that dark closet today. I hit the rewind button within my mind to go back to the basics. Just the basics. And you're right. A small confined space in the dark is a normality for me. From my past, where I had the comfortability to allow my brain to sort through everything, to weed out the garbage, and start to make sense of the little bit of knowledge I was able to gather to paint a better picture.
And then it hit me. If Idaho won't listen, I'd make them listen. I'd assemble a special team by cloning my dog over 1,000,000 times. As we grew stronger, more and more dogs joined in. Now I have special teams in place to lead this army to revolution. You see, ladies and gentlemen, I only started out on YouTube just to gain your trust. As my dogs grew stronger, now I am the most powerful man in the world. Moscow will bend on its knees to my will, and my forces will take over and assemble. And they will fork over all of the sealed evidence from the gag order, and Judge will be my prisoner. What? Resistance is futile. will refer to me as General Hayes, and I demand $1 million from each country from here on out to keep you intact. From each country, you can pay every year $1 million. Long live the Pup Republic. I am A.R. Hayes, your new leader. I demand all dogs are taken to the nearest SPCA for the doggy draft. This is not a joke. These are your new leaders. Your pets will report to the SPCA and they will join my army in this fight. And we will figure out who the real killers are. And all the lies will be exposed. And then I will take over the world with my dog army. Face it, it's hopeless. There's nothing you can do. I will demand everyone to bow down and call me General Hayes. I have spoken, and I have elite troops waiting to pounce. I even have dogs in outer space. Where to, Dad?
Alright, True Kill, I guess it's not for everybody, but that was just a short one, whatever you think. I just kind of made it tongue-in-cheek. I was disappointed he never commented on it, though. I don't know why. He did say he saw it, so I don't know. It's whatever. I remembered the video. Gosh, now I forgot again. What video I wanted to play? What were we watching? We were watching the thing and doing the thing. Shaggy, you remember? Do you remember? The sun is definitely coming up. You can't really see. It will come out tomorrow. At the end, I should have made it louder. His dog says,
Outer space.
This was a picture he posted in Vegas, and he said, "Where to, Dad? Where to, Dad? Where to indeed, my friends." But I thought it was funny, the part where I said, all dogs must report to the SPCA for the doggy draft. I got a chuckle out of that one for a long time. The doggy draft. Anyway. I get it. But that was my band there. If you like that little heavy metal song. We had a pretty good heavy metal band there. Anyway, Tough Crow. Alright, let's see what else I had. Man. Oh. Wait a sec. I know what it was. Here it is. Okay. She said she was coming out with a new one, too. Let me see. No. Let's see. 2 weeks ago. Body cam footage. That body cam footage we watched that Demetrius, that Bubbly Waters did was insane. Let me see here. I don't know. Yeah, True Kill, you didn't stick it out for the end of my video. What's up, Dick? I'm just kidding. It was over anyway. You left. I'm mad. So that was weird, right? That freshman sophomore thing popped up, dude. I mean, of all the things I could have clicked on, there was a million stories, and I don't usually ever click on those. I'll get them from. Are you going to bed, Killer? What happened? What happened? Who hates you? Yeah, all this hate that's going around. We need to spread some Tony. We need to get some Tony up in this mug. You know what I'm saying? You guys can't see how fat I am. You gotta see the sun coming up here. Alright. Let me breathe and not talk for a minute. Get some green tea going here. Some Shaggy here. It's my new radiator fluid. I'm drinking straight out the 8th bottle. Kaylee is on my mind when I have these dreams, and every time I see her picture, I think of it. Let's see here. I'm trying words. Let's see what's going on. Is anybody live? Let's just scatter around the internet, shall we? Oh, look at I've been seeing a lot of nudity lately. Oh, bro, no! I closed the window that had, and I didn't. Where's the paper now? Remember I showed you the guys the paper? Meow. It's never too early for meows. I had the paper with the Mod Tricka thing. It's over there. Alright, let me see if I can find the Mod Tricka video. Hold on, I'm serious, you guys. This is the one thing. This is the whole reason that I did the darn doggone live tonight. And there was a Mod Tricka that I watched yesterday. You know what? I'll just go to Mod Tricka and find it. I'll find it. Watch. Alright, and I'll put a link in there for you. Which one? This one. They're good, but yep. It's one of these. Hold on, wait. Yeah. Okay. See how his page is laid out? That's how I want mine look, all organized. Mine's like a big old jumbled mess. I think it might have been this one. It might have been that one. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Because you can tell because I watched them. You can see the red line at the bottom there. But I know exactly where I left off on that one. So let me see. Where are you? It's probably this way. It's got 665 or 55 views. Okay, never mind. Okay. I haven't watched that one. I'm gonna watch that one. Maybe that one. I don't think it's that one. No. Okay, it's that. Let me go grab the paper. It's all the way over there. I've got to get up and stand. But I don't want to get the copyright strike. I just want to play it real quick. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Especially you, True Killer. Stay there. Okay. I got one more grape left. No. Grapes make you poop. Okay. There it is. I'm fat. Okay. Yay, me. I found it. Okay. Yep, this is the one I was showing you guys earlier. Okay, hopefully this is the right video. And this will be worth it. Don't worry. If I find it, they're going to play an ad first, of course. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Okay, let's see where I left off. Alright, so these are the time. I need 12:41. Wait, I had 4:05 first. Let me see. Come on, really? Same ad twice in a row? And like once. Man, I hate YouTube. Okay. 4:05. 4:05. This is it. I think this is it. Let's find out. What's this?
And then get back.
And then we'll figure out what's going on. Like they said, the museum could just be making this up.
Okay, this is the wrong video. Sorry. Okay, it's one of the ones, the recent ones. I don't think he has anything in any kind of order though. 2 months ago, 2 weeks ago. This could be it. Tonight, creepy video compilation, blow your mind. TikToks. I'll click on it and say.
Can't explain.
Okay, hold on. 4:05. There's two of them. There's one. Let me check at 3:19 real quick. No. 4. This probably isn't it. This probably isn't it. Let me see what he's talking about.
NSA released a paper called How to Make a Mint, the Cryptography of Anonymous Electronic Cash. In the paper, they have the backbones of what it would take to create something like Bitcoin. One of the sources for the paper is Tatsuaki Akamoto, who 2 years later created a public crypto ecosystem. And a lot of people are pointing out the similarities between this name and Satoshi Nakamoto, the creator of the Bitcoin white paper. And guys, the plot thickens from there. The hashing algorithm that Bitcoin is built on, SHA-256, was created by the NSA. So that begs the question.
In 1996?
Okay, let me check the other one, because the other ones were more important. There's one at 7.
Information. This makes me want to order one of those full face masks that Kanye always wears. I would look ridiculous, but at least I won't be getting stalked in real time.
Haley Hines reports.
Water and the...
Alright, this isn't it. Darn it. I'm sorry. You guys don't mind, do you? You don't mind. Alright, check it out. Let me see here. Darn it. It might have been this one. Yeah,
yes, sir.
Maybe. Hold on. Let's go to 405.
Graphics cards on.
This is an interesting new company. It's a company that projects 3D images.
Yes, sir. There it is.
Into the sky. Wonder what that could be used for. Let's take a look at some of the things they produce. Sky projections in Holland. Oh, how interesting. What an interesting one to project up there. Okay, yeah, we got the Super Bowl. We project the Super Bowl up there. NASCAR. Okay. But I wonder, I'm still stuck on that flying saucer. Yeah. This one.
See?
I feel like somewhere before I've heard of some sort of project where they were gonna project things in the sky. Not coming to me though, I can't remember. Maybe someday it'll come to me and I'll remember. And they're definitely not already testing it out on the public to see just how much they'll fall for.
Michelle, I'm working on that actually. It's a lot. It's the Olympic and the Titanic. They were switched. Thank you for reminding me about that. I am working on it. I have a lot of stuff saved. I have nothing. Okay. The next one is at 7. So that is cool, right? That's really cool. I was talking about that earlier, and I was just talking about it. I forgot. So why do you think there's a lot of UFO sightings, y'all? Look at what they did at the Super Bowl. That's what I was talking about. And they don't need, like, when I went to SeaWorld, they had like a little light show and they sprayed this mist and they could have the characters running through the mist from the projectors. This company's got those big ass projectors. Pardon my French, kids go to bed. I didn't spaz. Did I spaz? I'm not a spaz. Sometimes I'm a spaz, that's why I'm asking. But I look like cool like Mod Tricka, right? Hold on, let me try to be Mod Tricka. Nobody can be Mod Tricka. He's the coolest cat of all time. Alright, let's check it out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to the community, best community of all time. Okay, so go to 7. Check this out, guys.
There's crazy, and then
there's politics. Jeez. All right, here we go. Blah 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 blah. This is gonna have to play all the way through. Sorry. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, the sun's definitely coming up out there. Check it out. Focus on that. See that weirdo walks by again. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya. Bye.
Driver, but I need a human that also values their life to take me from point A to point B, because the Waymo will take you from point A to the pearly gates.
There's crazy, and then
are you kidding me, dude, with these ads? This is why it's better for the show just to have the paid YouTube. It really is. The same damn ad too, man. They're not trying to shove it down our throats or anything. Nah. Second ad, same as the first. That one that he was leading out from, I wanted to play also.
TV can watch you. Show us how that works.
So one of the things that we were able to do with the Smart TV platform was actually abuse the browser to the extent that we could actually gain access to the camera that's built into the TV.
Right.
And so what we can prove here is that with a little bit of extra code, we can turn the camera on in your browser.
Wow.
And while this is evident to you right here because we've designed it that way, this is something that we can do invisibly and actually have the camera running behind.
Are you freaking kidding me, dude? So all y'all folks that got smart TVs, you might want to get rid of that shit.
In the web page that you're looking at.
So what this means is I could be sitting here watching TV from my bedroom, and you could be anywhere in the world looking at this image of me watching.
Yep, I could be sitting on a laptop in a cafe in Paris, and as long as I have a network connection, I'd be able to get into your TV and access the camera.
The kind of scary things about it is that it doesn't actually give any indication that the camera's on, and there is no little LED that shows up when the camera's on. So it could actually be watching you and you'd never even know.
What
kind of person
is a smart TV, and why is it a playground essentially for hackers?
Right. It's a computer. So instead of just being, a tube and some other electronics, now it has a web browser and it has, a lot of devices are running Linux.
But the real danger is when people start using smart TVs for things like online banking, we can take a popular bank address and translate that into a different IP address.
I might have to get rid of every smart TV in my house and just go on eBay and find one of those old box TVs with a VCR in it. I'm not sure if the hidden hand inside the code is associated with any secret society in particular. I just know whenever I see somebody doing it to not trust that person.
The following is a revised video on the Bill Gates funded Organapeel edible coating that's approved for use on organic produce. I've come to my senses after a partly false warning immediately appeared on my recent reel. Here's what I should have posted. Natural
did this.
organic food is just too, organic and natural. I would advise adding a man-made coating to consume along with your organic produce, and you should look for these qualities. One, it should increase shelf life, so a cheaper price. And cheap should always be your first consideration. Number two, it should be registered with the EPA as a pesticide, basic tenet of the organic label. And three, make sure the full ingredients that make up your coating are not fully disclosed. That's important to anyone who shops organic. Also, the labeling required by the EPA on this coating cautions the produce suppliers or distributors who apply the coating to your produce to wash thoroughly with soap and water after handling and before eating, drinking, chewing gum, using tobacco, or using the toilet. So be sure and wash your hands after touching it, then go ahead and eat the coating. Let me just click.
I'm losing my voice for this one. But damn, dude. That guy is more sarcastic than me. And then there is no kind of crazy like my kind of crazy, Shaggy. You know this. All right, let me get the time code for the next one. 12:41. We're looking for 12:41, folks. All right, here we go. Oh wait, is this? Oh yeah. Wait. All right, there's a stupid UFO. Check this out.
I took two things that...
Hold on. You gotta keep getting me on this, man. Hold on, I got you. Don't worry.
We're down here about 3 hours from our house and trying to go into some underground tunnels under this city. Oh, wow. This is it. Well, it looks like we got a gate here, but we can get through. Whoa. There's a ladder that goes up. Oh, okay, we gotta get up there. Oh. Oh, that's too creepy. Somebody kept their child.
Alright, check out this next part, because, okay, you found a kid thing here in this tunnel. Like a little cell for a kid. Who knows how long some kid was clearly up in there. Why would you do this? Watch this.
Held in here, it looks like.
Desperate time.
Hold up. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. We gotta first figure out what this place even is for. Is it a prison?
Desperate time.
Hold up. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. We gotta first figure out what this place even is for. Is it a prison? Look
at where this shit leads. Look.
Ooh.
It's like into a school or a hospital or something. Opens right up
Maybe it's
into
the basement
that.
of an elementary school or something, but at first I thought it was the secret VIP entrance to one of Diddy's parties, and Ashton Kutcher was about to pop out wearing all.
Alright, we're going to, I was saying it's like either a prison or it leads out into an elementary school. I didn't know I was muted. Sorry. Okay. 1343. I got 4 of them up in one video. Look at this. Okay, watch. Why am I trying to talk like Rollamata again? Alright, so it's the next one. It's the next one. It's the next one. Thank you, guys. Looney Bin.
All white jumpsuit.
Under an ice shelf, and the discovery was an accident.
I don't understand why there's all this like chapin around the eyes. Looks like it would live in.
Alright, check that out. So they had this face perfectly preserved in ice, right? And they're showing you what it is. Look at that. What does it look like to you? It's Abominable Snowman, right? And then, so they had the long hair, and it's really big, really, really big. And then watch, they try to say it's a woolly mammoth.
In a really cold area.
Some of these unexpected discoveries are revealed by the scientists
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
who have explored the depths of Antarctica. Imagine finding a mammoth frozen in ice. That's what fascinated the paleontologists. As they carefully unwrapped it, they could hardly believe their eyes.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
It was about as old as a young elephant when it was no more. Its body was all twisted, like it was doing a funny dance. The scientists could even see its feet and its strawberry blonde hair. Every part of the mammoth tells a story about how it lived. By studying it, paleontologists hope to learn why these big, hairy elephants disappeared. In of words, they're looking at bones and fur.
So you telling me that 3 paleontologists can't tell the difference between a woolly mammoth and an abominable snowman?
A former worker.
So this next one, you don't even want to watch this next one. I ain't even gonna play it because it's gonna ruin your freaking day, and you're starting your day out. And I want you all to have a very nice day. If you're watching for the first time, please do all the YouTube things there and subscribe to my channel. I appreciate you watching. Hey Dan the man in the house. What's up? Okay, so those paleontologists are in Antarctica, and they find of not even the century, of the era. They found what looks to me, if these pictures are freaking real, the abominable snowman, more or less, right? And they gotta claim that they found a woolly mammoth. You know they're thinking we found the abominable freaking snowman from the reindeer, Rudolph the Reindeer cartoon, man. This is the dude. And they gotta be like, oh yeah, we found another elephant. All right. Let me see. I got another. Let me see if there was anything else in this video that was relatively pertinent. You don't want to see the next one. You just don't want to see it. Trust me. I'll put the link in the video if you want to check it out or whatever. But that's not a day starter right there for sure. You're drinking your coffee and trying to. Check out this castle. That is
look
this
like
part
a
is
pillar
cool.
to you, like a giant pillar. That's huge. Those are people. Look at the boat. There's a rock-cut monastery that you can go inside, just like the one in Ethiopia. When you go inside this one, it's decorated head to toe like a cathedral. Turkey is ancient. We have megalithic architecture and rock-cut temples in Sorna, the city of oracles, and the ancient theater of Side rivals the Colosseum.
I don't know where the freaking video is for the thing about Egypt, but meaning I don't want them to, because I don't want to run into one of those woolly mammoths or woolly mammoth, abominable snowmen in my Rudolph cartoon. Excuse me. Okay, so what I was getting at with the Egypt thing, what the hell? What's this? I keep getting... They hacking my phone, dude. Alright. There's a video that shows the quarry where they got the stones to talk bad to me. No, they got the stones to build the pyramids from, where they were brought from. And in the quarry, you see mistakes, and you see where they were cut, and they were perfectly laser cut. And the guy that analyzed the cuts said that it was done with heat. They weren't chiseled. It's impossible that they were... So it was like a laser cut. And if you know anything about the pyramids, everybody knows that each stone fits so tightly that you can't even put a piece of paper, even to this day, between the stones. And so when you look at structures like this with perfectly smooth surfaces, you have to think they were cut with some type of precision tool that we, to this day, cannot replicate the pyramids of Giza. We cannot replicate them with modern technology today. So I thought that was really fascinating. I hadn't planned on playing that one, but I love Modricka's show. Sometimes he'll have a whole dull show and whatever. It's probably not his fault that day. Okay, so this was another one, and you can take it tongue in cheek if you like, but somebody took a video, and it's probably one of those projectors or whatever. Excuse me. So you can probably guess by looking at it what it's going to be. It's it's the Dementors from Harry Potter.
And if that were the case,
they've certainly succeeded, because there's still no explanation on what this UAP could be, or if people even care enough to look into it at this point. What do you think? Is this a UAP?
Let's slow it down, just for shits and giggles. Let's see what happens.
UAP could
It looks
be,
okay. It looked faker there
or
than it did that first time.
Even care enough to
Let's see if I can pause it on that shit.
into it at this point. What do you think?
I don't know that. Damn.
Is this
That was definitely the scariest part of Harry Potter, for sure to me.
UAP?
Let me just shut him up. You gotta admit, I mean, I've seen some of these crazy videos and stuff where they had dragons and stuff, you know, and there's just the CGI's gotten so good, and they have what's that program I have? I have one of them. Blender. Blender it's not a gay dating site. It's a it's a 3D modeling app. So if you're good enough at doing the vector stuff, which is semen sperm. Oh man. Oh god. I'm not even. I was tired. I kind of nodded out a little bit during Dawn's relaxing card reading. Got a little shut eye, I guess. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing about the Holy Grail shit. I really am. Kids, go to bed. Sorry about my language. Let's see what this is here. I did want to play this for you guys because this is straight up hilarious. Check this out. Hold on, let me click away from mod real quick so I don't get no copyright stuff. Alright, here we go. Check this out. Watch. I still got that shit slid down. Hold on.
I'll be out.
We got a call about a pumpkin.
Oh yeah, I see it. Rolling up now. Where do you want me?
Is it creepy on the left side? They're even laughing about it. Some giant pumpkin just rolls into the road. You got a call about a pumpkin? That's the biggest damn pumpkin I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, y'all crazy. Alright, let me see here. There's another mod, and let me see what the timestamp is on that thing. Go backward one, yeah. Okay, it's 3:19. So it's right up in the beginning there. Is this a new one? No, that's from a month ago. He hasn't put up anything in a while here. But here's his page if you would like to check him out. I'm a big fan of his. He just had, I think he just had a son recently. So we wished him well on that. Unfortunately, I don't think he does lives. I've never seen him do a live. Yeah, maybe he does. You know who does lives though, and I get in the chats on, and it's a blast. As long as you're cool, you can pretty much say anything you want. He can't talk about what's his name, Caleb or Caleb, Caleb, the guy from Slapped Ham. Those freaking Saturday night. It's like, I think it's like mostly Saturday. He'll go all night like I do with the ghost stuff. Slapped Ham, if you ever seen. And I always rag on him. They let me do it for the most part because he always mansplains everything way too much. Shadow creatures are blah blah blah. He goes anyway. You are pissing Tony off. It's too early to piss me off. That's not how. That was a bad impersonation of Tony. Yeah. I'm not making nothing up. Okay, let's see where it was here. It might be this one. Or is that the one we just watched? That might be the one. Yeah, look. Let's check it out. You can click on it from here, I forgot. Oh, check there. Yeah, this was the one I just watched. Okay. Let's see where 319's at. 319, 319. Is that it? Where we at? 340. I don't think that's it. 356. Just open it, Kane.
In Ohio, a 10-year-old girl was raped.
No noise. No music. Caca.
Recordings just in case there was an accident while autopilot is engaged. So if you try to sue, they can show the court that.
Oh, that's it. Wait.
Not leave the vehicle itself and are not transmitted to anyone, including Tesla, unless you do enable data sharing. I don't know, do you trust Elon Musk to not gather information from inside of your Tesla? It sounds pretty sketchy to me.
I could be wrong, but knowing Elon, I wouldn't doubt if they stored those recordings just in case there was an accident while autopilot is engaged. So if you try to sue, they can show the court that video of you eating a Whopper Jr. and not paying attention to the road.
Copyright strike for sure on that. There goes my chat. After all night. I love his little cut aside stuff. That was almost worth it, but that definitely just ended the chat replay. Sorry, guys. Oh well. Let's see here. Look at, check it out. I'm cruising along with Mod Tricka. Rolo's in the back, rolling a big fatty. We're eating some BK. Thunder only happens when you're caning. I have more energy now than when I started. Waka waka waka. Alright, here we go. My neighbors definitely know I'm nuts. Okay, so let me see. This wasn't the dang video either, and I got the darn copyright, so it's your fault, true killer crime. Okay, I'll play this just for the heck of it. Because wait till you see this. Wait, check this out, folks. I forgot how Rollamont. Darn it! I forgot how Rollamont said, scope this or peep this. Darn it! I can't be cool. Wish I could be cool. So this is the water in LA, as it says right there. Look at the water in LA, and that's where they bottle. That's where they bottle all that Nestle stuff. And the what's the other one? Nestle bought out the what was the Flavor Splash? It's Nestle now, and Nestle is the most evil corporation on the earth. It's one of the top ones. They made all this baby formula that was killing people, and it was just sugar. It was killing babies, though. Allegedly, in my opinion. This is all for entertainment purposes only. But for real. Meanie said it. That was just an entertainment joke. Check out the... Okay, so compared to what water really looks like, that was the... And they show what it's clean in Miami, whatever. Alright, let me get out of this thing. Wait, there was one more on this motor. Alright, that's the one we already saw. Okay, and so let me see here. Hold on. I'll play some more. So I'll probably lay down and fall right asleep, but maybe that's why Tom Cruise contacted me right there.
I'm not sure if this...
Where are we at on this one here? It's at 4:59, so I'm pretty sure that this is it right here.
I just turned it on. So, would it have been hearing what I was saying? Just watch.
Oh, this is one of the ones. Check that. And somebody was asking me about this. Not any of you. Looks good on you, though.
To approve this commercial, because I don't think anybody is buying a pair of Nike CERN 11s.
Apple is spying on us, and I have proof. Okay, so get out of your app that you're going to go in, and you turn off the TV. Okay, the TV's off. So this thing right here, this remote, is still recording. Look, ready? Yap, 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 yap. Super girlfriend. Okay, now watch. I'm gonna turn on the TV. TV was off, I just turned it on. So, would it have been hearing what I was saying? Just watch.
Yeah.
I click search. Okay, ready? Watch. Oh. Yep. Super girlfriend. I'm gonna turn off the TV. So what happened? We are being spied on. If you have this in your house, you have a parasite in your house.
If you got any of that Alexa stuff or whatever those other ones are called, get rid of that. Just get rid of it, man. I mean, I know it's convenient for you and all that, but it is not worth having a spy in your house. I'm telling you, man. This robot thing is about to come flipping, and I hate being right, but I mean, it's coming down the pike faster than I ever even. So what do we need? 319? Where Rollo at? Rollo, make me cool. Can you like coronate me? Kane, you're cool now. I'll have long hair, small little nose. It hasn't been broken by a baseball bat. Alright, let's see here. What we got? Man, those guys. Oh, look at that Coke. Looks so delicious. Eternally pouring. Now I want a Coca-Cola. I'm going to have a Coca-Cola later today. A big giant Circle K. Do you guys have Circle K or do you have AM PM where you live? I'd be interested in that. Let's see. Where was the one? You are the one, baby. I don't need. Let's see if there's anything interesting in this one. We're going to get an ad. Thank you very much. 2, 1, straight. It was so great when I chicken fingers sound good. Alright. Mod Tricka up in here. Blah, 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 blah. Look at this. Ha, ha, ha. Look, watch, wait. He does those little things. He's still in his chair. I love. Okay, wait. What's this about Idiocracy? I kept seeing something pop up. Oh, these guys are from Florida. They're called Sunday Cool, like Sunday School. And let me click away from up for a second. And then I gotta play the clip that I recorded. Hold on. Okay. Check that out.
Where it did, because if it would have traveled another 20 feet, he wouldn't have been on a 310 to Yuma. He would have been on a 310 to the hospital.
I want to say something that was the weirdest thing I think I've ever heard a politician say.
All right.
It involves Hillary Clinton. So 2 weeks ago, it was the Clinton Global Initiative. The interviewer asked...
Brief final question. You liken yourself to Cassandra. Putting that Cassandra hat on for the moment, what is something you see happening in the near future that we should be taking more seriously?
I said...
Hold on a second.
What? I looked it up, and it says in Greek mythology, Cassandra was a prophetess who could predict the future, but was never believed. Her name literally means she who entangles men. The god Apollo, which a lot of people have interpreted as Apollo is Satan, fell in love with Cassandra and offered her the gift of prophecy in exchange for love. Cassandra agreed, but then refused to keep her word. In retaliation, Apollo cursed her so that no one would believe her predictions. But what's so weird to me was that she has apparently openly said, I'm like Cassandra.
If she was at all like Cassandra the prophetess, then she should have at least been able to predict what would happen when Monica Lewinsky bought Bill Clinton his morning coffee to the Oval Office. She completely missed that prophecy.
This is an evil group of people that I call the polyester pirates. And they basically tricked everybody into thinking it's okay to be wearing plastic as clothing. Polyester, nylon, spandex are all chemically processed plastics, and everybody's, especially women's yoga athletic outfits, and everybody's clothes these days are being made of pure plastic. The funniest part about the polyester pirates is these materials originate from one of the most evil chemical companies on the planet. And they're also the chemical company that came up with the most toxic chemicals known to man. They're putting these toxic chemicals in the clothes, causing havoc on people's bodies, leaching chemicals everywhere, and not to mention the fact that they're spreading microplastics everywhere. They're literally messing with people's hormones and nobody has anything to say about it.
Yeah, you can post. You can post that that link that you had. I made you a moderator there for a second. If you would like to post that now, thank you. I'd like to see that. I'm glad you're still here, Don. I'm glad we're entertaining enough to. Who knows? Maybe. Well, I was saying it was temporary, but if it means that much to y'all, I have a mod army anyway. I might as well bring you in. You seem like a sweet person. We'll give you a chance. We're a team. Look at side by side. I'm going delirious now. Let's play this game. Hold on, Don. No music, right? If there's music, you lose your wrench. Let's see what it is. Sounds like me digging for a chocolate bar at 2 in the morning. Alright, if True Killer Crime is backing you up, then you can hang around, I guess. That's what I should do. Make everybody a mod that comes in. No. Then it wouldn't mean anything, but then I know they're going to stick around until we have memberships anyway, right? Someday. Now wait, we have to decide what my membership benefits are going to be. Everything that came to mind was dirty. Let's just go on. Don, that's funny that you brought that up, because I played a video the other day that was the Oprah thing where she was giving away the cars, and it turned out that I didn't realize I was yelling, sorry, that the people in the audience were given a choice. That when you got the car, you had to pay on the spot $6,000, or you could decide to sell the car, or you could not take the car. And I forgot what percent of the audience just ended up walking out of there with no car, or selling it, or whatever it was. It was all a hoax. She's a shammer. It's crazy. Did they record this in my dad's basement? Where did they get this recording from? How do they know what it sounded like 40,000 years ago? That's all I know. I'm glad you couldn't hear that. Okay. Anyway. Oh gosh. Let's see. You know what? Okay, I got a video I'm gonna play for you guys, and it's from a Michael Myers movie. Since this is a Michael Myers themed, man, can you believe that picture of the snowball fight there? And just look at that. Check that out. Watch. A snowball fight, y'all. A snowball fight. And so this is the same thing. This was at Princeton. And this is the exact same thing they had in Moscow. So this was... I was trying to ask my mom about it when I was trying to describe the story to her about what fraternities were like if she knew. But she grew up in Aruba, so it's completely isolated from this kind of crap, you know. I mean, it may have gone on there, but it's literally... The island's 20 miles long and 9 miles wide or something, like 30 miles long, 29 miles wide. It's not the... They don't have snowballs. But anyway, look at this guy's face, dude. Look at that, man. They don't look too happy about it either. And so this was kind of the business. And anyway, I'm not going to sit there and preach. I know you guys are all on the same page with me, and hopefully everybody here has been following along. And Ro, welcome in, by the way. It's very nice to see you, Dan, and everybody that's just joined us. If you're just watching at home and making your breakfast with the kids, welcome in. I'll try to keep the bad, foul language down. I use the word S sometimes, and I hope that none of your kids picked up on it. Sorry about that. Kids, go to bed. All right, it's Saturday. Go to school. It's like school on Saturday, no class. What is this business?
In November...
No, don't talk now. Please stop. Okay. What's going on here? Idaho 4 revealed. Famous potatoes. Is this about potatoes? Oh, it's one of those programs. Blah, blah, BS. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see if anybody's gone live with me yet. Somebody tried to Simo live. In the beginning... When I was doing the long lives, people tried to Simo live with me, and I've seen a couple of people try to keep up with my channel on the long. All right, I'll shut up now. Let's see what they're saying. Next one. That's not gonna be about. Oh, who's this? Oh, this is Long Crime Network. Oh, interesting.
It's how we carry on together.
It was a crime that rocked a small college town and captured the attention
Wow, I've
of
never
the
seen
world.
that angle.
This horrible crime has affected all of us.
I should backward
Ford
mask that.
University
Look at that picture. These are all interesting, aren't they?
Of Idaho students murdered in a house near campus.
But these girls were absolutely beautiful. They had been friends since 6th grade. It's a shame, and it hurts.
Some feared the murders of Maddie Mogan.
Look at, well, guys, a lot of people don't realize what a beautiful place Idaho is. And I've never been to Moscow, but the Palouse there and the rivers and the beautiful water tower. I want to spray paint on that lyre off that eye so bad. I want to hang from the top. I don't want to be one of those guys. All right, where were we? Yeah, I better not play too much Steve G. So let's see here. Okay. Love you guys. Love you, mean it. Okay, where were we? Oh, I'm gonna play my. Okay, let me find it because I couldn't find it before when time really mattered. Now that time has slowed down, we're gonna go ahead and find it, and I'm just gonna bring my voice down now, relaxing now. We got a beautiful day ahead of us now. Alright, so let's see if I can't find the videos. Video. Oh, video. I think this is it. Let me see. This is from... What's today? What month is it? Is it the 27th, 26th-ish? This is that one, 3/26, 2014? No. 05? What year is it? Let me see if I can find it. I could, okay, oh, I can sort here. Okay, at least I can do that. Let's see here. Show hide. Group by date. Yay, I did it. Okay, so this is 10/24 is the earliest date I have. Yeah, and it's not going the right way. Okay, there's it. Hold on. Sometimes it gets out of order. If you're still with me, thank you for joining us today on The Purge. Not as scary as it sounds from the outside world. It's kind of a gentle show. We've got a beautiful Saturday in front of us. Weather here in Florida, 65 degrees right now. Beautiful outside if you're enjoying the weather. And yeah, I'll find it. Oh boy, will I ever. That's not it. Where did it? I know I recorded it in a thing. Okay, wait. Maybe it's there? No. Oh, did I find it? I found it! There. Yay! Yay me! It always takes me a minute. And you guys are also very patient. It's wonderful. So this is from a movie that I made. It's not a Michael Myers movie called So I Married an Axe Murderer at all. And I can't even say that word. So we're going to watch it halfway through, and then I'll pause. And if you haven't seen the scene, I love this scene. It doesn't have anything to do with Michael Myers, the guy from Camp Silver Lake or whatever, or the comedian. This is a guy in the movie that's Michael Myers' best friend, and this other guy here, Alan Arkin. I believe it's Alan Arkin. And he's so funny, Alan Arkin. I think he passed away. I'm not sure if he did recipes, but I don't know 100%. But this scene is one of my favorite scenes in any movie, and you'll see why. Hopefully you'll enjoy it as much as I do. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, that should be long enough. Okay, here we go. Ready? He tells him, I need you to ball me out like they do. I don't know how much I taped to that. We could probably watch more, but I don't want to get the stream shut down. The part I like is at the end, he's like, did I do okay? Or is it alright? Because in the first part, NPC in the house. All right, let's see. I love that. I love that part of the movie. Another part I love is actually when Michael Myers plays his Scottish dad, and it's got a musical part to it with the Bay City Rollers, the only pop band that ever made worldwide success out of Scotland. And they sing that song, Saturday, Nite. And that's his favorite. His dad's like in the lazy voice, Saturday, Nite. Oh, man. Get it together, Kane. All right, here we are. Back. I'm turning into Nico's Neuro Nuggets over here. I'm drinking too much green tea. Right. Sounded like a good idea. I made that sun tea, so I'm making another batch today. It's happening now. Happening now. Happening now. Happening. Oh, you guys want more me's? Oh, I showed True Killer. I don't know if you were here. I did reveal my many me secret earlier. Let's see if there's a live. By now, it's 8 o'clock, you guys. This night just flew right by. I wonder where Lala's been. People worry about Twiz. Where's Lala at? She's my girl. Let's see here. Maybe she was waiting for me to ask. Oh, look. Yep. I told you Saturdays. Hold on. Saturdays are for slapped ham. Saturdays are for slapping ham, baby. And I'm getting excited and it was loud. Sorry. But anyway, it's a slap ham live. So check out the chat. The chat is a blast. I'm telling you. It beats any Idaho 4 chat. People are actually funny. And I kind of started the whole funny gimmick on it. And we don't really need to hear Callan's voice. It's Callan, by the way. And you can't make fun of his teeth because he got his teeth fixed and his hair fixed ever since the show got big. And you can't, as long as you don't make fun of Callan in the chat. If you guys want to join me in the chat, I would love it. And I'll put the link right here for you if you would like to join the Callan live for the Slap Tam. Hopefully I don't get shut down watching it. Let's try to break it up here a little bit. Let's see what's the guy going on. If anybody funny is in here, it's usually late at night by the time I roll into this one after doing YouTube Idaho 4 all day. Gives me a little break. Yeah, they. We got a couple of the. Let me see the moderator. Yeah, Emily Strange, she's really cool. Let's there's a Robert. I thought it was Robert. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's see if we can get anybody funny. I can't. I misspelled everything. Birds aren't real. The earth is flat. These people are straight up freaking hilarious, dude. Oh, man, this is fun. Let me see if anybody recognizes. Because usually they say, what's up? Geez, Robert and I are on point. I thought it said J-Rod on point. Is J-Rod going to fight everybody on YouTube? That's what I saw a post. That's the only reason I asked. I don't know what's going on there. Earth is not flat, it's hollow. Birds aren't real. Chicken is awesome. Somebody jump in here with me, will you? This is a blast. Is anybody even... People are just here for my chat. They don't even listen to things. Here, I'll just... Yeah, I might as well have Tony host the show. And you guys would be fine with it. I'm talking about all this stuff. You guys are like, oh yeah, and earth ohms, and I got an earth amplifier, and the magnetic fields. Let's see how nice it is outside of a day that I won't go to enjoy. All right. This is how the blinds go up. Look, it's magic. I don't even need a little string to pull. If you get what I mean. It's heavy though. Oh, I can't do it. Let's see if we can see the guy that walks by 50 times a day. And it's only since I've been talking about the LDS church that it's been, and he dresses like he's from the LDS church. And maybe the Church of Christ, I don't know. Can we see out there now? Just a little bit. We can see if somebody walks by and tries to look in. Alright, let's check out this chat. Anybody jump in yet? Maybe you have to be a subscriber, I don't know. Nobody's paying attention to me. Little Mama the Clown's up in here. Let me see if there's anything funny. This is a fun chat. Anyway. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? It's behind me, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna get shut down probably. What about when I freeze? Is that better? Okay, you can hear my air conditioner anyway. Here we go. Okay, let's see if anybody... I don't know. Let's see, they had a funny thing here. I have a shirt low. Yeah. Okay, this isn't a good example of the funny. I am caffeinated. Trugilla had been up. She had a couple drinks. She drove around. She checked out Kane feed. Now she's all jacked up on the spice, on the Nero Nugget. I'm caffeinated too. This green tea packs a punch. Heavy stuff. Drinking. What if I just started being a mime all of a sudden? You know, that's how Robin Williams, the guy from my opening video, started out. I had a buddy that was actually a pop and locker. He was in that movie, Break Into Electric Boogaloo. He was Kyle in Break Into Electric Boogaloo. Y'all didn't know I could do all the... I can't. I have a metal arm. Metal. Where's Scott? Okay. 4 big cups. I had this giant cup and then I ate grapes. You know what that means. Are you jonesing for... Okay, I haven't seen one funny thing. It's been paused for 17 minutes here. Let's see if we can catch up with the latest. But some of these are so fake on these things. The kid ones are all real. Elliot. Oh, this one's creepy. I've seen this. These are just replays usually on these lives. Yeah, you guys are better than this chat already. What do I need them for? No, I mean it really. I got a grape on here. I think it's a grape. Hey, grape. Oh! Striker! Things of this nature. Things of this nature. Wait, where are the spider crickets tonight? Jen gonna be bringing the cricket spiders again. All right, let's see what else we found. One fun live, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? Jerks. You guys ruined everything. It's upside down. I wish Mod Trigger would go live right now. Things of that nature. What else we got here? There's no other Idaho 4 lives going. I really haven't seen one other than Swamp. I wish Swamp LeBrose was live right now. I love checking in on her chats there. Boy, am I running out of material. Oh, hey, it's Swamp Rose. Let's see here. There's gotta be something. Vibes of Mine. Let's check in on Vibes of Mine. See what that's all about. Yeah, baby, Vibes of Mine. What do you got to say? All right. We got Sabil Zane. Whoa, dude. Hold on, check this out.
Hi. Hi.
Dynamite. We got Jimmy Walker in the audience, folks. Dynamite. Welcome in, Dynamite. Thank you for joining us.
Hi, likey.
Yalla. Look at Muhammad Jihad. I think she's speaking Mandarin Chinese, actually. Or maybe it's Farsi. It might be Farsi after all. Let's give her a like. She only got 2 likes. She has 1,200 subscribers, though. I don't feel too bad for her. I don't understand a damn word. And I don't think Google Translate's going to work. I think they're a little cautious of who I am. I might be on some terrorist watch list now. I'm just saying. Okay, here we go. All right. I gave her a like. What do you want? Let's see who else we got. Vibes. Oh, mine. I mean, advertise it for what it is, right? You're going to be speaking Farsi. Put it in Farsi. Don't put it in English. The Bjorn tape, the most disturbing video on the internet. Well, there's something. We'll get past this little video game. A lot of video game ads of these crappy, terrible, awful games. Let's see if he's playing music.
They keep giving me strikes, so I'm not going to say what I usually say at the beginning of today's.
He is playing music, and I apologize for going on. It was Vietnamese. Thank you, Dan. Very good.
See the facts and the resources that we use to create this script. You can go to the resources document, which is in.
All right, let's get to the heart of the beef. These mansplainers
traced Bjorn's accent to an area in the north of Holland, where they combed through files of reported child abuse and found him. You see, Bjorn had contacted authorities, like we said, a year earlier to complain that a Dutchman, whom he had named, had been drugging and raping him.
Let's see if we get to the actual video. Okay. Yeah, most disturbing video. You can't see it. You find out 30 minutes later.
In the company of a young boy. The boy claimed to the camera crew that they were only taking photos of him outside. I mean, this is insane footage. You have to watch this documentary.
Okay, yeah, it's one of those things. Oh, cold case marathon. Tesla. Yawn. Alright, let's see here. Give me something to believe in. Let's see who's going live. Anybody going live for $1? $1. $. Man in the red hat for $1. Fantasy Fest. What's that? It says Sloppy. Is there really a bar called Sloppy? It's in Key West, Florida. Wow. It looks like it's off to a raging start now at 8:30 in the morning. Fantasy Fest. Yay. Israel attacks Iran. True story. The Bible coming to life. Right in front of your eyes. Diddy granted bail hearing. Wow. For the third time. They're going to give him a third chance. That's pretty cool. Let's check out some news. Let's see what they're trying to make us believe. Oh, there's Gutfeld. He's funny. I thought they were going to make me a writer on his show, but it didn't pan out yet. I love Tyrus. If you guys ever watch the show, he's a pro wrestler, but he's like really smart and hilarious. If you guys ever watch Gutfeld, let's check out on Gutfeld. You'll see. It's a good show. It really is.
So much. Objectify me. Go ahead. It's Friday, so you know what that means. Let's welcome tonight's guest. Well, he's hotter than a Hezbollah pager. Co-host of Fox and Friends Weekend, Pete Hexen. Like the sandwich, this Reuben is a pile of meat on two tasty buns. Host of the Reuben Report, Dave Reuben. You can't control her, even with a baby stroller. New York Times bestselling author and Fox News contributor, Cat Tim. And he hired a team of landscapers to trim his beard. New York Times bestselling author, comedian, and former NWA world champion. Fair enough. Before we get to some news stories, let's do this. This shirt is great.
Dang it. That sucks. I think I might have made it through the whole night.
Okay, sorry. It's Leftovers, where I read the jokes we didn't use this week, and as always, it's my first time reading them, so if they suck, we'll dress Joe Mackey as a nanny and send him to Doug Emhoff.
I didn't get that. I don't want to get it.
An article in The Atlantic said Donald Trump was speaking like Hitler, Stalin, and Mussolini. Well, at least he's speaking German, Russian, and Italian, which is a stark contrast with Kamala, who struggles with English. According to the Daily Signal, Kamala Harris was admitted to law school through a program for students with educational disadvantages, economic hardship, or disability.
That was a bird on so many levels.
Both of her parents were professors, which makes the educational disadvantage and the economic hardship sound implausible. So that leaves disability. I'll give her that. Nearly 100 members of Britain's left-wing Labour Party plan to come to the States to campaign for Kamala. Democrats taking them in as house guests have been instructed to leave out glasses of water for their teeth.
Sorry.
Hall of Fame boxer Tommy Hitman Hearns joined.
I'm here with someone.
Oh, I thought for sure that was a copyright strike. Let's go to... Oh, that's funny. No, we don't want you anymore.
Age at a rally in Detroit. How ironic, Hearns fought 67 times, yet it's Kamala's fans with the brain damage.
Oh!
Yeah, low blow. In an NBC interview, Kamala claims Joe Biden was capable in every way, adding, "You should have seen him bob and weave when Pelosi was stabbing him."
See, everything leads in the right direction when Dawn's on the helm. As she's posting, as I'm speaking of her. That's, both sides. Definitely better comedy on this side. There's definitely more fun stuff to talk about, I guess. Let's check out Ozzy's Hall of Fame induction with Jack Black real quick. I haven't, Ro, and I'm worried because I've voted in every election since Reagan's second term, and I moved, and I don't even know my new district, or I might have to go back to Clearwater and vote, I think, and I don't know where the polling place is, and I'm concerned about it. I don't know if you saw the article about some guy was burning mailboxes, and I know in one of them there was like 100 electoral ballots, and they, at this point there's no way of telling where they came from. Well, Kamala also, and I'll pull up the article in a minute, took a bashing for going to Texas to party like fools, and I think they tried to kick her out of Texas for what she did with the border crisis and stuff. So. Like I said, Obama's stumping for her now. She's not even stumping for herself anymore.
No! Plumber, car horn tuner, slaughterhouse worker, the greatest front man in the history of rock and roll, Ozzy Osbourne. I remember the first time I heard of Ozzy. I was 13 years old, wandering around the record store. What should I get? Styx? Journey? An older rock aficionado noticed my indecision and he said, "Stop fucking around, kid. This is the album you need to get, The Blizzard of Oz." Man, was he right. Thank you, nameless rock aficionado, wherever you are. You changed my life. I remember...
That reminds me of a story when we were in a record store, my buddy and my Billy, before either of us started playing guitar, and this guy was looking at a record, and we were looking at another record next to him. I'm like, "What's that over there?" He's like, "Dude, this Ozzy's that rip your face off shit." We're like, "Oh yeah, we gotta buy it." Of course, my buddy had the money to buy it. I didn't.
Looking at that album cover, at Ozzy's face. Before I even heard the music, I was transfixed. He looked so cool. That rad white suit with the white fringe on the sleeves, that crazy look in his eyes.
So he's got this is at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Rock and Roll History Museum induction ceremony, and a bunch of people played at it. But they give Ozzy, they're going to play some music here in a minute, I have to mute it, but they give him his own throne that they designed. The devil himself designed it.
The skull, the cross, holy shit! The whole thing just looked so badass. It was the most metal thing I'd ever seen, and I didn't even know what metal was. He was teaching me. I didn't realize I was entering a whole new world of heavy metal music. I took that record home, and when the needle hit the vinyl, heaven opened up above me. No! Then track 2, Crazy Train. There was an explosion.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what's happened with Jack Black. He kind of sucks now. Alright, they did a tribute. Let's see if... I guess maybe Ozzy talks. But this, I just wanted to show you the throne anyway. And that's here he is, Ozzy's old. Okay. Anyway. I thought this... It'll leave you speechless, huh? You maybe... Oh, they have Wolfgang Van Halen. Oh, he played... Yeah, well, we can see what happened. That's Black Label side, Zach Wild there. He played for Ozzy. There's Jelly Roll. Why is Jelly Roll all of a sudden everywhere? What is so great? I listened to one of his songs. Like, this guy sucks. There's Zach Wild on his Zach Wild guitar. He took over when... Was it him? I think he took over when Randy died. Randy Rhoads. Let's see where Wolfgang is here. There he is. That was Wolfgang. Right here. Quit showing the ball. There's Wolfgang right there. Is it? No. He plays bass. Anyway. Or maybe that is him now. He's doing the tapping thing like Eddie. Wow, it'll change your life. I'm not changed. Okay, let's see what else we got. Are we still going? Who? What did who? Yeah, me and Twiz are both big fans of the movie, and then after that, he's just, I don't know. He did. They had a show on HBO too that was pretty funny. They had that Rocket Sauce song and stuff like that. The movie though, Pick Your Destiny, is epic, and he called in all his favors from all the favors he's done for people over the years to do effects, and they had Ben Stiller in it, and they had Tim Robbins. You name it, they're in it, and the writing was amazing. Songs are amazing, all the way through, from back to front. But I was working at Guitar Center when it came out, and there's this scene with Ben Stiller at Guitar Center. Oh, well, Scotty, if you missed it, Ozzy was inducted into the Hall of Fame as a solo artist. And he was in there already for Black Sabbath. I don't know how many people have been inducted twice, but they're just inducting people like the Eagles and stuff like that. And I was trying to think about how many records these people have sold. I don't think he's been to a Diddy party. I don't know. Excuse me 1 second here. Yeah, I thought my voice was going to be worn out today. I was telling people, oh yeah, you know, talk for 8 hours, 9 hours. My voice, I mean, it's giving out. I just, somehow I feel like I'm still talking. I feel like, did that make sense to anyone? All right, let's see what else we got tonight here. I got other stuff, probably, as far as you know. Let's see here. Wait, what? That's a lie. That can't be. This is a clickbait, but I'll fall for it like I always do. You know? Look at me go. Look, that's a camel, a secret message right there.
To that, it's already started.
Oh, our favorite. Look, yay!
But before I get to that, what do you make of Sean Combs behind bars blaming the feds for leaking? You think
there's
the
nothing
feds
that
like
fast?
That? I don't think so.
Nancy, you can't ask me that.
Well, this lady's just as angry as she is. Okay.
At this creepy, crazy, criminal, dirty Diddy, as I like to call him. If we break it down,
she's a Nancy clone, baby.
Video alone.
She's like a skinny Nancy, man.
So many different charges. We don't care about his wine.
Oh, he's granted bail hearing. That, see how they get you. Oh, bleh. Wolf joins defense. So that's why everybody's throwing the Wolf thing. That's that lady that defended OJ is Wolf. Is that why everybody's throwing the word Wolf around? I was wondering what that was about. Okay. Oh, speak of the devil. Let's check in on Nika.
Second
Did we neural
I'm starting to really dig her. I like her.
I found the other article that I wanted to share with you. It was Legal Color Commentary with Andrew Burkhart.
I love her plates. It's got that cool.
To show
and then I noticed this thing here.
What I've been talking about since day one. If you go,
nothing crazier than me talking over Nika.
Week of videos that I made starting.
But it's like, I don't know if this is a closet or if it's covering like an electrical panel.
People are saying that
I keep wondering about that. Anybody else wonder that?
Reddit, stating that she has a crush on Brian Kohberger. My God, she must be obsessed with him, as apparently, supposedly, all of the YouTubers, myself included, have gotten so much hate from other women, but mostly men, when we talk about the potential of Brian
Baywatcher. So what's a Baywatcher like?
Being not guilty, or maybe there being something more to this case. Now, this is very telling. This is what I'm talking about. As soon as we try to mention anything that even briefly gets in the way of him being 1000% guilty, people just lose their minds. Like, we cannot ask questions whatsoever. We cannot use research to back it up.
So again, which way is the beach? I get it.
Honestly, from the little bit, the 30-second clips, the little snippets that you guys send me, I have a tiny snippet here from Andrea that one of you sent me on Instagram, and I read it in like 5 seconds. She is amazing. She's amazing. She is like evidence.
Well, that makes anybody amazing if you can read it in 5 seconds. See if she ever. Oh, I hear a car. I have a sinkhole on my road here. So it's cut off. It's great because otherwise there's cars driving by all the time. And if you were here for the hurricane, I had the giant fire engine. You need to evacuate. During my live, and I had the window open. I was like, go to your nearest shelter. We will give you. And they had school buses picking up people up to go to the high school. No, thank you. So I sat here and held this window from breaking for 3 hours. I can still feel it might break just touching it. It's very flexible. But if it had broken, all my wonderful control panel here, this whole control room of wonderfulness would have been lost forever. Yes, are you comfortable now? Are you feeling good? That's another movie I love is Galaxy Quest. If you guys have seen Galaxy Quest, we are from Nite. We have the historical documents. Heather was calling my lives historical, my internet historical documents, because I always review. Well, I just want you guys to be on the same. I'm an investigator. Oh my God, you guys! I'm investigating. This case is gonna get solved already. That didn't sound like that was a bad impersonation of L. He shouldn't do that anymore. It's not nice. He's a racist. All right. You know what though? I'm gonna make you forget I said that with the flashy thingy. Damn, I didn't do. I almost timed it. Flashy. Wait, hold on. It'll go off in a second. There. Look, I can put it in my ear. Oh man, Dan the freaking man, up in my chat. Dan getting sexy time with the shirt off. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it without Lala here. What happened to Lala? She was my #1 fanage. And then bye she went. All right, let's keep going, Nika.
Based. So, unfortunately.
Oh no! I won't have it. I won't have commercials in my chat. She's got a busy little chat over there.
People who are neurodivergent, this puts us in a very situation.
I never do this
and
either.
It is something that I feel like I should go teach police departments. Maybe that's what I should be doing with my life. Should I go teach police departments and investigators?
I'm hot,
they are
Dan. That's
far behind on psychology data.
What is she even talking about? I'm sorry.
Psychology analysis that if there is a neurodivergent
here's
person
even
in the room,
crazier,
maybe like crime committed or near the periphery. You know what? Guess who's gonna get fucking picked on?
And it's not her fault. This case will drive us all mental, and it has. I think she's wonderful. I really do. You know, especially the stuff that she took right from Jenn's page. I thought it was great. You steal from Jenn, you steal from the pad. It's under my protection. Oh, whoa, that's crazy. Who is that? Is that a young thug or whatever? I don't keep... Oh, we got a new 1 month ago. Blah, blah, blah. Harsh, 20 hours ago. Was this fake? It's always clickbait with Harsh, I feel. This guy was good for a while. And then, we could use a good joke right now. Except they've been trying to push that one on me, and I'm not buying it. Wow, that lady got shot. Who shot her in the head? Joe Rogan. They always try to... He trying to steal my thunder on my thumbnails? Do you guys see? Putting the faces... See, everybody all along has been putting the stuff in front of the house. And I call... Let's look at my page. Let's take a look over at Kane's history here. Just for kicks and... We are going to look at Kane's page. They clap like this. Yeah, see, we are looking at the heart circle. So let's look at some of my thumbnails. What do you notice that's different about my thumbnails than other people's that I consistently do? I try to make it interesting, first of all. And then I don't put like 50,000 clickbait graphics. Because a picture is worth 1,000,000 words or whatever, right? And, Dynamite! Why do you need to put words over a picture? There's a description below. This was yesterday. I think I'm on a temporary pass. I was a lot fatter. I noticed yesterday than I am today. Let's see. Why do you need to put words over a picture? I don't know. There's a description below. This was yesterday. Now people are going to start. I was a lot fatter. I noticed yesterday that there's nothing like a bunch of me's in the morning. See, it really isn't. Why do you need to put words over sorcery? I don't know. There's a description below that I know how to money me myself. This was the now people are going to start. I was a lot fatter. Really, I noticed yesterday that there's nothing like a bunch of me's in the morning. I had it really isn't. Dimitri, and I got kicked out of a lot of chats. It plays on sorcery when I had the aliases. It caused a lot of problems. Everybody thought I was money me myself. This was, but I was a lot fatter. I don't think I'm a troll. Like you guys have seen it, I had. It really isn't. Dimitri, and I got kicked out of a lot of chats. It plays on sorcery when I had the aliases. I like to. Everybody thought I was money me myself. Flashy, but I was a lot fatter. I don't think I'm a troll. Like you guys have seen it, I had. I ate too much ice cream today. I ate too much ice cream today. I how many memes we can actually get out of there. I'm going to go for the record. I ate too much ice cream today. I ate too much ice cream today. I ate too much ice cream today. It's not sorcery. It's witchcraft. I'm going to go for the record. Happy Halloween. I'm going as my ice cream today. I ate too much ice cream today. It's not sorcery. It's witchcraft. I'm going to go for the record. Oh, stop now. I don't know. The flashy thing in you. You'll forget this now. It's like the shell game of me's. The me shell game. Let's check in with the me's, how they're doing. It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have the audio on, really. Stop now. But alright, I'm doing alright now. I recovered from that. I don't know. The flashy thing in you. You'll forget this. I'll flashy thing you back. It's like the shell game of me's. The me shell game. Let's check in with the me's. Look at this me chilling in the back, all green. It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have the audio on, really. I'm blue right now. But Hey, he needed the money. I'm doing all right now. I recovered from. Look at how it goes. Watch this. Let's open more Mii's. You'll forget this. I'll flash you. This is how you really get. It's like the show game of Mii's. And now the audio is delayed. Look at this, me chilling in the background. I can actually make it better window. And you switch it up. And it starts going like this. Watch this. More windows. And then there's more Mii's and more Mii's. It's like a show game. This is how you really get. It's like the show now. The audio is That actually was pleasing for kind of a second when I had 3 Mii's up. Flashy thing. You will forget. Okay. Everybody's got to have a gimmick. I drive people away. I can clear a waiting room in 20 seconds. Alright. Let's see what else is going on in the tubes of you. Because that's what we do here on... We just scour the internet and troll people. But I'm not a troll. Okay, let's see here. I'm hoping Jenn will join us because she worked all night last night. What is this thing? I knew it. Oh, Lord, I can't get free. Okay, it's good. Oh! Wow, I never saw that happen. No. I thought it was a kid in there. It was funny. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to make it out of that. That's crazy.
I've been hearing about this Tribotex
ad.
Thank you very much, Linda. Have a good night. You guys are on legal notice. What's that?
This is not.
Your name's not Linda?
We've never been formally introduced, sir.
My name is Levi Trumbull. Nice to meet you, Linda. Please stop removing Facebook comments that you disagree with. Thank you very much, Linda.
Tribotex.
Have a good night. You guys are on legal notice. Thank you very much, Linda. What's that? Good night. Good night. You guys are on legal notice. Your name's not Linda? What's that?
I don't know why.
Your name's not Linda? My name is Levi Trumbull. Nice to meet you, Linda. Please stop. My name is Levi Trumbull. Nice to meet you, Linda. Please stop Facebook comments. Thank you very much, Linda. Good night. You guys are on. Thank you very much. Good night. Good night.
I think if I put it right here.
Good night. Good night. You guys are on.
I gotta get more.
What's that?
Why?
Your name's not Linda. My name is Levi.
After a while, it starts to get a lot of fun. Hold on. Bear with me 1 second. Watch. It's magic, yeah. It's magic. Wow, that's getting loud over there. Oh, it's magic when you're with me. I don't know. One left. Oh, it's magic. I don't know. It doesn't get old to me. There's probably one person left in the chat. And then 4 people like watching, like curiously, like, should we bring the butterfly nets now? Alright, let's see if Heather done anything overnight that we didn't know about. Heather, it's magic when I'm with me. Let's see here. It's always a potato in there. I wonder why. Oh, I think this is one she made yesterday. I didn't watch it.
Where did I just see that, Heather? I just want to put it out there. I watch chat in 2 windows. I know when someone has me blocked. How do I mod Heather? I modded Twiz from a comment, not in a chat. It's got to be a way for me to mod Heather here. Nope. Well, that's not it. I'll have to do it in the comments.
What? She had the 8-ball, the magic 8-ball up. That's the magic 8-ball that she's always. Anyway. Oh. I totally got in your brains on that one. That was. You see how when it starts to be. I could probably make a song out of that. Now that I come to think of it, because it almost has. Here comes the truck. Let's see here. It's odd when anybody goes by here. There's no reason for them to go by here. It's like a cul-de-sac now. What I was telling my sister. It's like I got my own cul-de-sac. There's only one car that goes by, and it's my buddy who works at Honeywell. Anyway, it's Saturday. Go to bed. You might as well just go back to bed, you guys. You're not going to get anything done anyway. Not with me.
People
here.
talk to the 911.
Yeah, they do. Alright. Let's see here. Accused in law. Do you guys ever see that? That was a good one. She has some good stuff on there, probably. I just, look at me. I got tired. I told you I'd get tired. Eventually it hit me. Yay. Yay, me. Yay. Alright. Alright, that's it. I really, I'm not doing a bubbly waters. It's half over. Shutting it down. I'm going to grab me a donut or something, maybe, and then hit the rack. There you go. Oh my gosh. You fell asleep breaking a recording trick. That's awesome. Well, you fell asleep to me, and that's all that matters. And things of that nature. Thank you, all beautiful people, for being here tonight. I'm not going to make this a prolonged goodbye, but I'll give you a chance to start saying your good mornings. And everybody have a beautiful, wonderful day. Welcome to the Purge. If you're new, thank you for joining. And we'll talk to you Tuesday. Tomorrow night is Ray. I had a lot of fun with everybody. Thank you. And I wish we'd gotten more out of the slapped ham chat, but at least you saw alive. It actually happened. So many things happened while, Dynamite! I'm going to leave that one laying right where it is, True Killer Crime. But, yeah, a lot of things happened right as we were doing the thing and the thing and the thing. And Tony says good morning. Kiss the kids off to, hopefully they're going to some type of learning experience where they're gone for the day. When I was a kid, it was only 50 cents, or maybe it was like $2.50. You go for the whole day, watch movies, and you got a Coke and a popcorn, all that you could eat and drink. That worked for me, didn't it? And you'd go to Sunshine Mall, and they would drop you off at 9 a.m., and you were excited to go. You got to watch movies all day. And then they'd pick you up at like 6 in the afternoon, in the early evening there. But those were the days. No longer. You can't just leave your kid. You can't even leave the kid at the daycare now, for God's sake. Yeah, it's time to play a little nap roulette, y'all. Dan, my man. Thanks for holding it down for my boy OCD Shaggy while he had to go get probably some sleep or work. Who knows? But yeah, love you guys. Big hearts out to my faves. My new mod, and Divination by Dawn. Make sure you check her out. Let's put the link up there for you. And I'll show you her lovely picture with her very pleasing voice and face and wonderfulness that she offered us all night long. And there you go, guys. Check her. Oh, I hit the wrong send. Kiss, kiss, killer. Kiss, kiss, killer. That sounds like a song right there. That could be a band name. But okay, I'm going to stop streaming. The chat will keep running until I hit end broadcast down the road. But I'm going to unplug my camera just in case you guys are watching. So